All right. So here's the problem. That went a little on. I was sitting there actually talking to myself. I forgot to hit the damn go live button. Rookie mistakes. Forgive me. I'm still getting used to this trying to stream thing. I'm only in this room and not in my studio because, well, TV's in here, the router's in here, and just closer to the internet. Top of that, it's raining, so Wi-Fi could go out at any minute. Thank you, Comcast. Yeah, I'm blasting you, Comcast. One of the shittiest fucking. You can rebrand your name to what do they call it now? Xfinity. Yeah, you change your damn name all you want. We still know who you are. You are Comcast. You're still the same trash that I was dealing with back in the glory days of when cable was becoming a prominent thing. Now, I'd still rather have cable than satellite. Of course. When it starts raining, you forget about fucking watching anything on satellite. But if it rains here hard enough, thanks to Xfinity by Comcast, you can lose your damn Wi-Fi. So yeah, but still, that was on my fault, not fucking hitting the go live button. So, producer has been sent the link. I guess he's taking his time to take his shirt off. Just got a notification from YouTube. Live us blocked for copyright stuff. We'll have time and we'll look to see what they're complaining about. Oh, great. So the stream we just did got a copyright strike on it. That's great. To look that up. I wonder which thing it was. So I tried to play little clips without audio. That's supposed to be safe. I would imagine. Oh, I don't even know. I honestly couldn't tell you. But that's the beauty of fucking YouTube. They screw you coming, they screw you going. Yeah, I got you. Now, how are you reading the message on Messenger before it dings? That's some silly shit. Oh, there he is. And here he is with all his shirtless glory. The fucking producer.
What's up, y'all?
Naked as a jaybird.
Yeah. I said I was going to be drinking too, so let me. I don't have a 16 ounce. I only have a 12 ounce. I'm going to try this dad water out.
So we got hit with a copyright on Lobos.
I saw that. What the hell?
He's trying to figure it out. I'm sure that it should be a simple way to resolve it, though.
I'm going to stick with tequila straight.
Which I find weird because we only played video, didn't play any sound. But, that's just the way of fucking YouTube. Where they get that.
It's probably the Hodge twins thing.
Whenever they get that itch up their ass, they want to fucking throw shit at you. But, it's all fucking bullshit. This is the era we live in. What I'm probably going to have to do is I'm going to have to create a filter for it. Never do shit like that. So I don't know. I played the fucking Joker 2 trailer, and that only got me stricken in 2 territories. However big a fucking territory is, go fucking figure. You fuckers ain't gonna stop me from playing my damn videos, motherfuckers. It's so dark in this shit. Where's my fucking history? All right. Video unavailable. This video contains content. Oh, it's the shit from the Olympics. Well, all right. Well, I hope I can just go back and cut that shit out. Yeah, they're just mad because we're exposing the truth. Exposing the fucking hypocrisy of this bullshit of them just gaying it up, basically. Shit. You motherfuckers put this out for the world to see. Why don't you want the world to see it anymore? Hell, we ain't doing nothing but sharing it. The fuck out of here with that shit, man. But that's what they do. It's probably because it was shit. It was probably NBC. I guarantee it was NBC.
Hmm.
Well, what I have to tell. All right. I want to tell Lobo is probably the best thing to do is if he's got a raw recording of it, if he recorded it, you can go back and just cut that shit out. Cut that part out when we were talking about the fucking garbage ass Olympics. They ain't like nobody watching the fucking Olympics any fucking way. All the bullshit they've done. You ruined your fucking audience's attendance by simply doing that stupid shit, by making a mockery of Christ and the fucking Last Supper and all that shit. You knew what you were doing. You wanted
Yeah.
people to see it. But when it gets shared, oh, we don't want people to see this anymore. Only we got the rights to hold that shit. So I had some video lined up for some more of that. So I guess I'm gonna leave that alone. Oh shit. Because I wanted to dive more into the Hunger Games esque aspect of what the hell was going on there. But yeah, fuck them. The Olympic oh shit, I'm clicking the wrong thing. I'm trying to bring your comment up there. Um, there it is. Exactly, Rome. It's it's absolute nonsense. This shit is all fair use. Kiss my ass. Ain't nobody profiting off your fucking gay ass Olympics that you're trying to pull off here. The Hunger Games. That's all I'm going to call it now. Is the Hunger Games.
The Olympics is pretty funny.
After that pathetic display of what you did there, you know, and we showed the great video of. Now I wonder if it was that one, or if it was the one of the dude that shot the arrow up and lit the torch in L.A. Oh yeah, Jay. Before you got here, I was sitting there talking to myself.
To yourself.
I forgot to hit go live. Like I'm looking at myself. I'm asking Rome. I was like, Rome, can you hear me? Yeah, that's what
Funny.
I think, Rome. That's what I'm thinking. It was that one because the one from LA is so classic, so timeless. It's been used everywhere. This new one is just fresh and fucking uncalled for. Um, People have been criticizing it left and right, so they're just tired of hearing people criticize it. Look, you did this. You are the ones who did this shit. And you expect people to just, open their mouths and gargle it down. No, the world don't work that way. That's what's called free will. I don't have to fucking be forced to watch your shit. But at the same time, it's a choice. That's a toss up. Free will. I mean, free will in a sense is a choice. Choice is free will. To not be forced into a situation to make a decision for your damn self. Yeah, you take it upon yourself to like, well, I'm gonna do this. But what some guys were talking about last night on Speakeasy is like, something led you to make that decision. So is that free will? But that's a whole another debate. Check out Speakeasy's channel. I'm gonna drop his link in the chat. Great guy. But he does these verbal combats with a panel of guys, and they just have at it about all kinds of topics. Great fucking listening, great fodder, great debates. Just he's a cool fucking guy. He lets me on time to time. I just hang out with them. I'm not ready to debate with these guys. I mean, they're all pretty seasoned in this online verbal debate thing, and when they come hard. Shut up, Rome. But they fucking get to the nitty gritty. Let me drop his link in here, right? Dear God, how many links do you have, man? I just need your YouTube link. Here's this YouTube link. I'm gonna copy that, and if I come down here to my chat, and paste. Oh yeah, that is that one. Okay. But yeah, that's Speakeasy's link. like I said, real cool guy. I met him over on JS Urban Adventures channel. And like we didn't exactly start off on the best of terms, but we slowly, learned how to talk to each other and fucking have good conversation. Good. We can argue, disagree on some things, but we disagree in a common sense way. And it's nice to talk to everybody that comes on that show. Pretty much are like that on his verbal combats. Real great group of guys that come in there and debate, fucking have it out. They, voices can get raised, tempers can get a little flared, but boom, at the end of it, everybody knows, we're just having a conversation about this. We're talking about a topic. That's what I really like about his verbal combats. So check him out. Let's see here. What are you drinking? Are you drinking your tequila soda?
Yeah, it's awful. I'm going back to shots.
Wow. All right. So what I wanted to address here is I had some video of something I want to play. And I forgot what the fucking topic was. Shit's getting off to a great start. Shit. It's episode 2. Welcome to 16 Ounce Curls, episode 2. This is going to be kind of a Cobra Kai edition because I've been fiending to talk about this show. Didn't do it on the radio Tuesday. I wanted to give people time to watch it before I just started dropping mad spoilers about the show because, well, in essentialness, fuck this show. It really started out great. And as a lot of series do, not all of them, but a lot of series do, it kind of peters down. It's like the writing gets a little worse. It's like they're trying to fill the time. It was like, hey, we renewed you. It's like, shit, we got to come up with something. Let's do this. Let's do this. Hey, Karen.
What's up, Karen?
I'll give you the Kevin Holly. Hello. The hell was I looking for? Oh yeah. But yeah, it seemed like they were running out of gas and they're just making this prolong out as long as they can. These kids are fucking, I'm not even gonna call them college age anymore. These kids should be working on their first mortgage. But here they are, subjected to being in this show. And we're supposed to still believe they're high schoolers? I ain't fucking buying that. I should have that clip ready on standby, but you wouldn't even be able to hear it because I can't figure out this audio thing.
Damn it.
I guess I need a soundboard. I don't know. I'm going to figure this crap out. Oh, Miss Duff. She's like, hello. God damn, rest in peace, Robin Williams. Oh man. Let's see here. The photos of Camilla's family, Olympics, scientist analysis, bullet audio. Okay, maybe I didn't have that footage. Oh, where's the other one I was looking for? Oh wait, I still got that saved under you. I thought I found it here. Yeah, I'm still waiting on the email for that guy to see if we. You know what? We don't even have to share his video. You said you got the notes. We don't need his video anymore.
No, you can keep it.
Just all this fucking getting hit by copyright shit. I want to play this video. They'll probably put a tag on it. But like I say, you won't be able to fucking hear it. Let me try this.
Give it a go.
Works. Oh, it just got a tag on it. It didn't get banned or blocked or anything. They just put a tag on my shit. Climate change refers to long-term shifts in temperature and weather patterns and blah, 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 blah. Audio. Some screens let you share audio. Let's learn together. Some screens let you share audio. Look for the share audio checkbox on the next window. Follow these steps to share a video with audio. And that's a lot of shit to read. Blah, Chrome tab, Click share. You automatically. Blah blah blah. Video, share audio down at the bottom. Yeah, that seems fucking self-explanatory. Um, now how do I go back? He. Oh, I'm over here. Okay.
There you are.
Now I'm gonna go to share screen. You share also share tab audio. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn it off. I'm gonna turn it back on. I'm gonna bring in this window. I don't think I want to share entire screen. No, that'd be weird.
Don't be weird.
Share audio. Share a tab instead. What do you mean share a tab instead? Now I'm just confused. See if this plays the freaking audio. If I turn it off here, tell me if you hear this.
I do not.
Oh, DJ.
I do not.
So I really don't know. And it's gonna piss me off a little bit too. Why it just won't play? Let's see everybody else do this shit.
You just got to hit the little audio square in the corner.
Like, you know. Try it this way. Silly way. And which tab is it? Screen 1, screen 2. Let's see what this does. This is share screen 2. So that's the other monitor. And I guess I can come up here and hit play. Still none?
Nope.
Well, fuck all of this. This is just dumb. So what we'll do is we'll do it the hard way. I'll just
Do it live. Fuck it, do it live.
I love this video. It's kind of on what the hell I'm talking about with YouTube and their non-ship censorship and just the way they fucking don't want people to be happy. Just don't want people to have fun. So I should change my speaker to my MacBooks. Let's do it that way. Say something.
What's up, Miss Chun? I thought you were driving to North Carolina.
There you are. We'll just do it this way. Maybe not. I literally just changed the settings to do this. Please stand by. Technical difficulties. Yeah, it's got the output going to there. Maybe I need to turn off. Let's try this.
You've done it before.
So I just got off the phone with the National Forestry and Wildlife Registry in California, man, and asked them about the lake situation, why this shit all dried up like this, man. And they told me some good informative information. They told me it's because of global warming. We ain't doing our part, and this is coming out of California, so I believe them, man. It's a state full of Democrats, and They always know what they talking about. So they was telling me that the lake is getting so damn low because of the evaporation rate due to you people and you fucking high emission vehicles, man. I mean, y'all doing this, man. I mean, look at the clams, man. Look at the clams, man. Look at these poor clams.
Poor fucking clams.
Just because you people drive these filthy fucking gas powered vehicles. Oysters and fucking look at all this shit. Y'all them that are so efficient and reliable. Them homeless. Cause y'all want to drive these evil fucking gas powered bullshit, man. Y'all are the problem, man. And I'm gonna leave it at that. You know, I got a pickup truck personally myself, and yeah, it uses gas, but the difference is mine uses flex fuel. Okay, so I'm emitting at least less than y'all, at least by 0.000000000, couple more zeros, 0.1%. Yeah, there's 2 points in that because the flex fuel makes that many fucking points. But y'all doing this to my lake. Y'all doing this. They said the lake is evaporating. It's evaporating at a rate of 37 microns a minute. And that just sounds serious. I mean, how does that not sound serious to you? All right, y'all need to get on the program, man. Get with Joe Biden. I mean, come on, man. I mean, come on. Y'all gotta buy these electric vehicles, man. I mean, shit. That's where the future is, you know. Electric is going to be the power. But wait, they produce all that coal and carbon, and if the electricity is produced by shit that produces. No, it'll even out though. It'll even out. Don't even worry about it, man. The main problem is these damn clams. These poor oysters, man. Look at them, man. Look how sad they look. Look at it. Look at it. You see how sad they look. This is y'all fault, man. Y'all fucking up. I ain't gonna put up with it no more, man. I don't know what those damn things were. They look like little clams, but it's like, no, lake. And I'm not sure what the hell they were.
They are. They're clams.
Man, Johnson, 2024. Y'all make sure y'all vote for me. My last name ain't Johnson, but make sure you vote for me, man. Do your part. Oh, yeah. I forgot to put a campaign tag in there. I don't know what the hell is wrong with me. Back out of that. I'm going to learn how to do this shit faster sooner or later. All right. Let me get back to this.
Practice makes perfect.
Audio. Bluetooth. It's not even there. We go. All right. Yeah, I don't know what the hell is wrong with me sometimes. And people have asked me that. My aunt asked me that one student. She was like, what the hell is wrong with you? I like to have fun. I was like, what, man? Fuck it. All right, I've appeared. Welcome.
Can't dance, though. Can't dance, so I might as well make some videos, right?
I gotta dance like shit. I'm a dancing queen, goddammit. Shit, like ABBA said. All right?
Yeah.
See that girl. Watch that scene. Anyway.
Dancing drag queen, maybe.
Oh, fuck you. That speaking of, that's a silly thing I did too. When that the Leonardo DiCaprio Romeo and Juliet movie came out. When he was was that Thibodeau Mercutio, the black guy, the fucking black guy, when he did that whole drag queen thing at the party, playing young girl, young heart. I learned that dance routine. Don't ask me why. I just like that fucking song. I like the choreography. I like the music. It was like, it's fun.
That reminds me of the scene in The Other Guys when Mark Wahlberg does the little ballerina dance, and he's like, "That's pretty good. You learn that to make fun of people?" He's like, "Yeah."
Wow, why doesn't this come back up when I fucking try to bring it back up? Every time I close that shit up, it doesn't come right back up. Boy, computers. That's it. That's the end of that sentence. Fucking computers. But yeah, they tagged that shit with climate change. And it's like, get the fuck out of here. And that's algorithm talking. Because I'm clearly making a fucking joke. I'm clearly just having a laugh. But no, leave it to these fucking algorithms to say, oh, you can't talk about that. Context, citation needed. This is the shit they do, man. And it's sickening. It just makes shit harder for people like us that are out here on YouTube trying to create shit, trying to bring content, trying to just entertain. And y'all fucking do shit like this. And now we got this strike on this video over watching, not even with audio, just watching the video of this.
It's their war against misinformation and disinformation.
This fucking fiasco that they are calling the Olympic Games opening ceremony. Get fucked. Olympic Committee, Paris, fucking NBC. Fuck all y'all, man. I'm saying it here and I'm saying it proud. I'm saying it loud. I know I'm not saying it first. Fuck every one of y'all. Dear God. I'll give you the double salute. All right.
Quadruple.
Man. Just fucking tired of it, man. Dude, I came across a science video about time and it was labeled climate change. About time. See?
Might have been about the passage of time.
It seems like that algorithm. It's like that algorithm. It looks for keywords. It's just something minor and like, oh, and splat it out there. I'm surprised my shit didn't get hit about when I was cussing out Biden and Camel Toe. I'm fucking trying to come to their defense. Well, independent fact checkers can suck a fucking independent dick. All right. Fuck fact checkers. Who the fuck checks their facts? Nobody? Oh, I'm just supposed to buy into the fact checker bullshit. Get the fuck out of here, man.
No need to check on the narrative that they put out. You know, as long as it goes along with the narrative, there's no need for a fact check. It's what they say is the gospel.
Oh, I'm sure I could.
Cheers.
I'm sure I could sit here and play raw footage of NBC showing the accomplishments of Camel Toe Harris all day long, and they wouldn't dare fucking strike it. Bet they wouldn't. But it was something that goes against these people's fucking narrative. Look for these, for the hate. Look for the anger. Look for the shit we don't agree with. Get fucked. Fucking sick of it. But this is the world we live in. I'm gonna have to fucking start posting shit to Rumble or something, or at least share it on Rumble. I don't know. Figure all that out.
Yeah, I just got back into my Rumble, so I'm good to go over there.
I have the soundtrack to Romeo and Juliet. I like that song. I used to have that soundtrack, and it got stolen with a bunch of CDs. I was staying at a hotel one time, and I left my CD book in the hotel room, and room service. I know that bitch stole my shit. I had a bunch of burnt CDs on there too, like mixes, just can't be replaced. I'm so fucking pissed. And that was when I was like, that was the time I was riding around with my fucking 212s in the back of my Honda Accord station wagon, all G'd up and shit. But well, the speakers cost more than the fucking car. I mean, this thing was a hoopty. But she got me from point A to point B. But I put a fucking sound system in that motherfucker I love, and I had a bunch of mixed CDs of just bass tracks, just shit that just hit. That bitch took my goddamn bass head life from me. I'm like, you motherfucker.
Well,
but I couldn't even say anything because I couldn't prove it. I tried to file a complaint, and they was just like, oh well, you know, we asked the what do they call themselves? The cleaner. She said she didn't take it, so oh well, case closed, I guess. Check that bitch's belongings. Check her car, because she's the only one that's been in this fucking room. shit.
We'll call it
Shit.
nostalgia, but there's two of my CD sleeves, whatever you want to call them, books. Black Eye would recognize them because I had them back when me and him were hanging around.
Same ones.
Yep.
Holy shit, man. It must be nice to be able to hold on to fucking shit like that for that damn long and not have it stolen or misplaced. And
they've been sitting on my front porch for like 4 years now. Aerosmith.
What's that?
Eminem.
What happened to the big one? Oh, that's your guy. You said, What happened to the big one?
I think I put into these.
At the
number one hits of the 70s.
They're getting too heavy to carry. But yeah, what the fuck started that rant? We were talking about Cobra Kai. What the hell started that?
Short-term memory.
These kids should be working on their first fucking mortgage, man. And you got them, this shit starts off. The one beautiful thing I should have had these screenshots ready, but the one beautiful thing I noticed that I knew what was going to set the tone for the rest of this season. They split it up. This is supposed to be the final season of Cobra Kai, this final series, season ending, and they split it up in the 3 parts, 5 episodes each. So we get our first block of 5 out on Netflix now. And one of the first things you see in the first opening seconds is, Daniel, Amanda, they're having breakfast, whatever, and Chosen comes down. The if y'all don't remember Chosen, he was the bad guy in Karate Kid Part 2 that basically tried to murder Daniel and fucking Kimiko.
Kimiko.
So those guys, now they're friends. What was her name? Kimiko? See, I confused her with the girl from her name, the girl from The Boys. Her name's Kimiko. But either way, Chosen comes down there. He's staying with them now. Enemies become friends. A lot of that happens in this show, this whole series. A lot of that happens. Friends become enemies, except for the ones that are Cobra Kai. But in a sense, they do because of the kids and all this shit. Blah blah blah. But Chosen comes down and he picks up the newspaper and front page of the Valley Times headline about John Kreese and fucking Terry Silver. Their pictures are there and it's talking about, showed Trouble in the Valley or whatever, karate duo, blah, blah, blah. Just talking about them two, how they were friends in the military, became business partners, blah, 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 blah. But slowly they started to have a falling out. The students would rival with another dojo and started to break apart. And it gets about that point in the article, and then the article repeats itself damn near from the beginning. It repeats itself from about midway through the first paragraph. It just starts saying the same shit again. And I'm looking at that and like, that's lazy editing. That's lazy writing. That's lazy on the producers. That's lazy on the people. Whoever said, hey, we should have him look at a newspaper. Well, what should the newspaper say? Nah, it'll be fine. So you couldn't hire an intern or anybody. You could have went to a high school and gave a kid $100 and be like, hey, you watch Cobra Kai? Yeah. You write me an article about John Kreese and Terry Silver? Give you $100. I bet that kid could have done it better than whoever they overpaid to put this article on the front page of your show on Netflix. That's supposed to be the dramatic final ending of this shit. It repeats itself on the same page. And then it just abruptly ends and it says, the story's continued on, page 3, section 8, whatever. I saw that and I was just like, well, yeah, that's the tone for the rest of this shit. This is how lazy it's going to be. I couldn't stop thinking about that shit. Your producer saying, oh my girl, who was you singing to?
My girl? Oh yeah, me and Black Guy used to go back roading, and we'd smoke a lot of weed and listen to the 50s and 60s music.
Chris Zero says Mandela effect. First Karate Kid was he bandana? I
Was
don't
the bandana.
I
He
don't understand your
corrected it.
English. Oh, what was the bandana in the first Karate Kid? That
Was
was
it a Japan Rising Sun or Lotus Flower?
that was something from Miyagi. I believe it was the Japanese Sun. Um, a symbol very dear to Miyagi, but I don't think it was a lotus flower. No, it was a rapid. It was Rising Sun.
It's the same one that he wears now.
Yeah. First, you step away. Da, 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 best thing for anything. I'm trying to keep up with y'all's comments. This is the best thing I got for anything. Hey, Rome says, cheers, Black Eye. Yeah, drink it up, drink it up, drink it up.
They started a drinking game. Every time I say shot, they got a drink.
Mandela got you. Go check. Yes, y'all, please feel free. This fucker takes more shots than a untrained goddamn rookie in the Waukesha, Wisconsin Police Department. But
Waukesha.
Wakasha.
Wakasha.
Wakanda.
You sound like Shannon Burke calling it Waukesha. Waukesha. Indian name.
Why there's no karate adult or karate man? That's them. That's what they are now. They just, I mean, to be fair, the show is called to be fair. Stand by too. The show is called Cobra Kai. If you want your karate man, karate adult, yeah, look to Daniel, Johnny, fuck them all. But anyway, so they got this newspaper shit. All right, this is setting a tone for this show, and they're showing the kids. They're getting to school. Fucking they're starting their senior year. It's like, whatever. These kids should be graduating from college. No, they're starting their senior year. Robbie, Johnny's son, he got admitted back into school. So that's, yay, him and Tori kiss. A very long, passionate kiss in the hallway. And Tori had a friend with her. And she just like looks at it and just gives this look like and walks off. Same look I gave to that scene. I was like, why don't you just fuck right here? Jesus Christ, the way that kiss went on. Fine. Why is it
I think they're all virgins. Yeah, they're only in high school.
That's one thing. How about no? I have been waiting and wanting. We maybe could still get it, and they're keeping it hush hush. And some of my other nerd heads have been on the same trip. They're bringing all this back. They're bringing all these characters back. Where the hell is Hilary Swank? Where the fuck is she, and why isn't she helping Danny run Miyagi-Do?
Because she didn't know Daniel, did she?
They are the only two students of Miyagi, and they should be running this shit together. Miyagi told her about him, so she knows of him.
But did they meet?
They haven't bothered to seek each other out. And I don't know why they didn't do that with the show. It could possibly be Hilary Swank didn't want anything to do with the show. I mean, fuck. They brought back Daniel's damn girlfriend from the third movie. They brought her back. I can't get Hilary Swank. All right, fine then. That's how it's gonna be. All right. I'm gonna head out.
Daniel's a player.
Lady Gaga is Harley Quinn. We'll get to that. Cursed. We'll get to that because I'm. God, I guess sidebar. Yeah, I'm absolutely disgusted by that decision. I've never believed Lady Gaga to be female. I've always seen it as a man. It was a rumor that went around for the longest time. Like, that's a man. And
Oh
But
man.
aside of that, I don't see any acting talent in this bitch. I don't see any musical talent in this bitch. She wears dresses made of meat. That's not who the fuck my Harley Quinn is. Harley Quinn is my favorite DC character. Hot take, fight me. Harley Quinn, when she was first incepted through the Batman animated series, if I'm not mistaken. I just always loved her gesturous ways and how evil she was. She seemed like the perfect girlfriend. Ride or die, fucking Bonnie and Clyde, ready to fucking take out motherfucker. You, she down for you. You point and say, "Hey, that one right there." And she go take his ass out. Um, what they've done with her in the DCEU through Margot Robbie has been questionable. Because her character isn't consistent in the 4 movies she's in. 3. Um, it's like she has a different accent from time to time. She has different morals. And it's just like I don't know who this Harley Quinn is supposed to be, but I'll take it. I mean, I think Margot Robbie did a great job trying to portray her, but she's at the whim of the directors.
Yes.
She's at the mercy of them and the
Yep.
writers. She's following what they want her to do, and that sucks. I would have just let her. I would have sat her in a room, make her watch Batman animated series, fucking make her read the comics that introduce Harley Quinn into it, and then just make her do that for like a month, and come back and tell me what you think.
Here's a fun
And
fact.
they want to shit on her with this Lady Gaga.
Here's a fun fact. Black guy used to think Lady Gaga was hot and wanted to move her nose out of the way so he could put poker face. But I'm fine.
You got to get the hell in there. But even watching this trailer for the freaking this new Joker Circus de Soul, whatever the fuck they call this shit, this musical. Heath Ledger said in the beginning he didn't want to do a sequel, and there was lots of talks that they weren't going to do a sequel. And this shit made all that fucking money. We're like, well, you know, if he thought about doing a sequel, maybe I come back and do it. Money, money, money. Okay, fine. We're gonna do a sequel. Biggest nerd talk. What the fuck is the sequel gonna be about? And I believe that's the same thing that happened with these the director. I can't think of his name. The fucker, he did the Hangover movies, and I can't believe he made a movie like Joker. It was such a great movie. It's like, what the fuck are you going to make a sequel about of Joker? How do you follow this movie up? And I don't think they knew what to do.
Batman.
And they just figured, let's have some fun. No, they can't do Batman. They can't do Batman because they showed a young Bruce Wayne in Joker. He's still a child. This is when his parents got killed. So he can't be
Oh
Batman.
shit.
And this movie starts with Joker being transported to jail. You know, now how that's supposed to fit timeline wise, based on what we last saw from Joker, he was in the hospital, mental hospital, whether it was in his head or not. But we did see him in the back of a police car, and he got rescued by the protesters. And now he's back in the police car, going to jail or somewhere. I'm guessing he's going to a hospital. He's either in and out of jails and hospitals or going back and forth, or there's all one big contained place to where he meets Harley, which just shits on her story. That was fucking annoying.
Wasn't she a psychiatrist or something?
She was a fucking PhD psychiatrist.
Yeah.
Now she's just some bitch in the loony bin. Excuse me? I mean, I understand you can have fun with interpretations and exploring alternates, basically interpretation, because it's basically what you did with Joker, but Joker has no solid origin story. That's where you can get away with a lot of stuff with him, which has been done throughout every iteration we've seen him on the screen. He's got a different kind of backstory. There's no definite origin story for him, but Harley Quinn has a solid origin story, and they're just going to ignore that. And it's like, okay, so I would like to imagine this movie, all of it takes place inside of his head. It's just some crap he's imagining, and it's just like, what the fuck ever, man. I really don't care anymore. And I'm not wild to see this movie. I'm not anxious to see this movie. I really don't care. I might watch it one day. I'm gonna wait and see what other people think about it.
You have to watch it. You're a movie reviewer.
I don't have to watch shit. I ain't gotta watch shit. I can watch.
What kind of movie critic are you if you don't watch everything?
I can watch the fucking trailer and give you my opinion. I don't want to watch shit. Plain and simple. If the trailer doesn't get me, I don't give a fuck. I just don't. But anyway, so Cobra Kai.
Cobra Kai. Back to Cobra Kai.
So, these opening shots, like this is all still the intro. Danny's riding by in his car. A Cobra Kai dojo is being, the signs being dismantled and taken off. And he just smiles like, yeah, I did it. Yeah, you did it all right. You fucking didn't honor the bet that you made. You fucking conniving, sniveling shit. The fucking bet. If y'all lose at the All Valley tournament, whoever loses has to stop their dojos.
They didn't lose.
They lost fair and square. They lost fair and square. But Danny, we can't let Cobra Kai go across the valley. No, it doesn't matter. That the Saikai Taikatai has nothing to do with this. This is about the bet between two dojos. And Danny didn't honor his end of the bet. He kept practicing. He was, we gotta stop Cobra Kai. We gotta stop Cobra Kai. And, keep in mind, Danny doesn't know shit about the crooked ref. He don't know shit about that. All he knows is they lost. But yeah, he continues to teach. So fuck Danny. Daniel's a villain.
They're sure making him out to be one.
Eagle
Shot time, cheers.
Eagle Fang gets torn down, so Johnny loses his dojo, even though I think he was squatting in the building he was teaching in. That was kind of fun to watch. It's like, yeah, you shouldn't be in this building. You don't pay rent here. Damn, I missed it. If they said something about Vegeta and Bulma. No, we're not talking about Dragon Ball. What about Vegeta and Bulma? One of the most unlikely couples to ever exist, but then at the same time, it kind of makes sense. He's the bad boy. She's the fucking promiscuous sweet girl. I don't know. I think if anybody was going to tame the beast that was Vegeta, I think Bulma was the right choice. They're just so different. I listened to something shiny distracted me. But anyway, so let's just look at the notes here. So they're trying to create a new name. They're trying to create this new name since everybody's there. Johnny, comes back over to Miyagi-Do and has to fucking, tells him, oh, Eagle Fang's gone now. So they would mix both of their dojos. And they're trying to come up with a name, and this fucking rivalry comes between Johnny and fucking Chosen. And one of the options, this was, oh God, I wish I had the picture. One of the options was, one of the kids brought it up, I think, was Miyagi Fang. It was literally a picture of Miyagi with snake fangs.
That was good. It was bad, but it was good.
This is like the first 6 minutes of the show. Yep, downhill from here. That black guy, he damn near looked like a fucking vampire. It's like, what's going on?
Yep. That's what he looked like, a vampire.
And for some reason, Johnny liked it. Chosen to me, Danny, they're like, no. So
We're not turning
Danny
Miss
and
Miyagi into a vampire.
yeah, exactly. Me personally, I would have had like a picture of Miyagi, kind of like in a meditative, peaceful state, and maybe a fucking cobra, a viper, whatever his snake wants to be, that eagle fang, whatever. No eagle in it, but maybe a snake behind him getting ready to strike something that's in front of Miyagi. If you want to incorporate the two, but I don't know if I want to call it Miyagi Fang. Maybe Miyagi Fang Do. That kind of sounds Japanese. I don't know. So this whole fucking um battle about no dojo mixing isn't that antiquated idea though. Come on, man. You gotta cross the stream sometime. You know,
Come on,
Ghostbusters
man.
taught us that. Come on, man. Look, but it's this whole thing. Um, it becomes the like Danny's a neutral party somehow in his own dojo, his own naming. It's between Johnny and fucking Chosen. And that's what I was talking about earlier over talking with Lobo about the ego thing. Um about Daniel being the bully in Karate Kid 1, that whole ego thing, or why Johnny wouldn't leave Elizabeth Shue alone, fucking that ego shit. So it boils down to a fight for some reason. A fight between Johnny and Chosen. This is like later in the episode, though. But they fight. It was like, okay, that's just a little taste of Johnny ego shit. There's more to come later when he fights what's his nuts?
Mike
Mike
Barnes.
Barnes. Yeah. But so whatever. And they're like, we'll fight for it. And it was like over a name. I think the owner of the property, the guy that's actually running the dojo, you know, like this is my house. This is Miyagi thing. It should always be
Mm-hmm.
Miyagi. Or not Miyagi Fang. It's Miyagi Do. It should always be Miyagi Do. Well, why wouldn't it be anything else? So whatever. They're gonna fucking fight about this. This nigga's still talking about Dragon Ball Z. How do you think Goku learned to fly? The turtles from TN and Rebel. Okay. Well,
Well, when
I think I remember Goku learned how to fly after dying. Um to get down the dragon path. Anyway, we're not gonna get into Dragon Ball right now. We're talking Cobra Kai.
when Johnny fights Mike Barnes and wins,
No, we're not there yet. We're not there.
you notice
Well, go
that
ahead.
he uses a lot of Miyagi Do stuff.
Yeah, I did see that.
Wax on, wax off. Paint the fence and the floor.
Just you can't tell who's from which dojo originally. Yeah. Yeah. That's what needed to happen. Well, but either way, so whatever, they set up this fight. Tori comes and joins the dojo, of course, because Cobra Kai has no home now. The Cobra Kai is done. Okay, according to this movie, this TV show logic, Terry Silver on his way to jail. Cobra Kai is done. So they get students from Cobra Kai that come over to Miyagi Do. One of them being Tori. Of course, Robbie, he's still having his little spat with Kenny, the little angry black kid who they made angry for no reason. I don't know why they did this to this kid. This kid was a nice, good kid. He was nice and innocent. He's trying to be advised by his older brother who was in juvenile with Robbie, not to fall into those ways that he did. Sean, not to fall in his ways. He didn't want him to end up in here, but he's like, oh, I learned martial arts and ends up at Cobra Kai. under the guidance of Robbie. Now Robbie feels pity party because he left Cobra Kai, and now Kenny's a little monster.
Mm-hmm.
But now Kenny has no home. So as usual, they're trying to Tori, Miguel, Sam, and Robbie, they go on a quadruple date because they're trying to get Sam and Tori to become friends now. It's like, okay, I guess that makes sense. Since Robbie and Miguel are friends now. Okay, that makes sense. Trying to get them to get along. And they're at the arcade batting cage place. And of course, tension is there because Kenny's there. So Robbie wants to talk to Kenny, and Kenny doesn't want to hear it. Who comes out of nowhere? Sean, Kenny's older brother. And he's like, hey, fuck off, this, and angry. Told you to leave my brother alone, this, and and Kenny ain't hearing it, and blah, 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 blah. But all he wants to do is talk to him. So, Sean and Robbie already got the rivalry. They fight out of the batting cages. Robbie's just trying his best to fucking just get on their good side. But Sam and what's her name, Tori, try to hold off Kenny. And while Sean's fighting Robbie and Miguel, he notices something with Kenny, and he stops it, takes Kenny, and goes on. And then we get a sudden fucking character change in Sean. Sean goes from being this angry fucking badass to being the caring, loving brother that he should have been the whole damn time.
Yeah.
Maybe you would have ended up out of juvenile. Just a sudden character shift. And it's like, where did this come from? No, I'm good now. I want you.
They could have beat us up. They were not hitting us.
I want you to be good too. I think that's what he noticed. I mean, they really imply it with the visual way he was looking, the way his eyes were noticing how they were just keeping Kenny away. I think they really noticed it. And that's what brought that out of him. They killed Kenny. Now Kenny's alive for now.
Miguel and Robbie were doing the same with Sean.
Kenny's
and he noticed that
now.
too.
Got to keep in mind he's a young black kid growing up in a bad environment in the Valley of California. But
in California, yeah.
Hasn't had the best exclusivities of society. It'll be American History X all over again, where the older brother finds the side of good and tries to turn his younger brother to the side of good, and then the younger brother ends up dying over a misunderstanding. This will be American History X all over again. Jesus fucking Christ.
Not without a curb stomp, it won't be.
Oh, we almost got that while Robbie and Sean were in jail together. But either way, he takes him off, changes his mind. So Kenny ends up joining Miyagi-Do. Like, oh, okay, fine. Kid's got a lot of heart. He's got a lot of animosity in him. He's got a lot of anger. And he's got some secret moves that Silver taught him. That's how he took Hawk down. That fucking chest punch that took Hawk down. It's just like, but whatever. Let's see. Kenny's not Kenny. All right, we're done with Kenny. Back to Chosen a little bit. He's carrying the weight of losing Kamiko. So he's got that brewing in the back of his damn mind. Whatever. But I forgot how that started, but Johnny was somewhere and he got a text message saying, meet me out there at what was it, creek? Coyote Creek. And it's just like, who the hell is this? And then the next text comes in, Cobra Kai never dies. It was like, oh, we're gonna leave the crowd to believe that that can only be one person. That can be Kreese. We know Kreese is out of jail. Oh wow. Is Johnny gonna go? Yeah, Johnny went. Just to find fat fuck Stingray out there training little kids. Now,
little kids.
My problem with this. Little kids. Yes.
Yeah.
I don't think any of these kids were anywhere near being teenagers.
And I don't think their parents gave them permission either.
These are children. Why are you, grown-ass man, who looks like a pedophile, out
with a bunch of kids in the woods?
My child.
Exactly. That's what I was thinking too. What the fuck?
What? That's the first thing I screamed at the TV. I'm like, where are the parents? What the hell is going on? So Johnny sees that it's him, confronts him. And it's like, you're running a daycare now. And like, oh, I'm gonna rebuild Cobra Kai. So Stingray wants Johnny to come back and help him rebuild Cobra Kai into, what I got what he was trying to do there, to build it back into the sense of what Johnny was trying to make Cobra Kai be back into. Johnny's vision of Cobra Kai. Johnny did have a decent vision for what he was doing, bringing Cobra Kai back, but he wanted to bring it back a proper way until Kreese showed up and fandangled his way in there. I think Johnny was on to something. And then, of course, Daniel got in the way. But he doesn't want anything to do with it. So Stingray is going to keep doing what Stingray does. That goes on
Cheers.
through.
Shot.
Oh yeah, this is where they drop that little bombshell. Stingray says that Cobra Kai is still in the tournament of the Sakataka Kai. So first off, Stingray, you turned your back on Cobra Kai in the last season. You did that already. And now you think you still have a place in Cobra Kai to try to go to the Sakataka Kai and represent Cobra Kai? What, with these children? You're gonna that shit made no sense. And that's one thing I was questioning too, is like, how the hell does Cobra Kai still have a place in the Sakataka Kai? And fucking allegedly, well, that gets into another episode. But yeah, the dojos were down. Silver is gone, but Cobra Kai is still an entity and still has their invitation to it because of Kim. And that comes up later. So whatever. He wants to go to the tournament with these children. Whatever makes damn sense. They agree on Miyagi-Do. And of course, at the end, we got to get the obligatory, here comes Kreese. Kreese is walking through the woods. Oh. Now I'm thinking, like, oh, is he about to walk up on Stingray? This motherfucker is often, well, they don't really say, but I'm assuming it's Korea, because he comes up this group of students, all in white gis. They're doing training exercise in a circle. And they all turn around, and the subtitles say they scream something at him in Korean. So I'm just assuming he's in Korea. He's like, tell your master, tell Kim that I'm here. Tell her it's Kreese, So, roll credits. But we find out that Kim is when Johnny and Silver, not John, yeah, no, when Kreese and Silver were training in the military, and they found Master Kim, his granddaughter, would sneak around and hide and watch them train, and we find out later that's the chick that is the female he brought in the last season to help train at Cobra Kai. Find out that's who she is. That's episode 1.
Oh shit! That was only episode 1.
It was episode 1.
Damn, I was going through the whole season,
dude. This episode 1, really, they really dunked. They took a big tub of fucking lube, dunked their fist in it, they slapped a sticker that said exposition and info on it, and rammed it right up there. And you're just like, oh, Cobra Kai must die. Oh, maybe not. Oh, wait. So we're going to go ahead and get you stimulated for what is to come, allegedly. I'm watching this first episode. I was like, I don't know where to go from here. I don't know if I want to keep watching this shit. I really don't know what to do. Um, take over for a second. I'll be right back.
Well, as we know, he hates everything. I actually like the show. It Yeah, it has its moments that are cringeworthy, but eh, I mean, overall, you know, it's a show. It keeps me entertained. That's what I go for is, does it entertain me? I try not to put too much thought into everything because then I'll become an angry Sicilian man and do videos on everything I hate.
And that is why you fail.
But yeah, I didn't realize all that happened in episode one, though. I mean,
Episode one, the fucking episode, goddamn one. Ugh, I'm gonna step
I
outside.
thought that was like 3 episodes.
I'm gonna step outside and smoke for a second, but I'm still here. Let's get
Yeah.
into episode two. Fucking shit. I gotta bring y'all up on my phone so I can look at the comments. Try to keep track of the comments. Episode two was more or less filler. An absolute waste of time, I think. Because nothing really significant happens. Um,
I think the problem is I watch it all in like one sitting, so they all run together for me.
yeah, Johnny gets caught in a situation. Well, Miguel and his mom and shit. Da da da. They have a problem at their house, sewage pipes. So they
Oh
move
yeah.
in with Johnny, and it puts Johnny onto the aspect of, oh, it's time to upgrade, and about to be a family man.
Yep.
So they go looking for houses to rent.
Yep.
Um,
And Chosen is somehow a real estate mogul.
yeah, Chosen knows something about real estate and goes with him. Whatever. They're looking at houses. Um, Johnny pisses off one of the real estate guys. He hates his van.
The real estate guy.
Says ego. Yeah, pretty much right. The real estate guy. Oh, we pissed that guy off. Let's go to another house. Oh, this guy's here also. How did you get over here so fast? What the fuck?
Exactly. That's what I was like. You got a fucking teleporter, dude?
You have a
Is
twin
this the next
brother all
day?
you. I know, right? I believe it was all the same day.
It's
I think
like,
it
what the
was the
fuck?
same day. And that shit just like, okay, all right, fine.
Then that big haired dude.
But
Oh, you're Johnny Lawrence.
yeah, lo and behold, lo and fucking behold, the plot saves him. The owner of the house happens to be there. And yeah, like you just said, he knows Johnny from one of the All Valley tournaments. Oh
Yep.
man, I was a big fan of yours. Listen to what are the odds? This is
Right.
lazy fucking writing. Dojo magic? Yeah, maybe.
I
Alcohol
believe the
doesn't
dude
matter.
was a nerd that, you know, because he was a nerd, became rich or whatever, and he owns however many houses around there. And if you can't get this one, we'll get you into another one.
So yeah, so we got that story going on. Well, he's trying to, work with him, but Johnny doesn't meet the qualifications because he doesn't have the stable income.
Yeah.
So maybe
Bad credit rating.
but he's supposed to, this guy's supposed to have other properties too. So there's still a chance. So whatever. That's that storyline over there. Oh wait, let's just go through that storyline of this episode. Johnny fucking he's like, okay, I gotta get a 9 to 5. He goes to fucking Danny at the car dealership in a in a suit with a briefcase.
Amanda says the greatest thing. I wonder what the hell he has in his
Exactly.
briefcase.
I laughed my ass off at that. What do you
That
think's
was,
in there? A bologna sandwich and
I think this was like the most. I think it was the most empty episode of this 5 episode series. But it was probably the more fun to watch.
you get to laugh through it.
he goes to Danny looking for a job, whatever. He was like, "Oh, give me and Amanda a minute to talk." While Danny and Amanda are talking, this motherfucker somehow sells a car. What the fuck do you mean he sold a car? He doesn't have a desk. He doesn't have paperwork. He doesn't have anything. What do you mean he sold a car? Get the fuck out of here. I'm looking at the writers. I'm like, have y'all ever bought a car from a dealership? I mean, geez, that's not how it works. That's not how
Oh,
any of this works. That's
and she's gonna send her whole family to buy a car too.
yeah.
Cheers.
And I was
Shot.
just like, cheers. I was like, what the fuck is going on right now? Hey, question. This is my major question about all that. Hey, what price did you give her? Did you sell it at sticker price? How
That's what I was
much
wondering.
how much under or over did you sell his car? Danny asked none of these questions.
Exactly. That's what I was like. What the fuck? Did he sell it for like $30,000 and it's a $50,000 car?
I know, right? How did this woman pay? I think it's a question. What did her credit look like? What are you doing? Can I get somebody to overlook this? Your damn cousin works there. You could at least grab him and say, "Hey, can you look over this for me? Check his math? Something." Nothing.
Yeah. I
Just like,
mean,
"Oh, welcome to the LaRusso family."
he can do a
What?
credit check. Yeah, he can do a credit check and sell her a car by the time they get done talking.
Right? Nobody sells a car that goddamn fast.
And
The
then he's
only
like, "Go get her a bonsai tree."
Yeah, take me, drunk officer. I'm home. That's funny. Good one, Black Eye. Yeah, that's all. That's what I'm wondering. Is like I'm trying to make it work in my mind. Maybe she agreed and shook hands and said, "Yeah, I'll buy it." But still, there's those questions. What price? What's her credit? Da da da. I need to know this stuff. Da da da. There's a lot of paperwork. You just don't buy a car in 5 minutes at a dealership. And he's not selling fucking cheap cars.
No, not
They
at
were
all.
in. Look, this is the kicker. This is the kicker. They were in the fucking showroom. That's where you keep the good shit.
Yeah,
You sold her a car in the showroom.
in the showroom.
Get the fuck out of here. Get right the fuck out of it. Welcome to the LaRusso family. So now he's
we're
got a job.
usually we're usually buying used, not showroom.
Second storyline of this shit. Um, Not much to it. They dabble back into, Crease out there with Kim and her grandfather. Well, as they're talking, she's talking about the whole tournament, the Sakatakai, and he's like, "Well, you got to get approval." He's like, "From who?" She takes him into this little hut or whatever. Her grandfather is still alive.
Yep,
Master Kim is still alive. This nigga about 177 years old.
yep, at least
How are you still alive? I understand Asians can live to a long age. That's not a stereotype thing. That's just genetic. But
it. It's the
dear
Cobra
God,
Kai way.
you were old as hell when we met you in the flashbacks, and Johnny and Silver, or Kreese and Silver were young. How are you still alive? Kreese is old enough to be a grandfather. You were already a grandfather and looked like a grandfather. You at that age to be a grandfather, and you're still alive? This dude's got like 4 generations of family underneath him. 5
Yeah, Crease
underneath
is
him.
old enough to be a great grandpa.
I'm just like, okay, fine. This guy's alive, and he's still a badass. He still takes out Kreese. It's just like, he still got it. He still got it. Fine. Whatever. You're alive. Let's make this plot even more convoluted, more
Yeah.
than it is. Fine, then. I'm gonna turn my brain off on that one and just consume. But I'm not ignoring this car dealership shit.
Are you keeping your brain off for when he goes to the cave to
Oh,
get the knife?
we're getting to that.
Okay, I'll wait. I'm sorry.
Right, we're getting to that right now. Yeah,
Okay.
that's how.
Yeah.
Prove himself. My family lost knife in cave and all this shit. Could you describe this knife to me? No. Oh, I'm just looking for a
No.
knife. All right.
It's the knife in the cave. It's the only one there.
This would be the only one there. Right? you gotta bring me my damn knife back. And you'll complete your training. It's fucking what the hell ever. So he goes to the cave. And he's got to face this challenge that's supposed to be overguarding the knife. It's a damn snake.
Well,
Cobra.
I think you forgot the prequel of that when Master Kim told him, "You always have your eyes on the prize," which is the prize is the knife.
Yeah.
And then
that realization making him open his eyes. Yeah, it works. So
yeah.
Mr. Ain't quite what he used to be.
I'm getting that knife.
The knife is in front of the snake. So it's like, hey, I'm just gonna grab it. I'm faster than a Cobra at my old age. Spoiler alert, he gets bit by a damn snake.
Yeah, no kidding.
I fell out my chair laughing when he got bit.
Spoiler alert, he fucking lives through it. Lives through a Cobra bite.
Well, I don't know. I think this is a special snake.
It is. It's albino.
He goes on an LSD trip.
Yeah.
Sees all this shit. Sees a young Johnny. Sees everything. He's just like, huh. So that wears off. The Cobra snake bite wears off. So
he goes back.
He goes back for more.
I'm going to get you this time.
And while I'm watching this, I don't know how many people have played Metal Gear Solid on a PlayStation.
Wow.
But
that goes way back.
The main character's name is Solid Snake. And he fights this I forget his name, but it's like a ninja robot. And during your fight with him, as you get more and more hits on him, he does this line and says, "Hurt me more, Snake." That's all I could think about.
I actually played that game, Metal Gear Solid. Or no, I played Metal Gear.
Metal Gear, Snake's Revenge, and Metal Gear 2 were on Nintendo. Metal Gear Solid was the dropper on PlayStation. It was the first one that incorporated that first person, third person kind of overhead perspective.
I played it on Nintendo.
Oh, okay. You played old school. Hell yeah. I never had the pleasure. I've watched a lot of videos on it though. I was just watching playthroughs and shit and was like, wow, this game looks harder than the one on PlayStation. I'm like, shit.
It was hard as shit. It was hard as shit. Yeah, you new gamers don't know anything about real gaming.
But fucking, so he goes back for more. What's going on here? So whatever. And you know, they cut it before he can get it. And he shows back up to Master Kim with the knife. Master Kim looks at it, and I'm just waiting on Master Kim to say, "This is not my knife." It's just creasy, like, oh shit. All right, back to the cave. No, it is more bronzes. This is silver. That's fucking stupid. Yo, whatever. That's
Well, I mean, he could have gone back to the cave because the snake was dead. So
oh yeah, he fucking threw the snake's head in front of Kim or Master Kim.
yep,
He's like, "Ugh, I defeated him.
I
So you
didn't go
grab
for the prize. I went for the enemy that was in between us, or
like
whatever the threat.
so you got the knife. I'm guessing he disabled the snake first.
He had
What
to. The second
keeping
time
yeah,
around, he did. He killed
what's
the snake
keeping
and then
you?
took the knife.
Take out what's keeping you from the prize. And I'm like, okay, I
Exactly.
can see that. That would be the Cobra Kai way, even though I forgot what his schooling was called. Master Kim's. It wasn't Cobra Kai, but it's called something else. Shit, thought I wrote it down. Maybe I didn't.
What the fuck?
Mm,
You take bad notes,
no, I
just
didn't.
like I do.
Not Kim Daeun. That's the granddaughter's name. Switch back. Blah, 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 blah. Well, either way, whatever. Did what he had to
Anyway,
do. So that's that storyline. And then we got this background storyline. Kids looking
oh,
at college.
oh,
You got Hawk, Miguel, and Dimitri. They were checking out the secondary school because Miguel's considering secondary schools. He overheard Johnny and his mom talking about, it's gonna be hard to afford, the baby on the way, trying to find a bigger place. So,
yeah,
he puts down his dreams of going to I think he wanted to go to
Stanford or something.
Stanford. Yeah. So he starts to look at secondary schools and the options and da 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 da. So they go to check their school out. And who do they happen to run into? Fucking oh wait. Kyler. Kyler was the angry kid from Cobra Kai, who's supposed to be the head chef.
Chinese,
They run into him.
Chinese kid.
So he's got no allegiance to Cobra Kai there. He's on his first year. He's pledging a fraternity. So he's hanging out with them. They run into what's his name? Two Brooks from Cobra Kai. But they all kind of hang out. He invites them to a frat party. They all go to the frat party and they find out that Kyler is getting he's getting humiliated at first by other people. Come to find out he's trying to pledge this fraternity. And Miguel is starting to get a soft spot in his heart for him. It's like, wow, it's kind of weird to see him. He was the aggressive bully guy from
Yeah, he was the bully.
Now he's getting shit on. And I swear this is straight out of an episode of Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Miguel and them hear that the fraternity leaders, they have no fucking desire at all to bring Kyler into the fraternity.
He's got no chance.
They just keep embarrassing him. So this Miguel tries to get him out of there. He's like, hey man, this ain't place for you. Da 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 da. This is the same episode of Fresh Prince of Bel-Air where Carlton and Will were both pledging this black fraternity. And they all liked Will and everything. And Carlton, he did everything this fraternity wanted. Every stupid little minuscule job, every embarrassing thing, he did it all. And Will's talking to the fraternity brother leader. I guess he was he had to be the leader. Talking about, hey, don't worry about it, man. You're in. He was like, oh man, me and Carlton can't wait. And he was like, Carlton, nah, we can't have him in here. We don't need no fake brothers in here like that. And Will stands up for him and says, he's exactly what you need in this fraternity. He's done everything you asked of him. He's smart. He's the kind of guy you need around here. And so Will goes and tells Carlton, he's like, hey man, come on, let's just get out of here. And Carlton finds out the truth. And Carlton gets in his face and tells him off. And that's kind of how this felt as Miguel was Miguel trying to get Kyler out of there, and Kyler finds out the truth. And he's just like, oh, I'm not going to be a part of your fraternity. And Kyler just turns it on and fucking kicks the dude's ass. He's like, oh, yeah,
Yep.
that's right. I know karate, bitch.
Yeah. You know I know karate?
You didn't know I know karate, motherfucker. Like
What
I
the
said,
fuck?
it's about the most meaningless episode, but it was probably the most fun to watch. This is episode 2. So that's out of there. That's episode 2. That's why I
Oh,
titled
look
this
at
thing
Black
Cobra Kai
Eye.
on this guy, man. I'm going through this shit.
Black Eye says, think I'm going to switch over to Tequila Sunrises before the producer gets me drunk. Oh, come on, Black Eye. You can't do shots with me?
You could drink some of this tequila beer that he's drinking. You want to?
I only drank one. I only had one.
You want to plug that sponsor again?
It's water. No, that's just nasty. I don't know. Maybe a different flavor might be better, but you were drinking before you. Whatever. You may have been drinking before me, but you don't drink as potent as me. So.
Oh, you're drinking seltzer beer over here. Stop. Goddamn ginger beer, man.
Nah, I did that tequila water, and yeah, shit was nasty. And I'm sticking with shots. I'm on shots right now. As a matter of fact, I've said shots like 4 or 5 times now, and they started a game that every time I say shots,
now, Chad, every time
they
he
got
says
a drink.
shots, don't do a shot. Wait till he does a shot, or else you're all
no. They said every time I say shots, they said every time I say shots, they got a drink. I'm only doing shot. I mean, I'm trying to only say shots when I do shots, but right now I've said it about 6 or 8 times, and
well, I lost that.
They're going to get drunk. Now, Black Eye said drinking game. Every time producer says shots, everybody drinks. And Rome said, I'm down. So y'all got about 6 or 7, maybe 8 or 9 to do. But cheers.
There's your shot. I gotta get a little sounder for that or something. We'll figure this all out. I gotta get a soundboard. But
he keeps saying shots.
I gotta ask Speakeasy how he does it, because he has sounds on deck, videos, little clips, and everything. He's got this shit figured out. I'm gonna ask him one day. Anyway, episode 3. Now this one kind of gets back into the story. What do we have? We had a baby shower going on at Danny's. Okay, the unmarked box arrives. We're all at Danny's house.
Oh. Okay, yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry. That shit was funny.
I already knew.
Go ahead. Sorry.
No, I'm trying to contain my laughter too. Look, they're at Daniel's house doing this baby shower for Johnny, and I keep forgetting her name.
Miguel's mom.
Yeah, Miguel's mom. I want to remember her name so I can say it actually.
Miguel's mom has got it going on.
Damn it, what is her name? Carmen.
I don't remember.
Carmen.
It
just popped in.
That sounds about right.
But they're doing a baby shower for them. Blah blah blah. And a box, a knock at the door. So Danny goes and answers the door, and there's a box there. Keep in mind, this box has 0 markings on it. 0 lit. No, not. Damn it, Rome.
San Diego?
This box has 0 markings on it. And I'm sorry. Instinctually, I know I got enemies out there. Unmarked box shows up to my fucking doorstep. No labels whatsoever. I'm not touching that thing. That's just me.
And it's ticking.
So karate master, master of kata and meditation and being in tune with all your senses, picks up the box and it starts ticking. And so Johnny's they're like, "Oh, where's Danny at?" So Johnny goes out to find Danny, and he's like, "Hey, what's going on?" He's like, "This box just arrived. I don't know what's going on." He's like, "Is it ticking?" I'm like, "Yeah." Like, "Oh, could it be Crease?" I'm like, "Oh, Crease wouldn't send a bomb to my house and blah 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 blah." Well,
But would he?
what do we do? So Johnny just simply says, "Don't move." And boom. He goes back into the kitchen. Johnny goes back into the kitchen and boom. And we find out from Carmen, she was like, "Oh, the package came early. I had FedEx." FedEx, she said, FedEx. Send over the surprise gift. It's for their gender reveal. I'm like, oh, shit. Well, why didn't FedEx have a shipping label on it? Was there any kind of indicator that this was certified mail that actually came from a reliable source in some kind of sense? No, just an unmarked box. Plain box. Get the fuck out of here. So whatever, box explodes. Daniel comes back into the kitchen, still holding the fucking box, covered in pink paint. No, I guess we're having a girl.
Yay!
My question is, okay, fine. You had an unmarked box. Okay. What kind of little gender reveal device did you order that was going to be, number one, a paint explosion?
Right.
Number two is activated by movement. If it's activated by movement, how come it didn't blow up on the delivery guy?
Exactly.
None of this makes sense. I could see in the sense that you could mark it as time sensitive to have it delivered at a specific time. But if that's the case, Carmen, you should have been waiting on it. She's in the kitchen fucking around eating celery sticks and Doritos and dipping them in ice cream, whatever pregnant women do. All that crazy shit. And so this
Eating
shit just
pickles and
blows up
ice
on
cream.
Danny. And if it's supposed to be this fucking paint explosion thing, where were you planning to do that? Okay, we could do it outside. Okay, now you just made a mess at somebody else's house. It just seemed like an inconvenient way to do a gender reveal. A paint explosion. It just
I
that
mean,
just didn't
besides, we know that gender reveals are in smoke, blue smoke, pink smoke,
most
or
of them.
black smoke.
Most of them, or you'll have like the colored confetti in a balloon. You pop the balloon. You do simple shit.
Eh.
This bitch had a paint bomb made that she wasn't waiting on.
Would have been controversial if he had black paint on him.
Maybe they call him doing blackface. I'm offended for the pink people.
Blackface and just the black smoke or black paint.
Yeah, I agree, DJ. Gender reveals. I've been to a couple parties myself, only because alcohol. I don't care for them. I don't buy into them. I tell you what, because I've seen these people that'll do a baby shower. They'll do a baby shower. They'll do a gender reveal. It's like, how many times do I have to give you shit before your damn kid is even born? If you want to do a gender reveal, do it during the baby shower.
No, nobody wants to know.
And baby showers, just buy me universal shit. Don't buy, gender specific items. Just buy me universal shit. Diapers, maybe universal clothing,
A
stuff like
crib.
that. Yeah, cribs, rockers, bottles, shit like that. Don't buy me anything of a certain color. We'll do the gender reveal at the baby shower. That just makes sense to me. I'm tired of fucking taking the day off or having my weekend interrupted to come to your goddamn all these parties you're doing before this kid has even entered the world. Yeah, it is just an excuse for more gifts. It really is. But that's the way society is going. Especially when I think it's unnecessary, especially when you can set a damn entire hillside on fire over a gender reveal party. That happened.
Yeah, it has a couple of times.
If y'all remember that shit from like a year or so ago, this motherfucker set
Oh shit! It's happened several times.
the countryside on fire. Well, it's a boy. Now
Well,
we gotta move.
Really, it's mostly in California because they don't do any forestry. They don't remove the underbrush and
yes, that's why California will fail. It's so stupid. We don't want to disturb the almost extinct migratory patterns of the boondoggle woo beagle. The what?
yeah.
The boondoggle womb beetle. What does it do? Pretty much nothing. Get it out of here.
Everything on this earth is put here to do something. So,
almost.
Holy shit! I just saw a good old lightning strike.
That's a new one to me. I've never heard of an engagement party. That's a thing. Holy shit! Fuck that. Just say we're engaged. Like, yay! And go out.
Yay! Buy me a shot.
Yeah, go out for drinks, have a little dinner. We have a fucking party over it. That's fucking save your fucking look. Here's our registry. If you wanna partake, cool. Now, see you at the wedding.
If it sets things on fire, does that mean a devil child? It might. It might.
Maybe. All right, so they're having their engagement party, and we go back to Kreese out in the fucking woods of Korea with Master Kim and Little Kim.
Oh yeah,
fucking great. I'm gonna call her Little Kim now. We found out who their best student is.
I think that name's taken.
We found out who their best student is Undo Jin. He wears the patch on his gi because he's the best student. His family has been with the teachings of Master Kim for generations. It's like, okay, blah blah blah. And then we got this
best
guy
in the class.
And then we got this guy over here, Quan, who's an asshole. So who does Kreese latch on to? Not the noble best student, the asshole. Basically,
like Johnny.
turns them. Long story short, basically turns them against each other and fucking blah blah blah. Quan ends up beating everybody's ass with his anger that he learned from Kreese. So, Kreese is still up to his old fucking ways. Take that anger, channel it. They hate you. Make them hate you. Give them a reason to respect you and all this shit. So, go figure. Un loses his title as best student. Johnny. Oh, wait. Before that, we get that mystery box. Daniel is he's setting up a spot for me, chosen out at the dojo. He's like, you chill here, sleep here, blah blah blah. And as they're moving the bed, chosen wants him to help him move the bed, and fucking they find this hidden door. And what do we find? The hidden door? Ooh, a box, a big trunk that was hidden. Like, oh, what could be in there? So they pull the trunk out. Cutscene. Johnny Johnny is noticing there's a lot of things going on in this episode, but Johnny is noticing that Sam and Tori aren't fighting each other as aggressively, as they used to, because they become friends now. So he wants to make them get their edge back. So what's his bright idea?
Slumber party.
He goes to Lee or Devin, whatever you want to call. I call her Lee. I think I heard more people call her Lee than Devin, but they go to Lee. Well, they go to Devin, whatever. They go to her, and it was like, he goes to her and was like, oh, you should call your dad, tell him you're having company. He throws a slumber party. And it's just the 3 girls and Johnny. It was like,
pedophile much?
It's a continuing thing that's been going on with the Cobra Kai series that I kind of like. It was cute at first, but it's kind of getting annoying, but I still kind of like it. How Johnny is just oblivious to modern culture. It's like after he lost that tournament against Danny back then, it's like he froze in time right there.
He's stuck in the 80s.
Now, yeah, exactly. Exactly. He's like, oh, I heard from my ex-wife, this is where girls they release all their little dramas and gossip, and so he thinks this is going to get these 2 to start fighting again. And it is just cheesy comic goldness. Just him really thinking he's doing something. It's so damn silly. And for a moment, we think that, like, Torian, he instigate this plan. He stole Miguel and fucking Robbie's phones. So he's sending messages to the other girls to make it look like the boys are hitting on the other girls, because they all got history and past. And the girls catch on to it. So one of them, I think Tori did it. One of them, no, I think Sam did it. Whatever, called one of the phones. And he's like, "Oh, Lee, your phone is ringing." So they're hip to him. Whatever. They're like, "Oh, we're leaving." So they're outside waiting on Uber or what the fuck ever, and fucking they start to get a little confrontational just out of nowhere. It's just like, well, you did steal my boyfriend. It's like, well, that came out of nowhere.
Bitches are catty.
It's like, I thought we were having a moment. Fucking hell. So they start fighting for it. They start getting catty and choppy at each other for a second, and then Sam apologizes. And Tori accepts, and they get back to good. And Johnny meanwhile is back in the doorway with Lee, just furiously, while they're arguing with each other. He's just back there furiously jacking off. I was like, oh yeah, it's about to happen. It's about to happen. Blue balls.
What the fuck?
Margaret Thatcher naked in an ice storm. Margaret Thatcher naked in an ice storm. It's like, what the hell is this show doing right now? Who wrote this shit? Oh God, I didn't understand it. What about Monopoly? Have you ever played the board game Pass Hour? Oh, Pass Out. It's like Monopoly, but with alcohol. No,
I played Pass Out.
Our Pass Out game was. I don't know if I should say this on YouTube, but
it's like back in the 90s. Pass Out.
Yeah, ours was a little different. It didn't involve alcohol. But you did go unconscious. Now, okay, let's just say disclaimer.
Are you talking about wall charges?
Do not do this. It might be the same name, but do not do this. This is very dangerous. This is silly shit that me and friends did back in middle school. It is
I know
very
what you're talking
hazardous
about.
to your fucking health. 2210 Productions, the producer
Does not promote it.
25, and the 16-ounce curls do not promote this activity. Do not fucking do this shit. But what we would do is somebody who's staying against the wall,
Yep.
somebody else would come and hold in your chest where you can't breathe, and you're
Oh.
holding your breath until you lose consciousness. And
Okay, that's a little different.
That was our pass out game. And I look back at it now, like all I remember is waking up on the floor. Me and my buddy Mike did it at the same time. And it was just like, oh, what the fuck? I look back at that shit now and was like, how dumb was I?
Yep.
Holy shit. That was probably some of the dumbest shit. I've done a lot of drugs in my life, but that is one thing I regret doing. I was like, oh, literally could have died.
So wall charges were you would like bend over and put your hand on your knees, take like 15 you would take 15 deep breaths in and out like that, and then you would stand up and somebody would put their, either you did it yourself or somebody else would put their hands over your jugular veins, and then you would like black out, like pass out, black out. And yeah, I've seen
unconscious.
I've seen
Yeah, so we
I've
had the
seen
same game, just different methods.
right. I've seen people go into convulsions because of it. It's crazy. Cheers, shot.
There we go.
Chat, shot.
That was the first and last time I did that shit. So Tori and Sam are friends again. Blah blah blah. Let's see. What other storyline was going on there?
And then they fight. They actually fight against each other in practice instead of being pussies.
Yeah, they did get back aggressive again.
Because that was the whole reason for trying to get this thing going, because they were practicing and they were being gentle on each other. And then Johnny had this sleepover and they did that, and now they're fighting aggressively again. He's like, yeah, I told you girls are easy. He's a girl dad. Or gonna be a girl dad.
So we get to the like during that, they check fucking Daniel. He opens the box. Him, Amanda, and Chosen, they open the box, find all these hidden little trinkets and relics and paperwork and stuff that Miyagi had. Tori and Sam are friends again. Oh my god, I can't wait to watch that ish. Hang on.
Hang on.
Hang on.
Don't worry, it gets all fixed.
They open the box and they find all this stuff. Blah, blah, blah. And I think it was one of the main things that stood out to Danny was it was like a fake passport that Miyagi had. It had a different address on a different name, and it was like, well, that's the same picture of Miyagi. Chosen was recognizing some of the stuff. It was like, that's him, but the information was wrong. And they found another thing that had an address on it. So they went to that address and come to find it's like a boxing gym. So Chosen.
Whoa.
What was that?
I just got a long, very close lightning strike.
Shit, dude.
Is that boom, motherfucker? Go ahead.
Sidetrack for a minute. Can I sidetrack for a second? For those that don't know, producer lives on the lake. What is, and I know water is supposed to be one of these alleged conductors of attractors of lightning and shit. What's the closest? I've never asked you this personally. What is the closest you've had the dealings with a lightning strike. Oh shit.
Nothing that nothing that I felt any charge or anything, but we've had some pretty good storms. We've had some high winds that like rip the roof off and shit like that. But as far as lightning strikes, nothing too close. Well, I mean, I'm not in the water anyways, but I do have an aluminum hull boat that's in the water. So, but yeah, I haven't had anything that I felt as far as that. But that fucker was close.
Well, let me
I
ask you
heard the
this.
whip.
Let me ask you this. I'm gonna run to the bathroom right quick, but share with everybody what's your worst experience you've had out there on the lake, like in the setting you're in now.
One night we were having two parties on the dock. One was a graduation party, the other was a karaoke party. And the graduation party had a kid who graduated that day come down to the dock, and he was a big boy. And well, little backstory, the kids on the dock would tie a shopping cart to one of the poles on the dock and put somebody in the shopping cart and push them off into the water, and then they would fall out of the cart and then pull the cart back up. Well,
Madmen.
this is right when I got my second boat. um, During this party, this kid showed up who graduated that night. He was like 18. He was a big boy, and he decided that he was going to be the pole that the shopping cart was tied to. And he looped the rope through his belt loops in his pants and put a slip knot on it. Put some kid in the shopping cart, pushed him off, and he thought he was just going to hold on to the fucking post and hold the shopping cart. Well, the shopping cart pulled him into the water. It's heavy, so it drug him down to, whatever length of rope there was on it, and drug him down there. And because it was a slip knot, if he tried to swim up, it would just get tighter on his waist. Well, I had passed out by this time, and next thing
Naturally.
you know, I got somebody knocking on my door, and I wake up, and the girl says, "Do you have a flat waterproof flashlight?" I'm like, "Yeah, why?" She's like, "Oh, because this kid went in the water like 10 minutes ago, and Ron's trying to dive down for him and can't find him, and we want a flashlight." And I'm like, "Yeah, here. But if he's been down there for 10 minutes, he's dead." And uh, yeah, I stayed up for a while after that. And next thing you know, DNR or whatever is down here. They start dragging the bottom, trying to find the kid. And they're pulling up fucking lawn chairs and batteries and all this shit that, people from the dock have thrown into the water through the years. And I ended up passing out again when they finally pulled him up. But they cleared the dock, told everybody get off the dock or go away. But yeah, 18-year-old kid died because he thought he was Superman and fucking tied a shopping cart around his waist in a slip knot. It pulled him under
Yes,
the
DJ.
day he graduated.
Yeah, DJ, that is a horrible story. With that, it's more of an alert, fucking public service announcement. Don't fuck around in the goddamn water, man. What the hell's wrong with
Yeah.
people? And Georgia ain't exactly got the best histories of people in lakes.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, Lake Lanier has over 200 in the last 20 years or so.
Oh, I think you're fucking being nice. I think it's more than that shit. Fucking Lake Lanier. We call it Death Lake.
Yep.
I've been to Lake Lanier once in my life. Didn't get in the water. We had a car meet out there. Well, car club barbecue, and nobody got in the fucking water. We had a nice little dock rented out and everything. Fucking shit. Nobody went swimming. It was like, nope, fuck that shit. Nope, 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 nope. There was about 100 of us. Nobody got in the water. Like, nope.
For the record, D-Doc was known as the most partying dock on the entire lake.
Oh, I'm sorry, Rome. Well, let me get your buzz back up.
After that, we kind of chilled out.
Let me get your buzz back up there, Rome. So
Sorry,
they
but
find this.
sorry, Rome.
They find this boxing gym. So Danny and Chosen go check this out. Now, keep in mind, Danny is dressed in, his suit, kind of suit casual. And Chosen looks like a Yugoslavian fucking mobster, basically wearing a striped Adidas sweatsuit. They
Russian
go in
mobster.
Russian, that's what I meant. Well, Yugoslavians, they do it too. But they go in, nobody wants to talk to them. They're looking for the owner, blah, blah, blah. And finally, some guy off in the back, he sees them and just takes off running. It's like, well,
Yeah.
so they take chase,
Guilty
and
much?
I thought this was funny. As they're chasing him, Chosen said, I didn't write the exact words down, but Chosen said something to him like, let's do this, da 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 da, and just takes off. And Danny's like, we're running plays now, like a football play. So he doesn't know what to think. So Danny just keeps chasing the guy, and da 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 chases him around. Chosen comes out of nowhere and tackles the guy. So this guy gets up thinking about, oh, I thought you were cops. You're fucking cops and all this shit. It was like, do they look like cops? I really should have these screenshots. I should have prepared these. But
And then he switched it over to the IRS.
yeah,
What the fuck?
Me and the IRS haven't exactly been fair. I was like, the IRS is not going to send cops. Seriously.
Yeah.
IRS agents
I don't know about now.
IRS agents aren't going to chase you down. Yeah, I don't know about now.
Yeah, 78,000 new employees with guns. Cheers, shot.
Rome, as far as I know, he did say laces up. But either way, they catch him, and they start interrogating him. And Danny shows him the picture and is just like, wonder if you know this guy. And the guy instantly recognizes the name Miyagi. So we come to find out that this guy, his grandfather and Miyagi used to pretty much run that gym. And Miyagi would stay there from time to time. And then we find out that Miyagi has a secret past. Whoa! Get the fuck out of here. Buff, don't go pee again because I don't want to hear another producer story. I'm sorry, DJ. Nature calls, man. They don't call me Buff Drinks Life or nothing. I'm gonna sit here with a fucking jug at my goddamn desk and just piss in it. You don't want to hear that.
I've got more fun stories than I do bad stories like that.
Not so
I can't remember most of the fun stories though.
But they so we find out that Miyagi has this dark past. Apparently he robbed somebody and was involved in a murder. I was like, oh, Miyagi's dark past. And this
just over me for the rest of the damn. This is episode 3. episodes just takes over Danny for the rest of this shit. And why wouldn't he tell me? Why wouldn't he tell me this? Oh shit! I start crying. Shit. Yeah, tell me everything. It's not. Maybe there's some things people don't want you to know. You know, they want you to see who they are up front. They want you to see the person they want you to see. And you should remember Miyagi for that. I'm thinking this as I'm watching the show. But with that in mind, Miyagi knew he was going to leave this dojo to Daniel. You think he would have removed that box beforehand? Outside of that, if Miyagi wanted this pass to stay a secret, I think he would have destroyed that shit. But he didn't. I think he would have buried it somewhere. I think he would have took it back to Okinawa and fucking buried it there. Just bury the pass, stay here forever. Fucking no. He put it underneath the floorboards at a dojo that he was going to turn over to his only student. Fine then. Jesus Christ. So Danny's crying about this for the next 2 episodes. It's just I found it funny. I didn't really find it hard hitting, depressing, anything of shock value. It's like everybody has their past. Everybody. And I just saw it as for what it was. Fodder. Absolute fucking fodder. Just something to throw into the storyline. But at the same time, it feels like, now, chat, I'd like to ask your opinion on this. Y'all, the ones that know of Karate Kid and everything, do you think this is these people at Netflix, how movies, especially Disney, how they like to do, they like to shit on characters' histories. And this is what Netflix is taking their part in doing. How they just shit on a legacy of something you grew up with. You know this character all these years. You grew up with him. And then new shit comes along. New people are in charge. And they'd be like, oh, let's add this to it. I mean, they did this shit with The Boys, with Frenchie. All of a sudden, he's gay. Or bi, shall we say. They did it with him. I find it quite fucking annoying. Was it our Adam? What you got there? Oh, his guilty conscience wanted to be caught. Maybe. Definitely, because you can't confront him about it now. That's one of those. Yeah, definitely one of those situations of, well, fuck it. I'm dead, so yeah, why should I care? Kind of scenarios. I don't care if you found this shit. I don't care how you remember me. Miyagi seems like the type that he want to be remembered in a certain way. Maybe not, because he, we don't see a group of friends that Miyagi hangs out with. It's just Daniel. So maybe he did want his guilty conscience to be caught. Maybe. I could see that. What was this one? What'd you say, Black Eye? So you were Adam, producer that cut the right foot getting out of the... y'all talking about fucking pain and shit again. No. Yes, Buff, I think it's true. They will take someone who was a hero and then turn him into a zero on purpose just to demoralize. Yeah, they do this shit a lot. Fucking, I don't get why they do it. I think they call themselves trying to provide some kind of shock factor, which makes absolutely no fucking sense to me. I'm gonna do this right quick while we're talking. Well, hold on, let me get through the rest of this episode and then I'm gonna put it up there. So, all right, we got that going on. Blah blah blah. The final part of this. So we're getting to the Saikatai tournament. And just for the record, because producer gave me shit about this before. It's called the Saikai Taikai tournament. Yeah. But I refuse to remember how to say that properly, so I don't give a shit. So I will call it.
Totally refuses.
And I want to. I looked up the history of this Saikai Taikai tournament. It doesn't have one. It's just something they made up for the show. So I don't give a fuck. I will say it however the hell I want to.
Second thing,
The sicky ticky ticky. Fucking for
Yeah.
all I care. All right. So
Yep.
whatever. They're getting
Fair
to
enough.
this tournament. They made the announcement that the host city for the tournament is going to be in Barcelona, Spain. It was like everybody's all excited, and they're like, "Yeah!" So they lay down the rules. They're gonna have 6 fighters to compete in team events. So each dojo can doesn't say they have to send, but 6 fighters. They are not really specific on the rules of this tournament. 6 fighters to compete in team events. You have to have one boy, one girl as team captains. This comes into play later. Just hang with me for a second because we're going to come back to this. They don't specify the ratio of boys to girls. Now, automatically hearing this information, 6 fighters, I'm thinking they want, as a watcher, I'm thinking you want 3 boys and 3 girls from each dojo. Nice even playing field. This comes into play. This comes into play later. What do you call it? I'll call it the Ricky Tiki Tabe tournament just to prove a point. Hell yeah. But the one boy, one girl captain for individual events. So these are the rules. Now, here's the crazy part. They announced these rules. Hawk, they're all at the dojo. Hawk comes up with a tablet and he's like, "Hey, they're making the announcement." And it's like, okay, did they message you? Was this scheduled to be announced? You just run up with it. I'm trying to figure out how you knew this was playing at this moment. It doesn't really say if it's live or if it was a recording, but whatever. Hawk is the one that comes across the message. Not one of the 3 senseis, Danny, Johnny, Chosen, not one of them. Hawk comes out of nowhere with this information. So it's like, okay. So what the fuck ever is going on there? Speaking of, don't forget to sweep the leg of the like button. Yes, thank you, Rome.
Yeah.
Thank you, Rome.
Hit that like button, everybody.
So now everybody's standing around looking at each other like, oh, as they thought they all were going. So motherfucker, we ain't taking 30 of you motherfuckers to Spain. Who's paying for this? I still don't have that question answered. Who's paying for the transport, hotel fees? Are the organizers of this tournament paying for their accommodations and travel, or do the dojos themselves have to cover the cost? That's never specified. Never fucking specified in this shit.
Is that important though?
It is. It really is. Because that eliminates certain dojos. That eliminates people to an aspect of whether they can financially do it or not when they've been invited to compete in this great grand tournament of youngsters in karate, which is completely made out of thin air. But yeah, I think expense is a very big thing because some people aren't going to be able to make it even though they got the invitation. But whatever, it's never specified. So, turn your brain off and consume. I'm going to do this because I think this strapping, we're about to get into episode 4. I think the strapping individual, TJ, is going to want to fucking say something. But I'm going to put the link here. Because we are 2 hours in. Yeah, that's about the point. We're starting inviting people. So episode 4. Just keep those rules in mind. We're gonna come back and address that about 6 team members. So everybody's looking around at everybody at the dojo is looking around at each other and it's like, oh no, we all can't go. Oh, no free vacation. What are we gonna do? You're gonna fight. And that takes us into episode 4. So they got to decide who the hell. This is where I really lost my shit. They got to decide who are going to be your 6 fighters. 5 of them are a no-brainer, but they made a whole episode out of this, and that infuriated the fuck out of me. You got to choose 6 people, and let's do it on the ratio of 3 boys, 3 girls. Okay? Miguel, Robbie, Hawk, automatically in. Okay? Miguel's a champion. Robbie's a runner-up, but he's still badass. And plus Robbie knows all 3 styles. He knows Eagle Fang, he knows Miyagi-Do, he knows Cobra Kai. You're in there. Hawk knows Cobra Kai and knows Miyagi-Do. And he's a champion. You're in there. Your girls. Tori, champion. Sam, runner-up. You're both in there. Tori knows Miyagi-Do and Cobra Kai now. Sam, she's straight Miyagi-Do, but still focused and a good fighter. She just needs to unleash more of her anger, but she's in there. She's your best female fighter. Now, your third female, that's where the wild card comes in. But if you've watched this damn series, who's the girl?
only choice is Lee.
The only choice is Lee, because she's the only female character in this new series that really has a name. And in the last season,
exactly,
she's the only one that has a name. So it has to be her. And you think this would be automatic thinking, but it's not. It's
they have her go up against fucking
not.
What's his name?
Moneybags LaRusso's probably paying for it. You've seen the little rich.
The one who shoots himself, Kenny.
To be fair, to be fair, Daddy does own a car dealership. I mean, just to be fair, but but yeah, these should be your 6 fighters. But no, let's make this convoluted. Let's turn the whole dojo against each other,
right?
And make them fight for it. And just so
why wouldn't we?
Just so we're not playing favorites. We're in episode 4 now. Just so we're not playing favorites, let's bring in an outside opinion. Okay. Now I'm sitting there watching this. I'm like, okay, we're going to bring in an outside source to help us decide who our final 6 are going to be. And I'm running people through my mind. I was like, oh, dear God, no, don't you dare do it. Don't you dare do it. Don't you dare. And they did it. They brought in Mike Barnes. Now, Barnes, last I remembered, he's still a little mad at Daniel over attracting the attention of Kreese, and Silver specifically, and getting his furniture store burned down. So it was like, why the hell would he participate in this? But he does. And this dude only practices karate privately in his own, allegedly, through loose dialogue. He still practices from time to time. But yeah, let's bring him in. So he's going to shake these kids up and put them through trials and tribulations to see who's the best. DJ, she hooked up with Marty McFly. So they bring in Barnes. Barnes has this convoluted process of getting them the flag war. It's like before that they decide a final 12. So from this 12, we're going to decide our 6, which is just still so stupid. You should only be looking for one person. All the females at this dojo should be fighting each other. That's where it should be. You got your guaranteed 5. But this is the way they're doing it. For some reason, Anthony, Daniel's son, is chosen in the final 12. Why? he
Anthony,
started this.
who
He
is against all the fucking karate shit in the first however many episodes or seasons.
second season, I believe, second or third season. He when he wanted to decide he wanted to train. I think it was because of Kenny, but he decided he wanted to train, and Daniel puts him through the process he went through: wax on, wax off, wash these cars, da 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 da. And he gave up. He hired somebody. Now, DJ, you want to talk about rich bitch shit? This motherfucker hired somebody to do this shit for him. So it's like, you're not taking this serious. And then all of a sudden later, oh, now I want to learn karate. No, you're not ready. Why are you in this final 12? You are not ready. But the writers of this damn show is like, oh, we gotta have one of Danny's kids in there to create conflict. Oh, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
This is one of these episodes that annoyed the shit out of me.
He got that good that quick.
There's a scene during all this. Dimitri, his girlfriend, shows up at the dojo at night. Okay, everybody's trying to train and get ready.
And they're going on a date.
Wait, I think I skipped something here. No?
No.
Oh no, it's in this episode. Okay, we haven't got there yet. So oh, that was for the Captain Spots. Ba-da-da-da-da. Oh no, they actually did get to that. Okay, so yeah, why is this fucker in that? Dimitri, probably don't remember his name. I don't know. Not many people do. But girlfriend shows up. This girlfriend he shouldn't deserve because real life doesn't work this way.
Right.
He's got this fucking legally blonde looking Alicia Silverstone bitch. Whatever. She shows up and he'd rather go out on a date instead of train for the most important tournament of his life. I hated that.
Yep. And he's like, oh, this is my limit. This is where I'm going. And she's like, ew, you sound like a loser now.
Yes, DJ Umpa. Oh, come on, man. Anthony, that little fat shit. Shouldn't he be playing video games and getting cheeseburger all over his joysticks? You know, Anthony reminds me of if anybody's played Grand Theft Auto 5 on story mode, Michael has a son, Jimmy, and that's what Anthony reminds me of. He reminds me of Michael's son, Jimmy. He's just fat fuck, sits there, plays video game, eating Cheetos, got Cheeto dust all over his controllers and shit, acts like he wants to be involved in the business, but doesn't put in the effort. And that's all I saw out of Anthony. And it's just like, fuck off. I don't really understand why you're a character in this show. He really isn't relevant as a character. He doesn't add anything to the show. You could have just had Danny, Amanda, and Sam. And I think you could literally take Anthony out of the show and he wouldn't be missed. The only thing he does is really get his ass kicked by Kenny and prove how much of a failure he is. But I guess
because he doesn't want to follow Miyagi-Do.
We had to have him in the show for reasons, I guess. What the fuck ever, man. So we got to figure out this. Barnes thinks it's a good idea to have a karate flag fight to determine the final 6. So they got flags on their arms, on their knees, one behind their back, and it's like they had a certain time limit to capture other people's flags. So if you lose the flags, Now during this, it's uneventful. The main thing going on during this flag war is fucking Lee, who feels like Barnes isn't showing her enough attention. And so she wants to be seen by him. And she approaches Johnny with this problem. And it's just like, oh, and I'm waiting on Johnny to say, well, if you think he doesn't see you, then make him see you. But
Right.
instead, he says some convoluted nonsense that it was uninspirational whatsoever. Fucking ever. Oh, man. So whatever. She loses flags, blah, blah, blah. And of course, naturally, your winners.
Well, she did an
Well, the
excellent
people should
move.
be.
She did an excellent move while Johnny was arguing with Barnes, and Barnes didn't see it, and then she got
Yeah, because she was standing there
a
staring at
flag.
him.
Yeah, then she got a flag taken.
And she later blames Johnny for distracting him for not seeing her. It was like,
I don't blame her for that.
no, I do blame her. I'm like, bitch, you should have won the flag war instead of vying for attention. What are you, an Instagram thought? You desperate for attention? No.
Yeah, she was.
Focus on the prize. Like Kreese did in that cave with the white cobra. Focus, get the goddamn prize.
Well, she was also a Cobra Kai student, and
she forgot all her training, though, didn't she?
well, Kreese didn't have that training either. Don't focus on the prize, focus on the threat in between.
Oh, breaking news. There's another wildfire going on in California. Shocker.
Are you kidding me?
But anyway.
Where they don't do any forestry? Oh, wow. I'm surprised.
Yeah, who are you talking about? Who was cute? Wait a minute. Let me go back to that one. Man, she was cute. You talking about Lee? Devin? All right, yeah, she was cute. Shit. I was always a stickler for Tori. She was like kind of that trailer park trash hot. Like Brittany Murphy.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Tori was definitely someone you can get some from.
I forgot who I had a debate with. Oh shit.
She might beat your ass, but you can get some.
I was about 2 years ago. I had this debate with somebody.
Cheers.
We was like, who would you rather have, Sam or Tori? I'm like, Tori all day, man. Fuck it. Hell, shots.
No, Tori's actually kind of chunky.
Tori ain't chunky at all. What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, not Tori. Sam. Sam is chunky.
Oh, Sam thick in the right places. She's
got a belly on her. I mean, she is not the optimal karate or kung fu student. She's chunky. She's not been working out enough.
All right. But so whether flag war, all that, blah blah blah. Meanwhile, Johnny, and this is when Johnny and Barnes get into it. This is when it comes back to the ego thing, because Johnny wants Barnes to take consideration to Lee in his final decision. I mean, he's just standing up for her. And they Barnes is working in his wood shop that he used with his furniture store. Johnny goes to see him furniture, and fucking they get into a little argument, and Barnes calls Johnny's karate a joke. That one struck a nerve with me.
Yeah, they're both Cobra Kai.
Exactly. I'm like, and it's like you don't specify. I'm guessing he's talking about Eagle Fang or Miyagi or the combination of the two. But yeah, ignoring the fact that you're both from Cobra Kai. What do you mean his karate's a joke? You came from the same fucking school. Kung Fu, the moves you make when you walk into a spurt. I go in the Jeet Kune Do when I walk into a spurt with Bruce Lee's method. Hold on, what you got here, DJ? Sam is an expensive ham. delectable, delicious. Now that I think of it, I sure do hope she's up. These kids are in their fucking mid-20s. That's the only reason I said all that shit, and we can talk about it. These kids are well in their 20s. Jesus Christ. But they're trying to fucking keep them in high school for,
Yeah.
a show. The fucking damn season's been 2 years apart. And like, no. Like I said, these
Yeah.
kids
I
should
mean,
be
you only spend 4 years in high school, and they're in 6 seasons, so that's like at least 6 years.
put that one back up there. These kids
So
should be
yeah.
These kids should be graduating college, looking at mortgages and shit, fucking getting ready to start families. Fucking no, we're still in high school. Derp, 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 derp. But what the fuck ever. So
It's like Beverly Hills 90210. All
so he
those
calls
kids were
his,
old.
oh yeah. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Absolutely right. Yeah. Fucking so Barnes calls it's karate joke, you're both from the same dodo, they fight. And of course, well, Johnny won. So,
And I said this before.
My karate joke now. You're from the same school.
No. Johnny won because of Miyagi-Do training.
Mm-hmm.
He used the sand on, sand off, and wax on, wax off, and all that shit.
So
and they were prevalent in showing it.
So of course they naturally, pick the natural motherfuckers that should have already been on the team. Sam, Robbie, Miguel, and Tori.
Yeah.
But the last
4 anchors
spots, the last 2 spots are too close to call.
Oh yeah.
So we got a face-off between Hawk, Dimitri, Kenny, and Lee, which makes no sense because Hawk automatic. That's your champion.
Yeah.
But this is based off of Barnes's judgment, which
Lip turned into a badass.
I just find it stupid. I just find it so damn stupid. Dimitri shouldn't be there. Dimitri has his moments. Fuck off. Kenny, you got aggression in you, but you're unfocused. You're coming off of Cobra Kai. You're learning Miyagi-Do. You're not focused. Lee, he's got a lot of anger in him, but at the same time, you're small. We need to bring the best to this Sakateke Kai, and I don't know how you're going to fare against the opponents they're going to bring. I'd like to have my tallest, best students. Nothing against discrimination against you being short, but you are young. You are the youngest one here. I would worry about your safety. So I don't want you there. Lee, of course, I can take Lee, train the shit out of her, get her focused because she has determination to prove herself. You're in there. And plus, you're the only character female whose name we know.
Well, Lee and Kenny were both basically nerds. Well, I guess Hawk was too, but they were nerds, and Dimitri. They were nerds that got picked on, and then they learned kung fu or karate, whichever. And
Rome, you're gonna be mad at me. Oh, you said it right there. It's from Better Off Dead. Damn, have I seen that movie? Is that the one with oh god, what's his name?
Better Off Dead is with C. Thomas Howell, or no? Is it C. Thomas Howell?
The one that became a big liberal. God damn it, what's his name? The guy from
not C. Thomas Howell. Fucking hold on. I'll look it up.
I might be thinking about a different movie. What's that Nicolas Cage movie where Con Air? Is that the one with the guy from Con Air?
Cusack, John Cusack.
Yep,
John Cusack.
Yeah, okay, so I have seen that movie. Oh, I've seen it once, so I missed that.
Better Off Dead was a great movie.
It was. I mean, I remember the premise. He goes back to his high school reunion. He's like a hitman and shit.
No, that was a different movie.
Okay, what the fuck am I thinking about? Come on now.
You're thinking, oh man, I can't think of that. That also had C. Thomas Howell, but Better Off Dead was the one where the kid was like, "I want my $2." You're thinking of what is it?
Oh, I am thinking about a completely different movie. Holy shit!
You are. Hold on, I'll tell you what it is.
Which one am I thinking about? Dear God.
Something with a moose, maybe.
Yeah, it was somewhere up in the North Midwest. Hold on, I'm gonna find it right quick.
I'm looking right now.
Gross Point Blank, I believe.
Yeah, that's it. Gross Point Blank.
That's the one I'm thinking about. Dear God. All
yeah.
Right. Good quote.
Yeah.
Good quote, Rome. There it is. All right. Thank you, DJ. Fucking hell. So anyway. It's a damn shame when folks be
no. Better Off Dead was the kid with the bike, the paper delivery boy. He's like, "I want my $2," and he chased him everywhere, like down a mountain, and that shit was great.
All right, so fucking to decide this final two,
Better Off Dead, yes.
For reasons, what's his nuts Barnes thinks it's a good idea. He was like, "Hey, let's go out into the woods." Brings the entire fucking dojo. I guess everybody should be there, but there's really no reason for everybody to be there if it's just between these four. But everybody's there. And it's like, "I've hidden 2 flags off into the woods. First one to bring it back, you're on the team." It's like, "Oh, that's pretty obscure." Sure, why not? So it's ends up being like Hawk versus Dimitri and Kenny versus Lee. Now, before they take off, Kenny takes a drink of water from his water bottle. So they run off into the woods. Kenny and not Kenny. Well, forget about Kenny in that for a second. Dimitri and Hawk, they kind of both come across the flag at the same time. They fight for it. Hawk pretty much gets the upper hand. And while he's being considerate to give Dimitri a hand to stand up, Dimitri sucker punches his ass. It takes the flag and runs back. It's like, wow, no honor whatsoever. No honor.
No honor amongst thieves.
No, I do not. I'm gonna go back and watch that movie. Better Off Dead. I'm gonna put it on my list.
That's a great movie.
Bird from Nerds was in that too. Booger. Speaking of nerds, in Karate Kid Part 1, Daniel had to go through Leon, the black nerd. He had to go through him to get to Johnny. Fucking shit. What was his name? Leon? Yeah, whatever. The only black nerd had to go through him to get to Johnny. It's Better Off Dead, the movie that South Park spoofed. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know about that. They want the $2.
South Park does so much. I mean, I
Yeah.
really don't know. So Dimitri goes back, no honor, brings the flag back. Whatever. Kenny and Lee they're kind of neck and neck, and Kenny gets the bubble guts. He ended up getting the mud butt. Kenny, Kenny has to turn around and run back to camp. It's like, oh, Kenny, you got the flag, and he's just pushing everybody out of the way.
Everybody's like, yay, Kenny's back. Woo!
Like, fuck out of my way, bitches.
I got a shit, motherfucker.
They have there's a porta potty out there, so he runs he's banging on the door. If I can, the little nerdy kid that didn't do much in this show, I don't know, I guess he knows karate, he has the skills of Miyagi-Do now, but whatever. The little nerdy kid with the glasses, the smallest kid in the show, he's in there, and Kenny just, like, as he's coming out, Kenny just rips him out and says, oh, blah, 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 blah. Like, okay.
I think he shit in his pants before he got in there.
Yeah, he did. Oh shit, I forgot about that. He did hurt a little bit out, and it was like, oh no, no. So of course Lee gets the flag, and she comes back, and it was like, okay, da 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 da, and they're having their afterthought session and everything, and she's okay, I'm sorry, da 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 da, and they're having a heart to heart, blah 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 blah. Now, while they're out in the woods, and beforehand, Penis Breath, we find out he's taking laxatives.
Muscles. It's muscles.
Penis Breath.
Muscles.
I refuse to call him muscles. Penis Breath is taking laxatives. His system clear. And while they're out in the woods, he's looking through his bag. He's like, has anybody seen my laxatives? So it's like, oh, we'll tie that together. Mr. Mudbutt comes running. I'm sorry, Mr. Mudbutt comes running in. It's like, oh shit, somebody sabotaged Kenny's water. Shit. What the fuck could that have been? Blah, 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 blah. And they got me a little bit there. I thought it was somebody else. I thought it could have been literally anybody that wasn't from Cobra Kai, just because they don't like him because he's from Cobra Kai.
No, they blamed it on Daniel Stun.
Yeah, they blamed it on Anthony because of their rivalry. And it's like, oh shit, here we go. Oh, see you win, you advance. But then dun dun dun
dun dun dun.
As Kenny walks away, Lee reaches in her bag and pulls out the laxatives and stuffs them back in the fucking Muscles Penis Breath's bag. And I gotta say, my heart dropped a little bit. I was really rooting for that girl. My heart dropped a little bit. It was like, no.
Nah. Johnny told her to do whatever you need to fucking secure it, basically.
Yeah, honorably. Implication goes a long way, but fuck, she's just like, so she might as well took a 12 gauge and won that way. I should suck shit in your pants and then still having to go more afterwards. Well, he was right there. I'm not gonna get into that subject. I got some embarrassed. Well, one. Anyway, so now we got our final 6: Sam, Lee, Tori, and Dimitri, Robbie, Miguel. You fuckers are gonna lose. Just because of Dimitri. I was just stuck on the whole Dimitri thing. But it gets better. It gets better. Episode 5. So this is where we draw back to the Tori and wait, I thought I just fucking did that. Oh, okay. All right. An emotional episode to a sense, if you give a fuck. Tori goes to visit her mom at the hospital. It's like, okay. And as she's
Oh
walking through
yeah,
the parking
I
garage,
cried a lot during that episode.
as she's walking through the parking garage to go back to her car, who approaches her? Crease himself. How did you find her? Have you been stalking her? Are you stalking a teenage girl? Really?
Yep,
There's
for
laws against
sure.
these kind of things. There's laws against this kind of thing. What the fuck? So he just shows up miraculously. Now, one other problem about this whole damn 5 series is never once did I see anything about like FBI, anybody putting out a manhunt on Crease.
Yeah, looking
This
for
is
Crease.
never this is never addressed. At least people at the prison know, well, he's supposed to be dead, but where's his body? Oh, this man faked his death. He's out of here. What happened? Message retracted. Oh, don't get. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, can't say that, DJ.
What?
You gotta say it. You gotta say it in a different way. Don't off.
What did he say?
Look in the StreamYard chat. You'll see it down there.
I don't know how to do that, but
Yeah, like I think I can say the word, but like typing it, I don't trust that shit. Try to stay away from it. Oh, okay. Well, that's a cleanup version. Don't kid yourself. All the episodes are very highly emotional. All of them. I'll be crying like Michael Jordan. Hey, that's not fair. Michael Jordan was sick during that championship game. Get out of here, man. And he won that trophy. You get out of here with that. Admonished. No, I ain't gonna do it. No, but no. All these episodes were not emotional. I'll fight you on that, DJ. Like we talked about with episode 2.
when
filler.
when Tori said that my mom died, that fucking punched me in the chest.
Not
Like,
there yet. We're not there yet. Calm down.
oh, sorry. When she did, it punched me in the chest. It hurt me.
Oh, that's what happened. Okay, DJ, I got you. Oh, he's doing voice to text. Okay. Yeah, technology. Fuck technology. No, even though technology has brought us all together here today. Fuck technology. Shit. Fucking hate it. I never used voice to I tried using it once and that thing, it was just like, hey man, you want to go hang out at the bar later? And came up like, hi, I was thinking about starting a revolution against the French. And I'm like, what the fuck? That's not what I said. I don't trust that Texas speech shit. I just don't. Fuck that. Anyway, where were we? So Crease is stalking a teenager in high school. So
Right.
that's that. So now we're back. We're back to the situation. We got our final 6. Now we got to decide who the champion, the team captains are going to be. So naturally, as it should be, we wasted a whole episode on this. This never should have been an issue, but of course, Tori versus Sam and Miguel versus Robbie. We could have did anything else in this previous episode. This was unnecessary, but whatever. Filler. What is it? That's one for you, technology. Fucking no, it's like everybody didn't see this shit coming. Crease is more pervy than Matthew McConaughey and Jason confused. Matthew McConaughey is in the new Deadpool movie, allegedly. He plays the voice of one of the Deadpools. God, I forget which one. Oh, there's a cowboy Deadpool, and he does his voice, if I remember correctly. But anyway, so whatever, they got this set up, and they're gonna do a one-on-one tournament. And what they're arranged to do is Daniel is gonna referee Robbie and Miguel, and Johnny is gonna referee Sam and Tori. So there's no emotional attachments between the judgment.
Allegedly.
Like that seems fair because they didn't want they didn't want each other judging each other's kid. And they're like, all right, that seems fair. All right, I can go with that. So now Daniel and Johnny, they do get into a bickering match during this episode about training styles. They go on this whole thing about who has what days with the kids, who gets to train them, and Johnny or Daniel's watching Johnny's training style more, and Johnny is trying to incorporate Miyagi-Do with Eagle Fang with a sprinkle of Cobra Kai. And it's just like, I'm thinking these kids need this. Daniel wants to be strictly Miyagi-Do, but I think they need to know everything. I was really on the side of Johnny with all of this, that these kids do need to know how to be aggressive. They do need to know Eagle Fang, and they do need to know Cobra Kai because they're going up against motherfuckers they don't know. And apparently, well, I don't believe they knew, but Cobra Kai did get the invitation. So as far as Cobra Kai is going to be there. So you need to know how to fight Cobra Kai. You got to fight Cobra Kai with Cobra Kai and sprinkle in your Miyagi-Do and Eagle Fang. Fine. But they need to know how to defend against Cobra Kai. And the only way to defend against it is to know it. I mean, shit. I mean, I know that contradicts the first movie, but Daniel did use an illegal kick to beat John. Illegal as shit. What anybody
Was
said.
it though?
It was illegal as hell. I picked Johnny's side over Daniel's side every single argument they have. I mean, Johnny did have
strike first, strike hard, no mercy, sir.
Daniel did have, I mean, not Daniel, Johnny did have a lot of points. So they bicker about that throughout the episode. Tori's mom, we get to Tori's mom. She comes home and looking for her mom. There's a pot of something boiling on the stove. She's looking for her mom and sees her in the hallway laid out on the floor, bottle of pills at her hand. And I didn't know what to think about it at first. I was thinking maybe Kreese killed her and made it look like that. Just to fuck with her, and she's like, you're not my sensei, I'm not your champion, and all that shit. But apparently mom just died. As far as we know.
Yeah.
I don't know. There might be an investigation later doing this shit. I finds out that maybe Kreese did have something to do with it. I don't know. Whoa. I don't know.
I didn't see that.
You didn't see what?
That Kreese had something to do with Tori's mom's death.
Oh, see, I don't know why that just stuck out of my head, and I was like, okay. But so, yeah, Danny and Johnny are debating about what days they have, time they have with the kids. Johnny's out on a test drive with a customer, sees Daniel's car and goes and confronts him. And he was only training with, I think he was only training with Sam and Miguel, I think.
He was supposed to be training with them all, though. And he was put on that duty because Daniel wanted to train with the kids. I kind of get where he was coming from on that.
Well, Tori wasn't there because she was dealing with the mom.
Right.
Or was it Sam and Robbie?
Robbie and Tori were supposed, they committed to training together for this whole thing and not being with everybody else.
But either way, he raises this fuss in front of the client, the customer.
Yeah.
And just so unprofessional. And Daniel points this out. Yeah. But all Johnny is stuck on, like, you're supposed to be training and this and da. So they're having a disagreement. So Johnny goes back to the car dealership, talking about, start my own dealership. Gets up and jumps on the biggest soapbox, the receptionist desk, and it's like, basically pulls the Jim Brewer fucking half baked. Who's coming with me? Come on, who's coming with me? Like, it's like you sold a car under dubious fucking circumstances, and you think you're gonna start a car dealership, and you think these people that have established work environment at LaRusso Motors is gonna come with you? Get the fuck out of here. Who wrote
No,
this shit?
you're gonna start a luxury car dealership because that's what Dano has, a luxury car dealership.
But whatever. That was just so fucking. I don't know. I guess they did it for comedy. I'll
Yeah,
leave it at that. Maybe I did it for comedy. But
right.
we get Miguel and Robbie. Like, okay, so everybody has to fight each other. Everybody's friends now. The Sam, the Tori, the Miguel, the Robbie. Everybody's friends now. But Miguel and Robbie have a talk, and Miguel feels like he needs this to get into Stanford. Then why the fuck did you go check out the secondary school? If your headstrong focus is going to be Stanford, why even bother go look at this secondary school? All right, don't change the script up on me.
Especially after you were told that, or you overheard that we can't afford that.
He got put on with Stanford. I forget the exact word, but it's like retention or something, or reformation. I forget the exact word.
Yeah,
But
I don't remember.
it says basically it's like, we didn't reject you, but we don't accept you. It's like pleading no low. And he feels he can do something better to get Stanford to accept him. So Miguel's bright idea is to exhibit how much violence he can use to beat other people up to get into Stanford. I don't think Stanford cares about how high your kicks are, how fast you can punch, or whether you're the captain of a team of people that beat other people up.
You mean Saikai Taikai means nothing to Stanford?
I don't think Stanford gives a shit about how well you can fight. And I think I think basically what they're trying to go for is using it in a sense of, oh, he shows leadership skills because he was the captain of a violent hit squad. And I think Stanford's just going to respond. It's like, what the fuck is a Saikateki Takai? I Googled it and I can't find it anywhere. And it's just like, hey, dude, how about doing some extracurricular shit like volunteer work in the community?
Did you go it?
Maybe do something to help your damn community. Do something worthwhile that means something. Not go beat up people. I got a really cute gym outfit and Walmart cologne on. Where are you going? Gonna post fire, but I'll still be listening to periodically. You put a cologne on to go to the gym? Yes, exactly. That's how I spell it too. Thank you, Rome. That's exactly how I spell it. Let's see if I can pronounce it the way you did it.
No, he can't spell it.
Yep, that's about right. Fucking shit.
Close enough.
I'm gonna rename this episode that. So Miguel's got
no
fucking what? What?
Titicaca is something different.
The same thing. Oh, deferred. That's what the term was. Deferred. Miguel got deferred by Stanford. So it's like
that's it.
Still got a chance. So, like, logically looking at it on sense of go to the safety school, produce some badass fucking grades, get involved with your community, and you can reapply for Stanford in like 2 years. Put 2 years in at your safety school. That's just a thing that's actually done. And I'm glad the show got that right, because people do that. They will go to a community college and start there, get some base core accreditations in there, and fucking then go for the bigger school. And they look at that shit and be like, oh, okay, yeah, you're ready to come in here. And they'll do that shit. Fucking happens all the fucking time. So I'm glad the show got that right. We're gonna Tori is avoiding Robbie, of course. Mom just died. Miyagi's past haunts Dan. We talked about that. Captain Day. Getting ready to do our fights for who's gonna be captain. Tori shows up fashionably late. And I take back what I just said, because I can't call it fashionably late, because she's dealing with the death of her mom. So, but either way, she shows up. And I was wondering if she was going to show up or not, but then of course she shows up late. So Robbie and Miguel fight, and Robbie wins 3-2. It was one of the sloppiest fights I watched, probably in this entire. Well, I ain't gonna say the entire series, but one of the sloppiest fights I've ever seen. How many open hits were left that Miguel didn't take, that Robbie didn't take? There were times where either one of them spent a lot of more time in the air than Tony Hawk, and it was just like, and fucking nope. It's just like, oh, I'm watching in slow motion. Oh, punch, motherfucker! What are you doing? Nope. So whatever. Robbie wins. And Tori is thinking about her mom. Now, this was the better fight of the two. Tori is carrying the weight of mom dying. And she's getting ready for Sam. Sam's focused and everything. So they start fighting. Tori is carrying anger. And this is the fun part. She did a kick after getting a point, and Johnny didn't penalize her. He just gave her a warning. I was just like, what the fuck? That should be disqualification after points called, and then you go and fucking hit somebody. The tournaments I've been in, fucking, that's disqualification. As far as I understand, yes, I used to take karate. I've done a lot of martial arts, but a tournament, you fucking attack somebody after ref has called the point, you're disqualified. Fuck that. That's a blatant attack. That is an illegal kick is one thing, an illegal punch, shit to the face, to the groin
after
area,
the fact.
like that. And then if you get your, like, if she had kicked her, like when she knew she got the hit on that body hit, knowing that it's a point, and then immediately after that, that would be considered an illegal hit. That can be a warning. Like, oh, I didn't hear you. But she blatantly, after the point was called, boom, fucking kick her again. Disqualified. Get the fuck out of here. Johnny doesn't do it. So da-da-da-da-da. Whatever, they're fighting. And while they're fighting, hold on, let's wait till he finds some ice. That's all I hear in my headphones, right? You! That's all I hear in my headphones. Right.
I'm pouring another shot.
Mm-hmm. How much ice can you put in that tiny ass cup?
No, my meat was falling out of the freezer.
You need to keep.
I was trying to put it back, restack it.
Keep your meat where it should be contained. Rome, tell them.
MorrisFamilyFarms.com. In case y'all want some meat that I get. It's Jonathan's meat, really. But go ahead. I'm sorry. Cheers. Shot.
If I can get more viewers on this, get something actually going here, I'm going to ask Jonathan for a sponsorship. You can pay me in meat.
I already got an agreement with him. If you go to moreorganicmeats.com and you order anything.
And let me stop you right there. I'm not doing any free advertisement on this fucking show, all right? This is my goddamn house. All right, you're in the house of Buff. This is 20. This is 16-ounce curls, motherfucker. You don't do no free advertisement in here like that. And with that being said,
Wow.
with that being said,
I'm going to tell Jonathan about that.
with that being said, you
He
can
cut me off in the middle of an advertisement.
Yeah,
Jonathan,
sure
what do you
did.
think about that?
Yeah, it sure did. Ain't gonna be no free advertising around here. Fucking
That's
hell.
how you get this shit, motherfucker.
Fuck out of here with that.
I'm working for both of us here,
No, you're not. Anyway,
as always. Actually,
metaphor.
I've always been mostly working for you, but now that I got a channel that I don't put anything on, and I might soon, I'm working for both of us. But for the most part, it's for you. Damn it. So accept it.
Hey, this is my goddamn house, all right?
Yeah. Organic farms or organic meats. God damn, I'm drunk.
Mm-hmm.
God.
But
I'm
you can
fucking
check
up
out
my own advertisements.
You can
All right,
check
go
out
ahead.
you can check out my unboxing Christmas special video where I did a whole advertisement for organic meat. And Jonathan,
yeah, you did a fucking
calm down. I'm trying. I'm really working with him. I'm really trying here. Really trying here. Calm down, drunkie.
I'll
Jesus
calm my
Christ.
tits.
Trying to run a professional, family-friendly fucking show here, all right? Calm down.
We cuss too much for it to be family friendly.
That's the joke.
Well, I emphasized
look
it.
above you. Look above you, because that's where it went. You fucking son of a bitch. Anyway.
I see my ceiling. All I see is my ceiling.
Go ahead. Look at him. Go ahead.
I'm looking.
No, not up there. Morris Family Farm. Oh, dear God.
Oh, Morris Family Farms, organicmeats.com. Order a half a cow, quarter cow, a whole cow if you got the freezer room. Best meat you'll ever get.
Damn it, he doesn't have a YouTube channel, so I can't put a link in. But he's on Facebook, Jonathan Morris Between the Ribs. He's on Instagram.
X.
They're also on Facebook under Morris Family Farms, but they're out of oh dear God, where are they? St. Mary in Florida. Is that St.
Lake Mary?
Lake Mary. Lake Mary. Yeah, he's a good friend of ours. We buy a shit ton of our meat products from him. Fucking all organic. He raises everything. He cuts everything. He will take your steak from being born to the plate. He takes care of all of that.
Yeah.
No HMOs, no MGOs, GMOs.
Somebody bought a goat from him, and he sent a picture of the goat or the sheep or whatever.
10% off. I say producer sent me. Hell no. Maybe we could work out something with him. I gotta get this viewership up. Feels like shit going better. Get more eyes on this.
You gotta say you gotta put into the promo code EverDryJ, and then I will start getting some free stuff.
So as I get more eyes on this, maybe I could work out something with him, a sponsorship deal, something. I'll promote the hell out of him. I don't want money. I just like get paid in fucking like burgers, fucking maybe a steak. Shit. Oh, fuck. I am for sale. But anyway, so Tori and fucking Sam are having their fight, and Tori, like the great episode 1 of Star Wars, and it's like, your thoughts, sir. If your mother shut up, dear God, I'm talking. Jesus Christ!
Sorry,
we're not doing the Jonathan Morris. We're not. Jesus fucking Christ!
All right, go ahead. Goddamn,
bringing my fucking show to a
quit making a thing about it.
So as I was trying to say.
He was
It,
trying to say.
all right. As Tori and Sam are fighting, yeah, it's I can't do anything with a drunk. I mean, shit. I've had this conversation with him before. It's like you got to calm the fuck down. Don't interrupt people in the middle of fucking sentences. I'm in the middle of still talking about this. Let's try to give him another chance. Calm down yet? Your screen is black.
Hold on.
So anyway, Tori and Sam are fighting. And as in episode 1 of Star Wars, as Yoda said about Anakin, about their thoughts
Oh no.
mother. And that's where Tori's thoughts are. So she starts to get, Sam takes the first point. I think she took the second point too. And then Tori comes in, that illegal kick. But whatever, Tori starts getting a little more aggressive. And for some reason, Amanda, Danny's wife, gets a phone call. She looks at the phone. It's from the hospital. Okay. It's from the hospital that Tori's mom died at. And it's like, why are they calling you? Why the hell are they calling you? And she runs over and says, oh, no. So Danny tells it to Danny. Danny wants to stop the fight. I was like, oh, wait. We just got new news. I was like, she spills the beans. Basically. I was like, oh, no, we got to stop this fight. And I was like, no, she needs to fight. And Tori, yeah, she spits it out. And it's like, oh, it's my mom died. And Johnny is on the side of she needs to fight because Johnny went through the same situation. And it's like, yeah, I'm watching. It's like, yeah, she needs to fight. We got to finish this. But Danny and Chosen and Amanda were like, oh, no, this is not the right time. And I was like, no, now is the time because you get fuckers got this damn tournament to get ready for. The Sakatakai. You got to get ready for this shit. And she needs to fight. She needs to get this shit out. And that's a good time I sided with Johnny. She needs to fucking get this aggression out. That's the only way she's gonna fucking get rid of it. But they end up stopping the fight and Tori takes off. And that was kind of sad. I really wanted to see them fight. But I guess we're just never gonna see that matchup. So she runs off. And because she ran off, Hawk ends up getting her spot. So now team is unbalanced again. But whatever the fuck balance is supposed to mean in this show, I have no fucking idea. Because now you got 4 boys and 2 girls. With Hawk coming in. So it's like, okay, fine. Whatever the hell's going on. Now, I'm thinking in my mind, Tori, she's just running away from everything. She wants to be isolated. She wants to be alone. She doesn't want anything to do with karate, anything. She wants to go focus on herself. So Tori's gone. And, Sam and Robbie are team captains. Sam by default. And of course, Robbie threw his win. So this now, give me 1 second because I got to grab another beer. Chat, talk amongst yourself. Oh, here's the drunkie. He's back. Entertain chat for a second. Curse me out. Talk bad about me. I gotta run grab another beer.
No, fuck. Well, I don't know how long I'm going to be able to stay on here. My girlfriend is bitching at me, and I might have to go see what's up with that. But anyway, let's not get on to that. How's everybody doing today? I hope you're doing good. I'm doing all right, I guess. I am starting to get drunk. So I may have to check out for a little while, but I'll probably be back because I'm drunk, and my girlfriend doesn't like to talk to me when I'm drunk. So
Starting to get drunk. What the fuck did you just say? Really? Starting?
no, I'm pretty drunk right now.
Did this motherfucker just sit here and say he's starting? Starting?
Not starting. I'm pretty drunk.
Is that a
I still got to cook a steak tonight yet from Morris Family Farms, moreorganicmeats.com.
All right, so um all right, Sam and Robbie, that's where we left off. Sam and Robbie are the team captains now. So wherever this package came from, I guess the Saikai head council sent them these headbands. So these headbands are special for the captains. So they're starting to present them. They put the one on Johnny puts the one on Robbie, dad to son. And Daniel is going to put the one on Sam. And as he puts it on her, something strikes a nerve. Oh, no, Rome, that ain't going to happen. But, yeah, you read that fucker? Oh, did he freeze up? I think he froze up. But yeah, she doesn't drink. She's a good girl, but I'm glad he found her. She's cool as shit. So yeah, as Daniel's putting the headband on Sam, he notices something about the headband. He's like, wait, huh? And he runs back into the dojo and grabs Mr. Miyagi's secret box and opens it up. And he's digging through it and he finds the same fucking headband. So Miyagi was involved with the Sakatakai Tai. Whoa. Not really a shocker. Miyagi was fucking trained by his dad, and as his dad before him. So it's like it's no big surprise that he would have been involved in that tournament. It seems like something that would have been a family tradition of the Miyagi-Do system that they represented in this tournament. And it's like the show try to make it such a big fucking deal. It's so shocking and revealing. It's just like, yeah, okay. This dude robbed somebody and killed somebody and fled in Okinawa to come to fucking America. I'm not gonna buy this shit. He's a karate champion. He taught you. He's a karate master. This is not a surprise. Not at all. But the show wants you to think it is. And that goes back to this piss poor writing that I see in this shit. And yeah, he is definitely frozen. I'm all out of ideas. I don't know. But some Peruvian marching powder, maybe. Maybe we go snow capping. I don't know. People do what they do and don't what they don't. So let's make a big deal out of that. Whatever. Danny finds that shit. Blah, 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 blah. And make it so dramatic that the only thing that was missing from the scene was dun, dun, dun. Whatever. It wasn't there, but it might as well had been. So fuck it. I really didn't goddamn care. So they go to Spain. Everybody's showing up. Now, this is where it comes back to we was talking about the 6 boys, 6 girls thing. As was instructed or specified by the council of the Sakatakai tournament. This is where it comes back to that. What's still on? Maybe he didn't freeze. Maybe I froze. Rome, can you hear me? I still. Oh wait, I got the other screen playing. Yeah, it is him. Okay, cool. I can't trust this fucking rain. Uh, this fucking this fucking tournament. They get there in Spain. All right, back to the 6 and 6. Da da da. All right, so they say 6 fighters. All right, and they show the teams, the dojos showing up, and most of them, for the most part, they're walking like single file line coming out of the hotel or airport or something, going to the arena. They're going to the arena where all this is supposed to be held for the opening ceremony of that. And yeah, kind of started to notice something. It was like something doesn't seem right here. And it was made more evidently clear. What they did was in the square fighting format, the dojos, everybody stood around the square fighting surface, just dojos next to each other. And this is what we found off. There was a team that clearly had, there's mixed match numbers. Not every dojo showed up with 6 fighters. Guess I'll carry him like old times. I don't know what happened to him. He froze up. I'm just going to take him out. Shit. Let's try this again. Did I need to reset? No, he's still frozen. See, I can see him in backstage, but I don't know what the hell. Tell you what, open invite. Everybody want to jump in here? I don't give a fuck. Remember what'd you say, Ron? Remember way back when we played a drinking game with the producer? Yeah. Oh, so it is just him. Damn, dude. It's not good for my numbers. All right. You're ruining my sponsorships, Jay. What the fuck? Oh, let me text him right quick. Sorry, please hold. But there is a very obvious discrepancy of what was said before. They put the number of 6 people on Miyagi-Do. And as you watch these dojos surround the fighting mat, there was a team that looked like they were from Brazil because they had the Brazilian flag on their. I'm just remember. They had the Brazilian flag on their gis or their jumpsuits. They had 6 fighters and 2 senseis. So it's like, okay, you two are meeting the you two. You guys are meeting the numbers. All right, cool. Then there was a team that had mostly red with yellow accents. They had 2 fighters and 2 senseis. So it's like a sensei for each fighter. And it's like, okay, where's the rest of your fighters? I forgot the male to female ratio. I didn't write it down, but there was a team wearing more red with extra black accents, sort of say. 4 fighters, 2 senseis. Still not 6 fighters. There was one team, black with red accents. They had 6 fighters and 1 sensei. So, okay, they got their 6 fighters. And if I remember correctly, that team had 5 male fighters and 1 female. So it's like, where's this ratio anywhere in the show? What's going on? There was one, this one stood out. They wore mostly green with black and white accents. 1 fighter, 1 sensei, and that 1 fighter was female. I was like, well, hell, if you got to choose a male and female captain for individual events, what does that mean for her? You got to choose 6 fighters for team events. Well, she can't compete in the team events. This is where I'm lost with this damn show. You talk about team events and then you talk about individual events. and you got this one dojo that showed up with just one female fighter. It's like she's really at a disadvantage. So what is she to do? Is she just simply there for solo competition? This makes no sense. It should be an even kind of say elimination style thing that should be going on. Your teams get as your teams fight with each other, they eliminate each other slowly. And whoever stands at the end of team events, that's when your captains come in. Your female captain and your male captain come in and fight each other. And this determines winner. That has a discrepancy in itself, but I just don't understand the rules of this tournament. How are we declaring a winner of this? Mainly on that principle of if female captain, male captain compete in individual events, what if this male wins and this female wins and everything's tied? What is the male and the female supposed to fight? This shit makes no fucking sense. But I guess we're gonna find out in November when they fucking start this shit. This tournament structure just makes no sense whatsoever. So there was another team, blue with yellow accents, 5 fighters, 1 sensei. Okay, whatever. Blah 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 blah. So they're all standing there, and of course, the last fuckers to walk in, naturally, are Cobra Kai. They come in. Cobra Kai only had 3 male fighters come up to the mat. All boys, they come up, stand there. And ooh, here comes Kreese and Kim. Oh, the senseis. But as they're standing there at the mat, they're leaving the gap. It's like, well, why are y'all standing so far apart from each other? Oh, wait, don't you dare do it. Don't you dare do it. And they fucking did it. Here comes Tori back with Cobra Kai. It's like, ooh, bum, 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 but not really. Yeah, I was thinking, yeah, like I said before, I was thinking that she wasn't gonna get back involved in karate anymore. Go focus on yourself. But when they left that gap right there between Kreese and the first boy fighter, I was like, why are they standing so far apart? Oh no, they're gonna do the thing, and they did the thing, and fuck the thing. I'm tired of people doing the thing. The thing sucks. All right, the thing is absolute shit. But here we are. This is what media has become. What? Mostly red with yellow accents. Iron Man. In a sense. In a sense. Oh, we'll jump in here. Let's be chest. Remember the 5th of November? You know, all these member berries. No, that was fucking this Wolverine and Deadpool movie. All about fucking member berries. You remember this character? You remember this character? You remember? You remember? Good God, that movie got so infuriating with that shit. But I'm gonna hold off on talking about that. I think. I don't know. I'm gonna try. I might spoil the fuck out of it. I don't give a shit. I'm getting a little tipsy. I don't give a fuck. I want to go smoke a cigarette, but it's raining outside, so I don't want to subject y'all to hearing the fucking sound of the rain. No, shit. I should shut the stream off right now. Nah, I'm gonna keep going. Shit. I give a fuck. Lost my producer. We started a little early tonight. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. In the sense of a schedule, because right now I'm kind of streaming against a buddy of mine, Chance Bartels, Nostalgic Pod Blast, great guy, good friend of mine. He does a stream right now. Well, what time is it? Well, I'm sure he's done by now, but he starts about an hour after we start on Lobos. And go out and show the storm. Black Eye, why don't you join in? Shit. Streams in the chat. I declare this the summer of George. Goddamn it. But yeah, I don't know what I'm doing scheduling wise with this to make it a frequent thing, because when I start a new job, oh, Steve went live too. Shit. Yeah, I can't fuck with Steve's numbers. Not yet. Nah, Steve's a really good guy. I've streamed with him a time or two. I've streamed with him twice. Really good guy. Was a great moderator doing that debate we did with JS. And oh shit, who did JS debate during that one? Was it Mosman? No, it wasn't Mosman. It was somebody else. Either way. Steve's a great guy. I was thinking about maybe Saturday afternoon, because I can't think of many people I know and talk to and chill with and shit. They don't stream really at this Saturday time slot I'm looking at, and I don't have a link for this shit. This is all just still experimental. I'm still just fucking around with this to see what can happen with it. And I'm gonna bring in more fucking videos and shit. Always open to have a guest on. I got a guest I gotta get in contact with. Just stream anyways. People don't really care about streaming at the same time. It's the summer of buff. Thank you, DJ. I don't know shit about Cobra Kai. I like hearing about it. Yeah, I mean, like if you're bored, it's an easy watch. Each episode's about 30 to 45 minutes long. It's like if you're just bored around one day and looking for something to watch, I'd say check it out. Just some silly, innocent fun to just watch, let it play, whatever. You can play it in the background. It's silly banter. Like, I don't hate the fucking show. I really don't. It's not one of those I just hate. I got problems with it. Everybody says I hate everything. This, and they ignore all the videos where I do positive shit. Nobody pays attention to that shit. Nobody praises the videos where I actually like shit. Nobody fucking does that. I do ones out of curiosity. Shit. I see you waving there. There you are. Hey, welcome back.
You do hate everything, and we don't. we don't hate you for it. It's just you're the angry black man who hates everything. It's just the way it is.
Oh, that's a good one, DJ. Remember WWE versus WCW, right? Conquer Beef. You know, I don't remember that. You know what I remember? I remember WWF versus WCW before they got the F out. And that was their whole fucking slogan. And that was the death of WW. That it was just the death of that. The Attitude Era died. And the storylines just got so lazy, convoluted. The guy I do radio with on Tuesdays, he's still a big wrestling fan. He likes to talk about it and shit, and he'll ask me questions from time to time and shit, and was like, I might try to catch up on some of the shit that's going on with some of the storylines, but it's just like, you know, like I've talked with him before, I don't know what's going on over there. I don't care for what the fuck is going on over there anymore. The people that I grew up with aren't there anymore. And when they made a champion out of the Miz, put him up on a fucking pedestal like they did, it was like,
oh done. My god,
fucking done.
Yep.
Do it.
I mean, I still accepted it, but it was like really the Miz.
But yeah, I still don't know what I'm doing about a schedule. Sunday has just kind of been a thing right now because you know, we do our stuff with Lobo Gris, Internet Outlaws at 2:00 on his channel, and like by the time we get done, you know, I'm still worked up, and I'll just start streaming over here. And then I'll do my random streams when, you know, somebody political says something stupid, something I want to fucking tap on that, touch on that, I'm just really random with it. So it's like I don't know how to announce the shit, but I would like to have a set schedule. But when I get my job schedule right, then
When
I'll
you
set
get
a
a job.
streaming schedule. When I get all that shit going, I'll get a fucking streaming schedule going, and I'll let everybody know and try to get more of this. Bringing in proper videos and clips. I'm gonna have to alter a lot of shit, so we try to avoid this copyright nonsense, which is we had that conversation already. But yeah, that's Cobra Kai. Returns
Well,
November 15th.
hey, cheers.
So,
My girlfriend might be breaking up with me right now.
oh,
So cheers.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck did you do?
Oh, she went to a party last night and I didn't check in with her afterwards because apparently it was a Christian party. And how late did I think she was going to be out? And uh, yeah, I don't know. I don't get it.
Oh shit! Wait, I forgot one last thing about this Cobra Kai nonsense. All right, they're at the tournament. They're at the Sakatai in Barcelona, Spain, and Kreese is there. He's there with Kim, and you're on the mat. This thing is televised. This dude should be a wanted man, and you're just out in the public. So
It's Spain.
my dumbass went and looked up the extradition laws between the United States and Spain. Now, why did I do this? Because
you're going to answer your own question.
My brain fucking thinks this damn way. This is just how overcritical I can be with shit. So I go and look this shit up. And halfway through reading the extradition laws, I had to rethink to myself, this is a fake karate tournament. Why am I doing this? But come to find out, the extradition laws between the U.S. and Spain is it's only if Spain wants to extradite said person if they break any laws over there. So as long as Kreese keeps his nose clean, they don't have to extradite him. It was just like, interesting. Good play, Cobra Kai. Good play, I guess. But and Spain has to see him as a threat. So if he's just there in the capacity of being a teacher or sensei, I guess they wouldn't have a reason to extradite him. Fucking hell, man. I don't know. I guess that's why they chose Spain for this event. It's a good, bombastic fucking setting, a great city. I've never been to Barcelona myself, but I'm sure it's a pretty fucking, great city of tourism, and it has a big name behind it. And that's probably why they chose it. And I just wonder if the writers, producers, and everybody looked at that extradition laws. I don't know, but maybe it just worked in their favor about how he can't be extradited. But at the same time, there's still that principle of what I was talking about how fucking we've had these first 4 episodes before this one that Kreese has escaped jail and nobody in the U.S. is looking for this asshole. So I don't know. It's just maybe let's just take the U.S. justice system, think he's dead, and he pops up on TV of a worldwide tournament that is broadcast across the world. He just pops up on TV, standing there on the mat in a black gi with a fucking Cobra on it. It's like, hey, didn't he die? What? Sir, what? John Kreese is alive. Yeah, I just saw him on TV at a karate tournament. What the fuck? Barcelona. But yeah, November 15th, we're gonna get 5 more of these episodes. And I tell you what, this is the first time during this show's series, I've been on the edge of my seat to see what happens next. Not in a good way whatsoever. I just want to see how dumber does it get. I can't wait. I should have recorded this because this would have been my review of Cobra Kai. It's 3 hours and 34 minutes. I might still do a review on it. But I think I'm gonna leave. Fucking hell. I don't know what to do. I should have recorded this. Fuck me. I got 5 hours worth of recording. Oh dear God, he froze up again, didn't he? I just noticed the blur on the screen. Yeah, son of a bitch. Dude, I thought my internet was bit. All right, well, let's get him out of here. Maybe he'll come back to us. Yeah, I'm really waiting to see what the hell happens to this shit. Hello, Black Eye. What's up?
Not a lot. Not a lot.
I had to remove your boy for a second. So he's back yet? No? Still frozen? All right. Well, I hope he wasn't struck by lightning. November 15th is a date. I know one date you don't want to go on, but it's like, oh, I gotta go through with this. Oh, fucking hell.
So what are we going to talk about through the passage of time?
Well, you know, the passage of time signifies when time has passed. Oh, look, this bitch is on TV right now. But, you know, the only way to know that time has passed is to look forward and not to look back. Because if you look back, time will pass you. As it's like, this is what you want for president? Fuck off. I'm dealing with this shit anymore. What the hell is that sound you got going on? What are you on? Can you get closer to your mic?
My fan might be off on the computer. Move it away a little bit. That ain't better?
Yeah, that is better. Shit. That'll work.
Sorry, fan on the computer.
Oh, that thing sounds like it's working overtime. Shit.
It has to.
Well, I can't remove him. I don't want to ban him from this studio. Yeah, I could kick him. No, I don't want to kick him. I just want to take him off stage. But he's frozen. Ah. Yeah, exactly, Roma. Cheers. I don't know. I declare a cheers. Fuck it. Okay, that got a little louder. What the hell? Are you propping your phone up? You know what I might have to do? Let's see.
So what
Okay, say something.
Five?
Dear God, now he's over here. So I gotta kick this one out.
I'm here. I'm sorry. I'm arguing with my girlfriend.
That's all right.
It sounds like she's trying to break up with me, but I don't know.
Don't leave me, girl.
If I keep talking to her, we keep getting checked out, and if
so she's mad at you for not checking in with her while she's at a fucking party, or it was after the party.
That was yesterday, yeah.
Rome sounds like you're taking x-rays. It does. I can hear the radiation.
Oh, I know.
I shouldn't hear that.
She's like, oh no, I know I'm not number one. It's like,
still?
I tried to tune
fucking doing a live stream right now.
I tried reducing I reduced your mic background noise. That did take it down significantly.
How about that?
Mine or Black Eye?
No, not you, Black Eye. He said it was a computer fan. Fucking, I know those damn things can be loud. Rome. Kiko's making 10,000 copies.
All right, everybody who's doing the drinking game, get ready because I'm about to do a shot. Shot.
Cheers, buddy.
This motherfucker gonna drink himself stupid tonight.
I drink myself stupid a lot of nights.
Every night.
Cheers.
And afternoons.
No, I mean officially my drinking time isn't till 8 o'clock at night, but sometimes, only sometimes, do I say, okay, 4 o'clock's okay. God damn it.
I just saw this message from Lobo. I gotta respond to him right now. Just cut that about the copyright strike on the fucking bullshit ass Olympic shit. Nonsense! Buffoonery! We've been bamboozled. Hornswoggled. Conswoggled. Oh, dear God. This bitch is still on stage. This shit's driving me fucking crazy. But yeah, that's Cobra Kai. So, so excited about the next goddamn season. Fucking bullshit, man. I really want to talk about this fucking Wolverine movie. I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna try to save it for next week. Do this next week. What are we at? 3 hours, 41 minutes? Yeah, I'm gonna save this shit for next week.
Previews look pretty good for that one.
I watched the opening scene and I couldn't watch any. I mean, I could have watched more, but these little ads came popping up over the fucking movie and shit because it was a cam video. But
oh no, you poor thing.
I could have watched the whole thing, but I didn't want to deal with that. I'm gonna wait until it's a real stream.
Oh no, you poor thing.
Yeah.
That's what I was doing when you kept bothering me this morning before the Lobo stream started. I was trying to finish the damn movie. I started it late. It was like 2 hours, and I was able to actually finish it in 3 hours with all the fucking ads about Vita Mahjong. Ooh.
Yep.
I'm gonna go back and cut that out. I don't want to give these motherfuckers any publicity, but all these damn ads about fucking mobile video games, play now, this and that, and they're so damn long, and you tap on them to X them out, and it's like go away, and it just goes further into the Google Play Store. It's like no, back out, go away, and then it gets back to the fucking bootleg quality movie, and it's like there we go.
Yep.
But was able to watch the movie and enjoy it. Shit. I'm single, DJ. Who asked you if you weren't?
Something about my wife vacuuming or some shit.
Oh. Vita meat vegan. Rome, you made my tongue hurt. Oh dear God, I shouldn't have said that.
She's married, goddammit.
Anyway. Dear God.
If she wasn't married and didn't have a boyfriend, then I'd have no problem saying that you made her tongue hurt or she made your tongue hurt. But
I'm gonna dive into this one too, I guess. I want to talk fucking media right now. I'm talking movies. This is my goddamn house. What the fuck else am I mad about?
You're mad about everything. You're the angry black man.
Shut your goddamn mouth. Oh, This is one story. I didn't bring up on fucking Lobos. This is fucking interesting. I don't have any footage for it, and I probably just don't want to at this point. Actually, I think it's fair use.
Better make sure
But
they get no strikes.
no, I'm just gonna leave it alone. It doesn't really need the footage. This shit that
Shit that's happening out in Utah. Do I got the right mic on? Oh yeah, there it is. There's some shit happening out in Utah where the Department of Wildlife are making more traffic stops than people seem they should be. Um, Utah Department of Wildlife under fire for quota stops. What they've said, this shit apparently has been going on since 2021. And what their little policy going on now is that they're supposed to record a violation every 23 hours, at least one. So this is like some targeting shit, and people have been complaining because, like, out on the interstates, motherfuckers are complaining because they're getting pulled over by Department of Wildlife. It's like, what the fuck is this shit?
I thought quotas was illegal.
They call it. He said we don't call it quotas. Quotas were outlawed. They call it performance activity. Hey, that's the same thing, you son of a bitch.
Oh
Like,
Lord.
that's the exact fucking same thing. And people have been coming forward and making a story out of it. Mainly because these fuckers don't have radars in their trucks. They're pulling people over based on pacing them in traffic. And the amount of stops that have happened since 2021 by them have tripled on Utah highways. So, yeah, a lot of people are mad about that shit. It feels like targeting, or not even targeting, just fucking trying to meet that quota that they say doesn't exist. Well, it fucking exists. And it's like, well, if you guys are out here on the highway playing state trooper, who the fuck is protecting the wildlife in the parks and the fucking mountainous areas and the trails and shit? Who's taking care of the crime happening up there? Yeah, hey, you people want to do some illegal shit in Utah off of the trail in the mountains? Now's the time. Because these motherfuckers are on the highways. Holy shit. But it's just become such a big controversy right now. I saw the story the other day and I was just like, wow, that's horrible. I'm a big proponent of law enforcement. Hell, I'm involved with law enforcement. And I just think this is some scumbag shit that they're doing. This is really a bad move on their part.
Yeah. I mean, they do have deer crossings.
And in Utah, of all places, I could expect this out of Utah, being as bored as they are up there. There ain't much going on. I don't know. I'll have to ask JS Urban Adventures about that more. I've spent a good amount of time in Utah, mainly in Salt Lake City, but not, been around there long enough to get a vibe of what law enforcement acts like. So, I can't really put a precedent on what those fuckers are like. He would know more. I'll talk to him later about this. Next time I stream with him, I'm gonna bring it up. He might join in tonight. I don't know. Depends on how long I stream. But I really want to ask him about it because he's up there. He lives up there. He would know more about this. And we got good rain coming in. Dear God, I just want to come outside and smoke a cigarette. Y'all can probably hear this shit too. So sorry. I needs my nicotine.
Now pop that camera on and show us what it is.
That's a little more complicated than you think. I'm running my laptop with a dual monitor. It looks like rain. Um, you know rain. Um, it looks like that. It's just funny. We've been getting a lot of rain here lately. And of course, these people around here, like it's been dry for a while. These past 2 months, we haven't really got any rain. And of course, I see all these people posting like, "Oh, we need it. Oh, we need it though." Like, do we? Do we? I got a fucking piece of cardboard underneath my truck right now in a drip pan, trying to catch this transmission leak I got going on. And I put a brand new piece of cardboard out there yesterday, and 2 hours later it's raining. I'm like, son of a bitch! Fucking, can't win for losing.
I haven't been down there in about 15 years.
You ain't missing much. Well, except for Governor Kemp making it legal for motherfuckers to legally open carry, which just provides more of a threat to fucking the community itself. I can't stand that shit.
What town is it that's down there that you have to own a gun to own a house?
Kennesaw.
Kennesaw? Isn't that like the least amount of murders in Georgia?
Yep. Their crime rate dropped dramatically. That shit fucking worked. But these are, legal registered gun owners, and there's stipulations with it. The way Kemp set this shit up, it's like, oh, you don't need a permit to carry. I was like, well, that's dumb.
You mean open carry or concealed?
I don't know if concealed was part of it, but damn, I think they did move it to concealed. I don't really remember, but I know to open carry now you don't need a permit here in Georgia. And it's like, even if it's open, I still don't know who you are. I encountered this guy in Walmart once. That's what makes me think about that. I encountered him about shit, was last time. Oh shit, it was 2000 and probably 17. Encountered this guy at Walmart, and fucking he saw my gun on my hip. He's like, "Oh man, that's nice. Hey, what you got there?" I was like, "Oh yeah, what's this? Da da da." He's like, "Yeah, man," and he lifts up his shirt and shows me his shit tucked in his waistband. He's like, "Yeah, I got this," and da da da. I was like, "Dude, you should have that in a holster." Number one. He's like, "Nah, man, it's all good. It's all good." I'm like, "No, for a quicker draw, a more secure draw, and security, put it in a holster." Like, that's just smart. But nah, he wanted to. Well, he didn't argue with me. He was cool. I was just like, this is giving him some words of advice. There was another guy I saw at a gas station. This fucker had his shit in his pocket. Yeah, see, they bumped that shit up too, to where, oh, you don't need a holster as long as it's secured. And all you can do is, I don't want to.
What's
I'll tell you what
that shot himself?
I don't have to show it on YouTube. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll just show you the part. Because YouTube is bitches about showing weaponry on fucking camera. Let me just take the slide off.
Well, as far as Demo Ranch says, as long as you're not shooting it, you're fine.
There we go. All right. On the slide, this is the front of it. Back here, they'll put this clip. It's like a belt clip. Now, YouTube, make sure you see that. That's not a fucking gun. That's just a piece of one. It's not a gun. This is for educational purposes. but they put a little clip on there, like a belt clip, and just stick it on themselves like that. It's just like, I wouldn't trust that shit either. Fuck that. That's legal here now. It's like, get the fuck out of here. Why would you even do that to yourself?
Is that a magnetic clip or what?
No, it's like a belt clip.
So they got to drill into it?
Yeah. If it ain't pre-fit, if it ain't freaking pre-fit, you got to get a gunsmith to actually put that son of a bitch on there. But it just makes no damn sense to me. I like my holsters. I enjoy my holsters. I've concealed holsters for all of mine. Well, I used to. I lost all of my guns in a boating accident. That one, that's the only piece I have of that one left. I was in the middle of cleaning it while I was on the boat, so I just stuck it in my pocket. But anyway, that's what they've come to. And it's like, you just really made it more dangerous for people to live out here in Georgia. I don't know who the hell's walking around with a gun anymore. So I just always keep one on me. That's just common sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
Better to have than not. Now,
I can at least and see, I get a lot of attention when I go to Walmart. People will look at me just because of the way I look. I always dress in black. You call me Johnny Cash.
Man in black.
And people have asked me too. I pull the Joaquin Phoenix line on them from Walk the Line. People have asked me, they was like, why do you always wear black? Why do you always dress like you're going? Why do you always dress like you're going to a funeral? I'm like, maybe I am. Like,
never know. You never know.
And it sets them off a little more when I go through with my cowboy hat on. I got a nice cowboy hat. I don't feel like getting up and going and getting it. But I got a little heat there too. Damn it, he left again. Oh, is he going to break up with his girlfriend? Okay. News update. Somebody just joined in. My producer might be breaking up with his girlfriend tonight. Discrepancies. News at 11. Shit. I hope that shit doesn't happen. I'm like, he was so happy when they first met and everything.
Yeah, they've been good together, I thought.
Yeah, they met during one of these poker runs, if I'm not mistaken. The whole boat thing. I'm trying to get him to post videos of that stuff. I'd like to see.
Yeah, I've seen some of the lives. You don't want to.
I think it'd be great content for his channel to get something going. And because of my new haircut, no, I got it worse. Rome, I got it worse when I had my dreads. And when my dreads were going down my back, I got it worse. Because I'd walk around with a damn huge ass firearm on my side. Motherfuckers would look at me. I had black and white women clenching their purses, looking at me. I'm just like, it's kind of a bad feeling. It hurts a little bit. Because for people to fear me like that, because they don't know, they don't realize I'm the person that you want to be around you if something happens. Because I don't know you, but if some idiot comes into this store and tries to raise a ruckus, tries to pew 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 the place, I'm gonna protect you. I will put my life in the way of yours to stop this idiot from taking other lives. That's just me. I'm a protector. I can't help that shit. And that's how I got my badge. Fuck.
That's the way a man should be.
Toss it to sports. Let me see here. Black and white women clutching their clutches. Yeah, I've had a good number of incidents where fucking I'll park next to a motherfucker and they see me get out. And I don't know if they see the weapon. I conceal most of the time. As I kind of, it depends on where I'm going. It really depends on where I'm going, whether I conceal or open. But I've had motherfuckers where I've concealed, I get out next to them, just parking in a lot, and boom, I hear that door lock. I'm like, geez. And this is like when I had my dreads. It's like, wow, really? Well, fuck you too. Jesus Christ. I am done with my criminal days. I don't do that shit anymore. Fuck you. I am a man of good.
You ain't the only one that happens to. I don't know if it's my size or what, but a lot of that happens around me.
No, not a flasher with a trench coat. That trench coats. That's a good story. I was in high school. I was in high school during Columbine, and I'm trying to get this burp out. Hold on. Let me grab a beer right quick. I need a mini fridge. I need a mini fridge right here next to the damn computer. Right back.
Uh-oh. And you left me here with this? You don't know how much trouble I could get you into. Heck, when I went to school, you could actually take your rifle inside and check it in and get it back after school.
Why do that when I can leave it sitting on the gun rack in the back of the truck? I went to school with some guys like that too, back when school was normal.
Yeah, I mean, we used to go deer hunting and squirrel hunting before school.
I think I was around that age, around that generation, to where they stopped it because it became a thing to where people would break into people's, showing straight disrespect, break into people's vehicles and steal their rifles. And they like just cut that shit out real quick. And I was like, all right, fair enough.
What I never understood is we always had guns in the truck or checking them into school, and you never had a school shooting back then.
Nah. The only involvement I had with a school shooting was some fucking, it wasn't even gang wars, just some angry motherfuckers with each other. We're all in class, but they were outside the school, somewhere in the parking lot, and somebody shot at some guy, and the school went on lockdown there. Like we found out the whole situation. It was some beef between somebody else that wasn't even inside the school. And that was it. We had bomb threats. That was our thing during my time in school. Every fucking 2-3 weeks, there was a bomb threat, and we had to be evacuated. It was okay, everybody can come back in now. No, that shit. That was free time out of class. So I'm just like, I don't care. None of them were credible. And then, there was one time a good friend of mine, Amber, fucking we're just standing around joking around. She's just joking around. She's like, oh, this is so stupid. I called in the bomb threat. Some girl heard her say that and went and told the administrators, and cops came over there and was just like, you need to come with us. She got expelled from school just for joking around about it. It was just like, this is ridiculous. And we're trying to plead with them. It's like, hey, she's been with us the whole time. She was joking. It's just, we gotta take these things seriously. Maybe a little too seriously.
They had to make an example.
Mm-hmm. What did you say? Do a fake commercial with a commercial voice. Here at the Livingston Institute, we believe in finding the problems with society as to why the bomb threats and the gun threats happen at schools. Now, through partnership with us, you can find a way to eliminate these threats. Main reason number one, stop being a bitch. If you think something is a joke and you know it is clearly a joke, it is probably a joke. But with our services, we can help you find out what a joke is. You stuck up the butt asshole with a broomstick tied. What the fuck? I don't know what the fuck is going on with society today. Back then, oh, I was supposed to tell Rome about my trench coat shit. Yeah, the fucking Columbine shit. Whoever's closest to Buff, go there and burp. I can burp on my own. I'm not a baby. But that Columbine crap, that really caused problems during our time because people wore trench coats and they wore them for comfort. They wore them because it was cold outside. There was some fashion involved. One buddy of mine, they after Columbine, they outlawed the shit. And oh great, I'm getting good thunder. I might lose my internet soon here. But they outlawed them. Guys say it, and it's like, hey, free rifle. Yeah, they did. But they tried to outlaw them. They banned them. And I had one buddy, Sonny, fucking skater friend of mine, fucking real good friend of mine. I'm still friends with him today. He refused to take off his trench coat, and we stood by his side. Because he always wore a trench coat to school. It was just his thing. He's just like, yeah, that was just his thing. That was Sonny's style. And nobody had a problem with it. And then Columbine happened. So they banned the trench coats. He refused to do it, and he got expelled. Because he refused to go through with their fucking policy of fucking basically Marxist bullshit. This is fucking, yeah. You will obey. It's communist shit. You will obey. So I'm not hurting anybody. He's never been a trouble student. Okay? He's never been a problem. But no, you can't wear your trench coat anymore. So in protest, this was like I think this was like my my junior year. I think this was. We band together. Buffy the Vampire Slayer was popular around that time. I think it was part of the trench coat fad. It probably was. More than likely shit. A lot of people fucking played off of that shit. But we band together as skateboarders and metalheads in support of Sonny. We started wearing army fatigue coats. They're not trench coats. I'm an army brat, so I already had a set of BDUs, battle dress uniform. So I already had army clothing, official, and we patched them the hell up with just like anarchy shit, fucking resist shit, da 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 da. And we made a statement, and we called ourselves Misa. Now Misa, MECA, members of an elite camouflage. Oh, wait a minute, I'm saying that wrong. Oh yeah, members of an elite camouflage alliance. And they couldn't say anything to us because army fatigues weren't banned. So there's just a bunch of us metalheads and skateboarders. We're walking around in army gear with fucking skateboards or whatever guitar. They knew who we were. And the population of that school just got terrified. And of course, I was one of the founders. It was me and my buddy Matt. We were the head guys of it. We were the recruiters. They fucking watched us like hawks. students complained left and right about us. Ooh, they're going to do something. They're going to do something. It was like, hands are tied. They couldn't do anything else because we never incited violence. We never started any protests. We never did anything like that. We just put on our camo shit and just went to class as usual. So we never created a problem. And it was beautiful. And, you know, black kids were scared of me. Fuck, I already had the respect of black kids in high school, and I had the hate of some black kids in high school because, you know, I wasn't one of them. But motherfuckers nobody ever fucked with me because they didn't know how to deal with me. It was like, oh, he's one of them metalhead skater guys. I don't know what to do if I approach him. I kept getting that shit all the time, that look all the time, that fucking interaction. It's like, hey, man, hey. People, they'll say hey to me. It's like, yeah, please don't shoot me. And on top of that, I was in marching band and I was on drumline. And one thing black people love is a good beat to dance to. So they come to me. Hey man, can you play one of them beats? Can you play one of them beats? I was just friends with everybody. I was on football team and everything, all this shit. Everybody knew me. Everybody respected me. I never had a fucking problem in high school. It was great. It was a god walking around there. Fucking, I loved it. I didn't fucking bastardize it and try to use it to my advantage, but I loved it.
I was never a trench coat guy, but we wore dusters back in the day in high school because there was 3 of us that rode bulls for the FFA. And the looks that you get walking down the hallways with cowboy hats and boots and a duster on, they basically make way for you as you walk down the hallways.
That's kind of what we got with the camo jackets on. It's just like people get the fuck out of our way. Nobody would say anything. It's just like, ugh. And what made it worse was I was in jazz band also during this time. So I had my I had my bass guitar in a soft case. And that soft, yeah, you know where I'm going with this. That soft case looks like a rifle case. And
shit.
Our school resource officer hated me. I was his favorite black guy because he was just waiting for any time to just put me in handcuffs. And he would stop me all the time when I'm going to going to the band room with my guitar. And he's just like, what you got in that case? I'm like, it's a fucking guitar. I had to pull the Antonio Banderas. And he's like, what's in the case? I'm like, it's my guitar. Well, show me. Every time I had to show him, bass guitar. Thank you. What do you want? Fuck off. That dude hated me. He called my what year was that? I think it was my senior year. Ooh, where was my locker? No, it was 11th grade. No, it was 10th grade. No. Yeah, it was 10th grade. He called my skateboard a weapon. This son of a bitch. This is like after school. I'm fucking talking to a buddy of mine. I'm taking my skateboard out of my locker and walking down the hallway. School's over. I'm getting ready to go home. And he's like, what's that in your hand? I'm like, that's my skateboard. And he's like, that's a weapon. Come with me. He grabs me by the arm. I'm like, dude, it's my transportation to school. Drags me to the principal's office. The principal. Okay. he drags me in there. Whatever. And he's like, hey, he's got a weapon. He's like, where's the weapon? It's right here. He's like, that's a skateboard. He's like, no, it's a weapon. I look at the principal, and principal looks back at me, and he's just like, all right, officer, I'll take care of this. He cuts me a stern look before he leaves the office. And principal's just like, sit down. And he asked me, he was like, how much trouble has he been giving you? And I was like, I broke it all down to him. Like, this dude's been harassing me all the fucking time. And he's just like, yeah, I see you have a skateboard. Yeah, that's transportation. Me and the principal, this dude, me and him were cool. He knew us. He knew us, our group too. The whole camouflage thing. He never tried to stop us. He's like, they're doing nothing wrong.
That's a freedom of expression.
He really supported all of us because most of us in that group, we were like some of the smartest kids in that fucking school, and we were some of the most productive ones. So we weren't troublemakers. So he never fucked with it. He let us get away with a lot of shit. We were just non-violent troublemakers. It was great. And he was just like, yeah, just sit here and chill with me and talk. I'll deal with him later. Yeah, your skateboard is not a weapon, it's transportation. I was like, exactly. So after that, I guess he had a word with him. And fucking I'd walk down the hallway freely with my damn skateboard. So, then it became about the harassment. I never went to the principal about the harassment about the guitar thing, thinking it's a rifle, but other students did. He was like, why does he get to walk down the hallway with that? And I was like, it's a guitar. No, but Columbine, it's a guitar. It's a guitar. How many times have y'all been challenged by him or threatened by him? Well, none. Oh God. I swear to God, high school was the best times of my life. It's just walking around feeling like a goddamn king. And in this circle, this group that everybody feared for no reason. I mean, just feared us because of what we were into: skateboarding, metal, rock and roll, and all that shit. I was one of the ringleaders and I was the only black guy with dreads. It's just like, I don't know what to say to him, but they loved me because of the drumline shit. I'm the fucking guy. I was the guy making decisions on drumline by my junior year, drum captain. And all the fucking ghetto ass black kids, they come up and be like, hey man, you play that beat play that beat, man, play a beat. So I gained a lot of respect from the ghetto ass motherfuckers during that year. It's like I already had respect from most of them from playing football in middle school, all coming over into high school. But it's the new ones that didn't know, and they would protect me. When somebody new that didn't know me would try to challenge me, there was one family, the Malones. They had like 6 of their family that was in that school. Those guys protected me. It was like if anybody ever gave me shit, there was always a Malone around for some reason, and they would come and just challenge him. It was like, no, you leave him alone. I'm like, thanks. It was just fucking go on. Fucking God, I loved high school.
I'm curious, was that security officer a different race?
No, he was black. He was black. I think he hated me. Yeah, shout out to the dickhead teachers. Never had too many problems with teachers, except for one. But she's another story. What was it? Leave him alone. All right. Defective camouflage. These fuckers, man. That officer fucking Randall, and I'll call him out, Officer Randall of the Forest Park Police Department. You fucking old gray-haired bastard. That motherfucker, that little shooting we had, that bitch was ducking and hiding and covering and shit. I was like, nigga, it ain't that serious. It ain't that serious. Calm down. You don't even know where the shot's coming from. All right. See, you trying to act like you're a real cop. You've been stuck in this high school for fucking 37 years, and now you finally see some action. Like, get the fuck out of here, man.
Wow.
That dude, but I gave him the moment he wanted. In 11th grade, I got arrested for stealing a car. Well, it was a car magazine. Out of a Kroger. And fucking, like, I was a master kleptomaniac I could take anything out of Walmart. I've stolen barbecue grills out of Walmart. It's just shit I did. I don't know. I figured out their system and I just got it done. But fucking I would get smaller items mainly and sell them out of my locker. So fucking like mag lights, knives, just all kinds of little smaller shit, some tools, all kinds of shit. Walkman, earbuds, shit like that, CD players. I could go into Walmart and take anything. I learned their system. I learned which cameras were real, which ones weren't. Fucking where to do the shit exactly, how to fucking play it off, all that shit. I went into Kroger, and it was my first time trying it.
All right, now don't get yourself into a 3rd-degree felony here now.
No, it was my first time trying it in Kroger, and I broke all of my rules. I was angry. There's a whole story behind that, but I wasn't in my right state of mind. I was angry, and I broke all my rules. I took the product to the bathroom. You never do that. You never do that. So like I'm walking out the bathroom. I walk back down the aisle, and I slowing down with my walk, and I'm just like, you know what? I'm just gonna pay for it. I got like $200 in my pocket. I was like, I'm just gonna pay for this shit. Fuck it. And as I'm reaching to pull it out my pants, somebody grabs my arm and he's like, what'd you do with the magazine? Blah blah blah. Takes me up to the manager. They arrest me. They take me to the police station. They called it theft by concealment because I didn't leave the building. They couldn't charge me with theft by taking. So it's just by concealment. So they take me to the police station. And I'm in Forest Park. And I'm sitting there handcuffed to the bench. And who the fuck walks in? Officer goddamn Rando, and he just walks by and he stops and he notices me and he's just like, well, I knew you'd end up here soon enough. And I fucking cut my wrist, damn near broke my arms and wrist trying to get off of that bench to just jump at him. I was like, fuck you, you son of a... I got violent as shit. And they came over, oh, calm down, and he just walks away giggling. So I stayed there over the weekend. That shit happened on a Friday. I'm like, got bailed out and fucking was back in school. And like, I think I went back to school Tuesday. I saw his ass again. I was like, yeah, I'm out, bitch. And I just walked on by his ass. I was like, I'm not gonna let you intimidate me, motherfucker. But I did give him his moment. I was like, yeah, you finally got caught. I just love the glory that you didn't get to make the arrest, you piece of shit. Glad you didn't get the pleasure. It's fucking Officer Strickland that got the pleasure. I don't know why I remember that motherfucker's name. Excuse me while I whip this up. Yeah, that's what I told the damn dude. It was an undercover store security asset protection officer. I'm like, hey man, yeah, I got the money. And the funniest part of that, I was like, hey man, look, I got $200 in my pocket. I was 17. I had 3 packs of Newports on me too. So they thought I stole the Newports too. I'm like, the Newports are behind the counter with your customer service or whatever, that desk. That's where you had to go buy cigarettes. There was somebody you had to get them from. I was like, how the hell could I steal them? So they called down to that desk and was like, hey, did a young black male wearing this did he come down there and get cigarettes from you? And it was like, no. I was like, oh, okay. So whatever, go through jail. 17. When I got out of jail, they gave me my cigarettes back, all 3 packs. They gave them all back to me. I'm just like, don't say anything. 3 packs of fucking Newports. I'm like, you weren't questioning why a 17-year-old has cigarettes to begin with. You're just wondering if he stole them.
Sounds like Missouri.
I never understood that one.
I got caught smoking pot going down Current River one time. And mind you, I got a big old jug of Jack Daniels and Coke in my hand.
Oh,
And they
nice.
took me to jail for the 5 joints that I had. But I literally went to the jail with the Jack and Coke in my hand, drinking it in the courthouse, waiting on them to process me. And I was 19 at the time. So
It's just iced tea. It's fine. That'll be fine. Damn, this thunder is getting worse out here. Let's see. Let me check my internet connection right quick. Something skipped for a second. It's showing good. This Jay's breaking up with his fucking girlfriend.
Any bets on whether they're still together tomorrow?
I'm gonna say no. Because he's drunk and she's probably sober. I don't know if he's gonna speak right. I can barely handle him on the show. I don't know why I made him my co-host, my producer. He's fine when he's sober. He's fine when he's a couple drinks in. Yeah, if you're rewatching this bitch, I'm talking about you. But when he gets to drinking, he leaves the conversation.
You ain't telling me nothing. I've been friends with him since I was about 18.
Okay.
And I think I'm going on 50 about now. So.
Yeah, but this is cool shit. The fucking he's a good, genuine guy. Shit, when he starts hitting that sauce, like forget about it.
Yeah, you wouldn't have had him down there if it wasn't for me. I'm the first one that made it down there, and I brought him down there.
No, so this is your fault.
Well, I had to get him out of trouble. He was in trouble back home, so.
Probably the best damn thing for him.
He's been doing good since he's been down there. I'll say that.
I really want to fucking talk more about this open ceremony shit and play some video, but we just got the copyright strike on the stream before this one. These damn Paris ass, gay ass Olympics. Gay!
I mean, we can talk about it, but I don't think you can show it.
Yeah, I'm just not going to show anything. I see what I need to do now. I need to have pictures and screenshots ready. Just keep it at that. There's some people's videos I can show, but this one was like NBC footage. So, of course, they're fucking assholes. NBC hates me, though. A lot of shit. HBO and NBC really hate the shit out of me when I use fucking shit from them in my video reviews, and they'll pull a strike on me and I claim it as fair use, and then like minutes, maybe an hour later, the strike is released. I was like, oh well, motherfuckers, shit, what was the point of all that then?
Well,
you put this shit.
They got more lawyers than they need, so.
Buff's ass is great. Woo! Woo! Oh, yes. And this is the new name. This is the official name of these damn Olympics, courtesy of Rome 13. Fucking hell. And that's what it needs to be called from now on. This shit is. I don't care. I don't know who really cares. Who the fuck is really excited? Like, oh, the Summer Olympics are coming up. The Summer Olympics. Who gives a shit? Especially in this politically charged climate that we're living in right now. Thankfully enough, the committee banned the whole trans thing, cross competition. That, hey, you got to be gender specific to compete in events. Thankfully, they did that. But I guess we're going to counteract that action by letting the open ceremony be the fiasco it was.
Well, that's how they included men and women.
What, men, women, and other? I mean,
Well, I don't know if I'd call them other, but yeah, sure.
I think that's what it should be. Fucking hell. If you ain't specified man, you ain't specified woman, you should just be other.
What's wrong with them having their own Olympics anyway? I mean, if they want to put more genders on it, why don't they just put more genders on the games?
Let them have their own class.
Yeah.
Oh no, that'll be exclusive. No, it wouldn't. It wouldn't be exclusive. I keep hearing that argument. It's like, oh no, they got every right to compete. No, every natural born. Yeah, well, you know, this is always targeted towards females. It's always a male who's trying to pretend to be a female and compete
it's
against
never the other way.
females. I saw it one time. There was an MMA boxer or MMA fighter. Was it a fighter or a boxer? Whatever. She tried to, change over to be a male. And her first professional fighter against a dude got her fucking ass whooped.
Ass beat. Yeah, that was fucking.
That was a good decision. It wasn't. It was a fight.
He or she got destroyed. I don't know how to say it.
I heard that anybody who uses that footage gets their video deleted. Yeah, that's what happened to us. Apparently Lobo is I believe Lobo is working on it now, trying to delete that section out. Because apparently that's the only thing we got copyrighted on. We was able to use Hodge twins, Officer Tatum, just to show reference. And we did the same thing of just showing reference. No audio, just showing reference of what the hell's going on. Unlike we was saying earlier, fucking this is the shit you want people to see. This is what you want the world to see on it, especially on this stage of the Olympics. We're just sharing what you want people to see, but we're criticizing it at the same time. Oh no, how dare you? I bet if we were praising it, there wouldn't have been a strike.
Probably not. Probably not.
When awarding them, give them a radish and see it identifies as a gold medal. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad fucking idea at all. Shit. What was the video I was about to bring up? Oops, gold medal.
Does that radish identify as a gold medal? Shot time room.
Oh, I forgot what was related to all this. I was gonna bring up one of my silly videos. Damn it, I forgot. Not that. But yeah, it was doing everything it could to fucking try to keep this shit fucking out of copyright status. But here we go. It's just, you're making fun of us. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. Don't put it in the public if you don't want it to be criticized. Motherfuckers hate criticism.
Yeah.
Wasn't this Ant-Man? No. But shit like this. Yeah, this is a good example of how you put shit out there for people to see. Let's see if I can get this in the right spot. Pause. This is the kind of shit they put out for people to see. I gotta do a couple switchovers. Present share screen. Share screen. This window. That didn't work. Share. Audio settings. I can still be there. Output macro speakers. Yeah, it's still there. Oh, that's all I have to do. It's like part of this goddamn show where they did this shit, and there was a lot of criticism of it.
Oh yeah, the blip happened. Oh yeah, the blip happened. Oh yeah, the blip
Some
happened. Hey, what
Ant-Man
happened during that
Quantumanium.
time? Doesn't that seem like, I don't know, just my thoughts? Wouldn't it seem like an interesting concept to explore that time period of the blip? That's an easy Disney Plus show. Probably get a good 2 seasons out of it. Maybe 2 seasons, 8 episodes each. No, instead
This
we
shit
got
right here.
She-Hulk. But that's another story for another time. So
That's fucking. I had to edit that shit that way to get the guy walking away the way he did. But it's shit like that. It's like you're trying to give people what you think they want, but this is not what people want, and they don't realize that. Like, no, this is what you want. Believe this is what you want. No, not what we want. And then you pull this crap with the Olympics. No. And then when the audience backlashes against these motherfuckers, and they're like, oh, well, you hate women. Like, first off, in the sense of She-Hulk, that's a giant green monster. Take your woman analogy out of there and go fuck yourself.
My
Right.
kids enjoyed that show or movie, I should say.
I weep for them.
I watched bits and parts as I was walking in and out, but I didn't watch the whole thing.
What's sad is She-Hulk, She-Hulk breaks the fourth wall like Deadpool does, but Deadpool does it better. Deadpool just does it better. She-Hulk was the first to do that fourth wall break shit. But Deadpool does it better.
True point. True point.
And this new movie, I got a feeling this new movie is gonna hit. I think it's definitely gonna hit fucking over $1 billion. If fucking Inside Out 2 reached that $1 billion mark, this fucking Deadpool and Wolverine is definitely gonna hit the $1 billion mark.
The previews I've seen look pretty good. I just hope they don't screw it up.
I've seen it. We didn't get into detail about it. I'm saving it for next week. I want to give people a chance to watch it. I really don't want to spoil a lot of shit. I watched it this morning. If somebody was to ask me, I'd say, yeah, go check it out. Yeah, go check it out. I think it's worth it. The storyline sucks. I kind of hate what they did there in some aspects on certain things, but as far as the fear of having being it was Disney, and that was like in this nerd community.
See, that's what I'm afraid of. It's just Disney itself.
See, that's what we were afraid of. It started off with, oh shit, it's going to be Disney. Oh, it's going to be PG, whatever, PG-13. And Disney came out and said, oh, no, it's going to be R. It was like, oh, well, how R is it going to be? No, excuse me. 16-ounce curls, catch up with me. But, so I'm watching that, looking for the aspect, how far are they going to take it with this R rating, and they fucking took it to
Really?
It was a Deadpool movie.
Been good.
They probably said fuck more than any other curse word in the damn movie. And it
When-
seemed like that. I started to keep count. There's a great movie called Snatch.
Oh, that was a good movie.
Yeah, how many times they say fuck in that movie? I think they were competing with Snatch of how many times they could see a version of fuck, fucking, fucker, and all that shit. It was just like, whoa, this is a Disney movie.
Was that the last time Disney had an R-rated movie?
This is the first time Disney has an R-rated movie, if I'm not mistaken. Like branded under their label, but Disney hides behind put Marvel in front of that.
Yeah.
We're just the background here. Put Marvel on there. But we know it's you, Disney. We know it's you. So y'all did good on that aspect. I'll give you that. To let Deadpool be Deadpool. And the movie starts off pretty bloody. It was like, well,
Well, that's the way Deadpool's supposed to be.
it starts off really great. You like Dax? Sure. I like Dax. I like caravans more. I love you, Rome. Dear God. She got that one. Rome 13 is my fucking movie quoter. But yeah, they start the movie off fucking fuck it. I'm gonna call it a spoiler. I wouldn't call it a spoiler, but it starts off with him confronting the TVA people. And like during the opening credits, he's fighting some TVA people, and I'm watching his sword slashes. And yeah, there's blood here, blood there, blood there. I'm like, wow, maybe they're just going to get it out the way and we're not going to see any more. Nope. Oh, well, shit. As the movie continues, and it's like, well, holy shit. I'm glad they did that. That's the most credit I've given to Disney in shit, maybe decade or two. Holy fuck, y'all did something right.
Don't say that too loud.
They did something right. They did something right, and they let Deadpool be Deadpool, and that was fun to watch. The whole storyline, all that shit. I ain't gonna get into that next week. I'm gonna fucking get into depth about this movie because I'm gonna watch it again, check my notes because I want to make sure I'm sure about what the fuck I'm talking about.
But it must be good if you're gonna watch it again.
Not watching it again for the sense you think, not to watch it again because it was so entertaining, but watching it again to see where things got screwed up, the rehear things that maybe I missed. And I watched it kind of in a rush to be prepared for the show today with our boy Lobo, just to find out that neither Lobo or Jay fucking watched the movie. So I would have been the only one talking about it. And well, fuck.
Well, there ain't nothing no different than any other show then.
Well, I mean, like also it's Sunday. I know a lot of people haven't seen the fucking movie yet, so I don't want to spoil the entire movie. But we just hit some highlight points that I noticed. Try to stick to things that are been shown in the trailers. Characters they introduced. There's so much character fodder and name dropping in this fucking movie. That's what drove me crazy about this movie. They bring back so many characters and then name drop others. We got Blade. That had already been announced. Wesley Snipes was coming back as Blade, so he was in the movie. It had been announced that Elektra, Jennifer Garner, was coming back, so she's in the movie. Shit like that. And then, the other side, they name drop people. like Magneto, Quicksilver, blah blah blah. Just drop their names. It's like, where are they? Oh no, they're not here. But and you meet this new character, the villain. This new character, her story. Oh, I don't even know what to say about it. I'm not going to say it. No, I'm not going to say it. The new character, her whole backstory, I'm not going to say it. Saving that for next week.
No, who plays it?
Some lady. Shit, I didn't write her name down. This is shit I got to do tomorrow for radio. But her name is Cassandra Nova. I gotta get with my guy Chance about her in the comics. Because I'm not sure exactly who she is, but her character is played by Emma Corrin, who has been in what? Nothing I've heard of. Pennyworth, Nosferatu. I have no idea who this girl is. I don't know, but she did a good job for the role.
I've seen her before.
For the role that she had to do and the character she had to portray with the backstory that was set upon her, I think she did a good job. I think she did a good job. I fucking hate Jennifer. Wait a minute. I fucking hate Jennifer Garden. She is such an asshole. Well, I mean,
she's got a picture of her in blue hair, so that means she's woke.
No, I can't argue with his statement. You mean like an asshole in real life? I guess you mean an asshole in real life. I don't know much about her. All I know is when you say Jennifer Garner, the only role that's going to come to my mind is Elektra. And that's all I can really think of. I used to confuse her with Hilary Swank. Not based on looks, but just kind of similar characteristics. What do you got here? So your review of Dallas being done by a girl named Debbie is postponed. Rome, I'm getting to it. That's a tricky one because I got a friend who did a review actually on Debbie, that one. And it's pretty good. I don't think I can rival him. Boys Don't Cry. That's Hilary Swank. Sad enough, I have seen that movie. And I think okay. Boys Don't Cry. I watched it because of the title. And yeah, what happens in that movie? Oh my God, that was But is it kind of a situation of fuck around and find out, or is it like, play with fire and you might get burned? That was a weird movie, and I'm still trying to understand why they made it. But it does tell an interesting story for the sense of what happened in that. Have you seen Boys Don't Cry?
I don't want to admit it, but yeah.
Yeah. That was a kind of got what you had coming to you. Oh, God damn it, I said that. Fucking hell. Yeah, Jen Garner. She was in $1 Million Baby. No, that was Swanky, asshole.
Wasn't that based on a true story, though?
I don't think so.
I think it was.
I don't think so. Shit. Damn moment of silence. Well, now I gotta look it up. I don't think it was based on a true story. I would imagine that that event. I would imagine that event happening to somebody in real life. but I don't think it was based on it. 1999. Blah blah blah. Oh, look at this. It says young female to male transgender. Now, that wasn't transgender. That had nothing to do with transgender, but this is what Google does. You're going to fucking redefine shit, redefine synopsis as a movie. Transgender wasn't a thing when this movie came out. This movie came out in 1999.
I was thinking 98, but close.
Let me see. Let me just add. Well, shit, I can't even trust Google anymore. Boys, well, never have. But Boys Don't Cry, based on, what do you say? Brandon Tessa. Oh, this claims it. Well, wait, hold on. What was Boys Don't Cry based on? A film. What is this? No, fucking Wikipedia. I can't trust Wikipedia. But it's allegedly supposed to be based on this guy, Brandon Tina. Attempts to find himself and love in Nebraska, but falls victim to brutal hate crime perpetrated by two male acquaintances. Well, first off, stay in your lane. Now, that might sound homophobic. It's not. It's just
wow,
it's just proof. Yep, canceled, demonetized. I don't give a fuck.
Cheers. Shot time from Rome.
Oh, you picking up? What's a good movie? I mean, it's a tragic story. I'm not promoting this shit. It's sad that happened to the motherfucker, but I don't know what to say about that whole community in a thorough way. I really want to see it, at least not appropriate for YouTube. Yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, it was a good movie. I'm gonna leave it at that. Shit. I'm no salute. Karate Kid. What did you say? Karate Kid, the good one. I could have sworn it was Jennifer Garden. No. See, you got Jennifer Garden confused with Hilary Swank just the same way I did. Shit. Where we at here? 4 hours, 51 minutes. Yeah, I'll probably go on for about 9 more minutes. I'm going to end this at 5 hours. I got to conserve this time because I get 20 free hours of streaming. I had to learn that the hard way because I wanted to live stream some shit last week about these idiot ass Democrats and nonsense they were talking about. I was like, yep, I'm gonna save it. But we're gonna get on the plan here. No, I think fucking Jay is trying to sponsor, become a sponsor of the show that he's a co-host of. Fucking he wants to give me the startup for the StreamYard so I can get unlimited streaming. I fucked around and I think it was last week. I fucked around and streamed for like 7 hours. Like 7.5 hours. Like the fuck was I thinking? I just kept talking. But I had some other people that came in. Guys are fucking chill with on other channels. I know DJ was in there, fucking Nada, shit. Other people come in, JS to jump in from time to time. Garner, what did you say, girl? Garner, landscaping. Yeah, Garner's always going to be the. Are you telling me that? I don't know. White women look alike, but no, they don't. Hillary Swank has a distinct look to her. Like Rome says here, Garner's way prettier. And Hillary Swank has a distinct look to her. Something around that below the nostrils region. to where you can tell, oh, that's Hilary Swank. Garner has an actual full face, but she always has this look of discontent on her face for some damn reason.
I thought that was just the Botox.
Oh, watching this movie, this Wolverine Deadpool movie, it looks like she had some work done, but not much, just enough to make her look like herself. It's like, I've aged a little. I'm like, yeah, okay, that's fine. At least you didn't go the Renee Russo route to where you just look unrecognizable. Starlight and fucking The Boys, that actress, I don't know what the fuck possessed her to get work done in between seasons to where I noticed the difference in your face. Your shit is tighter now. You look like you had a facelift. Something got pulled. It was like, you look bonier. Did you stop eating? It's like, ugh.
Oh, am I Silent Bob cursed?
Jay from Jay and Silent Bob. What about him? That fucker has like done nothing. And he's only known from those movies. Where's my resting Jansen's face? Hello, Cursed. Hello there. But yeah, he's fucking I don't know. I say embrace the old. Especially if you're in the field of industry of making movies and shit like that. Stop trying to make yourself look younger. We got CGI for that. They got digital effects for that, and you don't have to pay for it. No cost to you. You can look younger. Fucking shit.
Look what they do to Joe Biden.
Well, they're just drugging him up.
Well, I mean, have you ever noticed the difference between white and tan Joe Biden?
Allegedly, they're saying he done grew 6 inches or some shit. He done grew like 5 inches since coming out of COVID hiding. I don't even know what to think about that shit right there.
We're not saying what Kamala has done to him.
Well, did he really get a facelift? What the fuck? What is he getting a facelift for? What is he getting ready for? What major role is he going to be in next? That dude is
He
good
still
for.
looks like the old Jay. I'll be honest.
Damn. I probably can't play that clip. But it's been a meme that's been going around for a while now. Show Jay and Silent Bob is like, oh, my friend tells me don't embarrass me in public. And like the next thing is like me and my friend. And it's that scene where, Jay is all close to the camera, whatever. And Bob's in the back. And he goes over, brings a boombox over and starts playing Goodbye Horses. And Jay's like, oh, and starts doing the Silence of the Lambs dance. It's just like, what the fuck next major role are you about to be in where you needed a facelift? Get the fuck out of here, man. See that?
Too much of that going around.
Your face and kitchen count is done with market. No on sale. Yeah, 50% off. Shit. You can discuss Joe.
I'm sorry.
No, they're done with that shit. Oh, let this shit go. I'm fucking done with it. Goodbye Horses. I got that shit on CD somewhere. Not the soundtrack, but it was an album I got. It was kind of a compilation of some songs, and that song just happened to be on there. And I would fucking ride around blasting that shit. I didn't give a fuck. I was sitting at the red light, and I'll look over at motherfuckers. Somebody looked over at me once. They was just like, just looking. And they got to the chorus. I'm like, goodbye, ocean. And they just started laughing. I don't give a fuck, man. Fuck this life. This life is what. This life is what the fuck you make it, man. Have fun every fucking day. I mean, this. Everything is not even understand over half the things that come out of this man's mouth. Now he suddenly can speak coherently. Oh, you talking about? Wait, you talking about me or Biden? Oh, Biden. Oh, okay. Oh, they're just talking about me. Shit. Yeah, I try to be coherent when I'm drunk sometimes. But sometimes I don't give a shit. Bust a lotion on the scanner, get the hose again. Damn it. Understand that shit. Please understand it. Fuck. That's the real shit. Hey, this is be the real problem. This is gonna be the real fucking problem. Jodie Foster's still alive. All right. Anthony Hopkins is still alive. Silence of the Lambs, Part 2. Silence of the Cows. What are the chances of that shit fucking happening? I just silence of fucking anything. It's not out of the realm of reality. Fucking these fuckers will fucking try that shit, man. They're making a sequel to every goddamn thing nowadays. And classics. These classics movies that need to be left alone. And I'm worried they're gonna go after Silence of the Lambs. I heard a
Beetlejuice sequel come out yet?
It's it's ready to roll. It's coming out.
I've been waiting on it just to see if they screw it up or not.
I'm about in the same realm house with that to see if they're gonna fuck that shit up. Yeah, I'm about there too. I like the casting. Thank you for bringing back Winona Ryder and Jenna Ortega being her daughter. That makes sense. That all makes sense. We know Beetlejuice is not dead. So, but the problem I have with is Winona Ryder as Lydia, she knows what came of that shit up there in the attic, and she didn't bother to destroy it. But I guess she was friends with Beetlejuice at the end.
In a way,
but if you're bringing your daughter into this environment, you should at least warn her. Looking at the trailers, it seems like there was no warning. It's like, hey, by the way, up there in the attic, there's this thing, this table with shit on it. Da da da. Look here. Years ago, da da da. I met this guy, Beetlejuice. Blah 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 blah. You should warn her. It was like, we don't need to get back into that mayhem. Yeah,
I always thought there should have been a XXX version of the daughter and Beetlejuice.
I'm sorry, what?
You heard me. A XXX version of the daughter and Beetlejuice, and then have a younger Beetlejuice.
Are you talking about Winona Ryder?
Yeah. I know.
That sounds like a fetish.
Okay, it might be.
Oh, Crystal out. Yeah, it sounds a little bit fetish. Let's see, she's old now.
Was a good movie.
She's still kind of cute, though. I like where this is going. No. I'm cutting this shit off right now. This is my fucking house. But
I'll back away.
Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I misinterpreted you. I understand. You talking about porn parody.
There you go.
I would imagine it does exist. Dude, I saw yeah. I saw
Was it that good?
I saw a porn parody of Pokemon that didn't involve any human characters. And it was like, what am I watching right now?
I don't even know what to think about that.
I was like,
Going for all of them or what?
There's some weird ones out there, but they seem like there's a market for all of them. What they call Rule 34. If anything has been made, there's a porn version of it. I would not deny or would not expect to not believe that there is not a parody in that sense of Beetlejuice. It has to exist, and I'm not about to put that in my Google search bar.
I'll put
I'd-
it in mine and come back to you next week.
I'd rather have the search of why hasn't anybody taken a shot at Brandon. I'd rather have that in my search bar than where's a parody of Beetlejuice. I'm sure it exists. It has to. It absolutely has to.
I mean, they can deform themselves in any way. So, I mean, wow.
No, DJ, you can't see it before the FBI. No. They're gonna get to it first. Yeah, I Google some weird shit. Probably because I don't give a fuck. I got nothing to hide. Except for my arsenal. But anyway, this is 5 times for Candyman.
What arsenal? I thought it went down in a boat wreck.
Yeah, that's where I hit him. Oh, did I say it out loud? Yes, a lap dance is always better than a stripper's. Did I say it out loud? Oh shit, that's great. I fucking love this shit. Who am I showing now? Well, I did find a lot of animated stuff on Beetlejuice. Well, yeah, damn, I'm sure you can find a lot of animated fucking. Well, if you're talking in the sense of what we're talking about, the porn shit.
Well, it's fine. Let's post some links, Cursed.
No, not on here, you motherfucker. Oh, shoot, goddamn dear. I got mods to watch you, damn it. Got the best mod of them all. Shit.
I bet your Rome could find some shit.
Maybe. But yeah, that movie is happening. I forget the exact release date of when they're gonna fucking do that shit. Dear God, and with it, they're gonna fucking probably do another Addams Family movie. Let's see what this says. Beetle.
What'd you think of the Wednesday sequel thing off of that?
Fucking hated it.
Did you? I seen it pop up on Netflix, and I was curious.
Oh, this is actually set up 2.5 hours. Release date September 6th. So they're doing this.
September 6th. That is that far away.
Jesus Christ. I don't know how I feel about this shit. I mean, Michael Keaton is coming back to play Beetlejuice. Okay. He's got a little energy in him because he came back to play Batman for the Flash movie. Okay. I'll give you that. But come back to play Beetlejuice. I'm sure he's got it in him, but I don't think, like I said, I don't think Beetlejuice needs a sequel. But they did leave it open to where he's not dead. He can come back.
Well, like
it seems like a good setup.
They need something to where he can have a kid and have more sequels.
Well, they're just playing off of fucking nostalgia. This is this.
Well, that's what they've been doing for a long time.
Well, that's the problem with me. That's the problem with Hollywood nowadays. They're playing off of nostalgia. They're playing off of the shit. Oh, what was that old shit that was great? What can we do? Hey, let's make a sequel. Now, I believe the influx of this, not necessarily an influx, it's been done, but the one that did it best was probably Top Gun Maverick.
Top Gun wasn't bad.
Even though Top Gun Maverick was a ripoff of Star Wars.
Yeah. I agree.
But I'll still give him credit. It was a great movie through its cinematography, It's writing, it's action. The only thing I really didn't like is who is this girl at the bar that he keeps going to visit, who's supposed to be his love interest. It's like, who are you again? We don't know you. They just had to shoehorn a love interest in there. And now she's in
Doesn't everybody have that one on the side?
a yeah, what happened to the girl from the first movie? Damn, what was that song? Oh shit, I don't remember that song. Beetlejuice. I think the movie is actually called Beetlejuice. I was like, wow.
Really?
Let's put that on the marquee at the movie theater. Oh, if the places that still do marquees anyway, that actually show you what movies are playing. Well, put Beetlejuice. I'm like, I don't have these many vowels. I don't have enough E's. And I think a lot of people are just gonna, if they can spell it out, they're gonna put Beetlejuice 2. And that's still a lot of E's. It's just,
I think Rome's got it where she said Beetlejuice says.
that's still a lot of E's. That's like 4 E's. It's I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna watch it. Oh, you were talking about Wednesday. Ooh, you don't want to hear my thoughts on Wednesday. But I shall share them on 16-ounce couch as soon as I get my microphone adjusted here.
Uh-oh. Let's do the curls.
No, I'm going to go outside and smoke a cigarette on this one. Um, Thoughts from the table of an angry black man. Well,
Let's hear the angry black man.
my first question was why? And naturally, well, hold on. 1 second. I gotta set this shit up. I need hold music and all this crap.
Do the commercial in the paid voice then.
But yeah, wondering why. It's like, okay, I can see it as being some sort of a no-brainer that the character you want to play off of that series to give somebody their like solo adventure would be Wednesday. Okay, fine. She was really a character that stuck out with audiences. Her
I don't
dark
know.
little.
I kind of went with Uncle Fester.
Well, yeah, he had his moments, but Wednesday was just always that standout, just this little dark, demonic little bitch. Fucking.
That's true. That's true.
That people kind of had a curiosity about her.
And the younger generation kind of went to her too.
Yeah, she seemed to be invulnerable. More than probably, well, I don't know. I wouldn't say more than Fester, but just that monotone sort of fuck the world kind of thing. And I can see how she could be relatable. If you look at it in a sense of, well, if we do a solo series of anybody, who else would it be? And yeah, I'll go with you on that one. Yeah, Fester. Maybe him, but maybe nobody. Well, no, we're not going to Christopher Lloyd. I don't think anybody can match Christopher Lloyd's energy of what he did with the character.
Well, see, Uncle Fester always reminded me of that movie Sling Blade.
Why?
I don't know why, but like they seem like they would go together so well.
I don't see it. High energy Fester, always excited and popping up and praising about things against monotone. Yeah, maybe some fresh fried taters. I ain't got no gas in it. Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's
Fuck.
how I always seen Uncle Fester if he was on pills.
I think Fester would get frustrated with oh Sling Blade Boy. God damn it! What was his name in that movie? Fucking hell! But I think Fester would get frustrated with him.
Well, I mean, like if he took fucking depression pills or whatever, that's what I always considered him.
But yes, Rome, I agree. Raw Julia was amazing as Gomez. Um, we were talking about Raw Julia last night on Speakeasy's channel, but we was talking about we got in that Street Fighter conversation. But either way, him is M Bison. But anyway, Wednesday. I think it was a series that didn't need to be made. That series came off as Scooby Doo-ish. Um, it was Wednesday constantly running around trying to solve a murder mystery. And she was like, "Oh well," and this is where it kind of loses a It has a Scooby Doo aspect to it, but at the same time, it's like you don't know what you're talking about. It was more or less like that Velma series they put on HBO. Um,
Well, I never
oh,
seen
you're
that.
the murderer. Oh, you can watch my review on it. Well, actually, I did a parody review on it. I did a parody review praising like 10 reasons why you should watch Velma, and I was just really mocking, discreetly mocking, sarcastically mocking the Velma series. And I got so many comments off of that one. It was like, "Oh my god, how did you like this show? Are you serious, dude? Really? You like this show?" I was like, "Y'all missed the joke. I was actually dogging the movie out discreet or the show out discreetly, and it just went over people's heads." I'm like, "Really? All right. So mission accomplished." But Wednesday, she's going around trying to figure out, oh, what's going on with these murders and all this, da da da, and accusing everybody and getting it wrong every time. And it's like every episode. It's just like, oh, you're wrong again. Oh, you're wrong again. Oh, you're wrong again. And it was like the whole damn series. And just how
Nope,
everybody
that's the
lost their
kids.
how everybody lost their shit about her doing her little dance at the fucking school dance. And I'm just like, okay, that's the only thing in that show I like. That the
Dance?
way that Jen Ortega did that dance, like that does seem like the way maybe Wednesday would dance. But it was always compared to the original Adams Family show where Wednesday was dancing with Lurch and she was actually getting down and fucking, doing some boot scoot shit. Well, not exactly boot scoot, but doing some how do you say bobby wobby shit.
I was thinking
And
Pee Wee Herman.
kind of sort of not really. Um it's just that I'd have to bring up the screen comparisons of the dances. But everybody made a fuss about that shit. Everybody was imitating it. It was a cultural phenomenon, a fucking viral thing to do on your TikToks and all that shit. So, but either way, story wise, I didn't care for it. They made Gomez fucking Luis Guzman. When you need a controversial fact Mexican, they cast Luis Guzman. I've been following him since The Hard Way with James Woods and Michael J. Fox. A movie I saw too early before my time. I should have been watching, but it's just what I grew up with. I was whatever my mom watched, I watched, and we watched movies together. Whatever. That's where I first met him, and seeing him play fucking Gomez, I was like, this doesn't feel right. And they made him a dumbass. They really destroyed his character. as Rome was saying, Raw Julia's Gomez was a great portrayal of Gomez. He was fucking flamboyant, but yet punctual, strong, articulate, and fucking to the point. It was like, I'm not fucking around with you, but hey, let's have some fun. They made this Gomez with Luis Guzman just a dumb, bumbling fat fuck. And I hated that. I really hated that. Pugsley, he was pretty much useless in the whole series.
Huh.
Morticia, played by Catherine Zeta-Jones, I think she was fine. I think she was a good cast, but now there's this hidden backstory they're trying to add, and really everything she was saying is what lost me with the show. It's like, where is this show supposed to be? Is it its own thing? Is it trying to connect to the universe of the Adams family? What is this show supposed to be? And I could only come to the assumption it's supposed to be its own thing. They're just in their own little interpreted universe. This, how do you say? Just
But DJ's got a point there. It's where they're taking our heroes and making terrible demoralized purposes.
oh shit! Is that my mouse or somebody backstage? Oh, that's just my mouse. Okay, but yeah,
Sorry.
Morticia really brings in a lot of shit that really adds controversy. And how these two went to the same school. That's
how they met. Blah blah blah. Sure. Why the fuck not? You see here. This is what we talked about earlier, where they take our heroes and make them terrible for. Yeah, that is what we're talking about. You got to make the males look like bumbling idiots, make them look like fools. And that's kind of the reason I I stopped watching the show called The 100.
Well, that's what I'm hearing of Cobra Kai, the way you're talking about it.
Not necessarily. They don't necessarily do it, Cobra Kai. There's still strong male characters in Cobra Kai. I'll give them credit for not shitting all over that. But the way they did this shit with Wednesday, all the female characters are just, they're strong, always fighters. They're the best. They're the bestest of the best. It's this problem we have with Hollywood about they act like, wow, I look like a cartoon character. Why I look like that? But they act like that there have been no strong female characters ever in cinematic history, when we got a long line of them. We got our Sarah Connors, we got fucking Ripley, we got Laura Crofts, we got too many. We got our Electras, we got our fucking Eon Flux, old girl from Resident Evil. There's plenty of strong female characters. Hell, fucking Fifth Element. Lilu.
Good movie.
Lilu Dallas Multipass. She was the baddest ass in that fucking movie. And it's like these motherfuckers today forget about that shit. It's like, yes, strong female characters exist, but they feel like it's such a thing they need to make prominent now. It's like, hey, you don't remember. You didn't see this. You didn't visualize this. No, we got to put them in front of your face. It was like, yeah, we know strong female characters exist. We know. We're fine with it. But the ones y'all are creating nowadays, they're just horribly written.
Not everybody can be Catwoman.
To which Catwoman?
The first one. We're talking back in the 70s.
Adam West?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Fucking, I think Michelle Pfeiffer is my favorite Catwoman. Just simply for what she did.
You sure it's not for looks?
No, she actually went through the training to learn how to use a whip. And all the whip work she did in that movie, Batman Returns, that was her. That was her doing all of that. And I saw a video not too long ago. It was like years later. She can still do it. She can fucking still do Adam West. Yeah, I remember that Family Guy episode. But yeah, this Wednesday shit, it's like a murder mystery that just never ends, and she's just accusing everybody of everything. If anybody in that show I liked more was her roommate, who was the werewolf that couldn't change. I found her more enjoyable than Wednesday. Like her bubbly personality and the inner struggle that she was going through, because she was having that struggle of not being able to turn into a werewolf and felt like she was an outcast to her family. And like they had that family day in one of the episodes, and like all her brothers are there, mom and dad are there, you know, her brothers are over on the table howling and shit, and she's just feeling depressed. She felt like such an outcast. And then she finally gets her redemption. She had a great story arc. Wednesday did not have a story arc in her own damn show. It's just like this miserable, depressed bitch that keeps falsely accusing people of shit they didn't do. I'm gonna keep accusing people until I find the right one.
Kind of like
yeah. Dear God, yeah. But Scooby-Doo at least got to the fucking point in 30 minutes. Shit. That shit just drove me crazy, man. And like there was talks about a season 2, and then it's put on hold. And are we gonna do a season 2? Oh, should we do a season 2? Fucking just do it. It's Netflix. Netflix, you got the money. Y'all do this shit all the damn time. Just go ahead and fucking do it. Put it out there. Fucking hell. Nobody cares. Netflix has more fucking originals and fucking all this crap that they shovel out more than anybody I've seen. Amazon might be right behind them. Sorry.
I don't know how true it is, but I heard that Netflix was a big contributor to Camel Toe.
Maybe. I think I heard something about that. The last contributor I heard about was Morgan & Morgan Law Associates. And it was just like, oh, really? And that name, that's like a name I grew up with.
Right.
So I don't fuck with them anymore. I heard something about Netflix stock taking a hit. Something to do with Camel, I guess, because yeah. I have to look more into that. But what the fuck ever. I don't care. I get my Netflix through my T-Mobile fucking phone service shit. So it's like I really don't care because like I'm paying for it, but I'm not paying for it. But it's whatever. I don't care. Keep shoveling your damn stuff to me, Netflix. Fine, whatever. I don't care. I'll take it.
I guess I'm one of those idiots that pay $15 a month.
See, well, I'm an idiot on the sense I'm paying for Amazon Prime. Well, I got Amazon Prime for the sense of I don't know how much it's proven about getting better shipping through Amazon, because I used to order a lot of shit. And now I've kind of slowed down because, you know, I looked in my wallet. And so I don't order as much as I used to. But fucking
I don't think I'd let her hawk through on anything, DJ.
I wouldn't trust that.
Oh,
Not at
hell.
all. Not at all. As soon as that bitch went, I'm like, "Ah, hold on. Let's get some straightening done around here. Oh, there he is. There's my guy. What is up, JS Adventures? How you doing, man? Oh, he's getting his audio set up.
Hey, he checked his box.
Yeah, I'm working on that, man. I'm trying to get better at it.
Why can't I hear you? You can hear me.
Yeah, definitely hear you.
Plugged in. Duh.
But yeah, that Wednesday, it seems like they're not gonna do that season 2.
You can't hear me?
And hopefully they don't. I can hear you. Yeah, we hear you. Yeah, hopefully they don't do that season 2. I don't see any reason in it. But this is what the people want. And I think it's because of that, what we was talking about, that dance. I think it's because of that. It was such a viral sensation. Everybody on Twitter and TikToks and everything was doing the fucking dance and da. And it's like, oh, we want more of this. I was like, you want more of Jen Ortega doing Wednesday and dancing. You don't want more of this convoluted storyline that they fucking just sloppily threw together to say, hey, this is a Wednesday series. You really don't want more of this fucking shitting on men. Again, men are the bad guys and men are the dummies. No, you just want more of this strong female characters. Oh, women are the best, blah, 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 blah. What the fuck are you gonna do a goddamn season 2 about? Honestly. Your fucking season 1 was weak enough as it fucking was. All right. This bitch running around accusing everybody of this. And you're wrong. You're wrong. Hey, female, you're wrong. Hey, female, you're wrong. No, y'all want more of that fucking shit. Oh, I finally figured it out. Ah, fuck you. Shut up. Your side character roommate, the blonde wolf girl, was better than you in your own fucking show. And that's what pisses me the fuck off about that goddamn Wednesday series. If you, the black eye, you wanted my honest opinion on this shit, that's where it is. Fuck that show, man.
I hear you, bud. I hear you. Like
But
I said, I
never-
just seen it and I was curious.
I wouldn't even suggest watching it because I just don't even think it's worth a watch.
Well,
I just-
the way you're saying it, it's all about the TikTok dance thing.
I just don't think it's worth it. I have no desire to see a season 2. Shit. I'll take 3 more seasons of Cobra Kai before I take another season of fucking Wednesday.
He did turn the F's up as soon as I got here.
Oh, I'm sorry. I had a moment. Just
He went into an angry rant.
sorry, I had to have a moment there. Fucking
Well,
excuse-
I'm doing the best I can taking producer's spot. So
yeah, I don't know where the
Did
fuck he went.
Secret Service to lead Secret Service. Oh, did you what's it called? Did you watch Deadpool and Wolverine yet?
Yes.
Don't spoil nothing.
I've look, the stream I did earlier with my guy Lobo and producer, and then this one I've been trying to stay as lenient as I can with it. I have not spoiled anything. I'm waiting till next week. I'm dropping fucking everything I thought about that movie.
Well, I'm not watching you next week if I haven't seen it yet.
I'm dropping everything.
Is it
I just
good?
went through the entire season of Cobra Kai tonight at the beginning of all this.
I think it's gonna break. They're saying it's projected to break like
$1 billion.
like box office records. Like it's gonna
Yeah.
do better than Infinity War.
It's definitely gonna do that. I guess a recap for you. This is all non-spoiler. What they did, I still hate the TVA. I don't care for the TVA, but
I don't know what the TVA is.
They are the Time Variance Authority. TVA was introduced in the Loki show when Disney started their streaming service.
Oh, okay.
With Loki, they grab when in the Avengers when they arrested Loki finally. It comes back to play in Endgame where they were trying to get the scepter, and it just plays back to where the blue cube. Yeah, I'm tired of keeping up with these Infinity Stones, but the Tesseract. They drop that. Loki's in custody, and he sees it drop, and he grabs the Tesseract, and boom, that shoots him into Loki season 1, and that's where the Time Variance is. The Time Variance Authority (TVA) are introduced, and they find him. He gets shot into a desert, and they show up. It was like, Loki, da 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 da. You got to come with us. Blah blah blah. And
Are you
he's
talking
like,
about the
"No."
end of Loki, or are you talking about in Wolverine this happens?
No, this is during the Avengers saga.
Okay,
During
I
those
remember
movies.
this.
This is the start of the Loki TV show. And so whatever, this TVA, they come out of nowhere, they grab Loki and take him off to their headquarters. And this is where you find out, oh, everything is on timelines. Not
Yeah.
multiverse, but timelines. And he's just confused.
So this is
as we
different
all
than
are.
how they have like World 651 and World 852 and World, it's different than that.
The Earths.
Earth, yeah, they have like Earth 651 and Earth. That's multiverse.
They are trying to incorporate that shit in this new movie. And I'm looking at that too, and I'm just like, wait a minute. The Earth 616 is the Earth 10-0-5s. They're like, these are supposed to be universes, but they're trying to relate them to the timelines. They're tying them in. So they go through that shit. But the TVA, they bring Loki in. It's just like, yeah, you've been charged with this crime because you grabbed the Tesseract. You affected the timelines, and they go through this whole thing in their series. And he meets Kang the Conqueror by the end, and Kang basically lets them know, basically, you're gonna love this. You're gonna love this. They specify basically to the MCU that free will does not exist. Everything that happened was predetermined for you.
Everybody knows free will doesn't exist.
And we're not going to get into that. But
If you listen to the media, free will does not exist.
but they get into all that, and it's just like, oh, here we go. So Loki is given the choice between him and his female counterpart, Sylvie, from Kang. Is like, you can kill me and take over, or whatever you want to do, and blah 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 blah. It goes into that. Loki season 2, Doctor Strange into the multiverse, all this crap. It seems like to me that Disney is, as they're buying up everything, especially with the X-Men, Fox, so they own X-Men now. It feels like they're really buying everything. And in this movie, Deadpool Wolverine, it's like they bring this stuff together to seem like they're gonna destroy it all and blow it up so they can just start over. And that's kind of what fans have been screaming for, is like, this shit is getting out of hand now. Between Loki, between Endgame, between X-Men Days of Future Past, between all this shit, it's like y'all are really fucking with the timelines, what universe, who exists where. And it seems like somebody at Disney made the smart decision to say, let's just make a movie, bring it all together and blow it up, and let's start over. And this feels like
Somebody at Disney made a smart decision.
Maybe.
Wow.
That's my theory. That's what it
push
feels like. I definitely would recommend watching the movie. because of the whole controversy and my nerdum, we're worried about, Disney's gonna make the third Deadpool movie. Oh, great. Oh, it's gonna be PG-13. And then they said, oh no, we're gonna do R. I was like, oh, really? R-rated Disney movie with Deadpool? What? And this movie was R as fuck. From the fucking beginning. Holy shit, this movie was R-rated as hell. But the story, I got controversies, but I think they did a decent job with it. I think they did a good job. The word fuck is probably said more than snatch, as me and Rome were talking about. They said fuck more than any times than probably not more than snatch, but they try to give them a run for their money. Cheers, Rome. No, I'm not gonna ruin it. Next week, Rome. What is this?
Hey, I figured out the Kamala quote that I was trying to think of. It's imagine what can be unburdened by what has been.
The past is the future, but the future can be the past. What are you talking about, you crazy?
It's like a Marvel timeline.
I don't know. That's too close to the yellow bus.
His character in X-Men. I'd be more of an angry Bishop. I don't know. I just want to get the fuck out of here. Bishop was the one who could fucking travel between times and shit, but they screwed that all up with the Fox shit. What was that? Days of Future Past. They had Kitty Pryde doing that shit. That kind of fucks with some things, but where really fucks with things is the one after that. Well, not Apocalypse. That was Apocalypse. The one after that, the one they did for Phoenix, that bitch Jean Grey, that really screwed some shit up because they killed Mystique in that. And it's like, how can you kill her if she's in the future movies? And it's like, that's where they really fucked up, and that's where they stopped. And now Disney has that, so that shit is gonna stop right there. Fucking and everything that connects all this shit together. Now that you done brought Wolverine into this Marvel movie, which they claim Deadpool says himself, welcome. When Wolverine shows up, he says, welcome to the MCU. I was like, oh shit. Now you just connected everything. You just connected all three of these. Wolverine connects everything. It's like, what the fuck is the timeline now? Blow it up and recreate it. That's just where it needs to be. I'm fucking sick of this shit.
I think his outfit looks goofy.
That was one of the biggest hypes. Having Wolverine in the classic yellow outfit. Now, I'm not going to say why, but he does give an explanation as to why he wears it. He does. Yeah, watch the movie. I'm not going to spoil that. He does give an explanation, and I think it's a genuine reason. I was just like, all right, I can feel that. But understand, this Wolverine he's not the one we have been watching all this time. He's from a different timeline, universe, whatever. This is a different Wolverine, different Logan. He's got a backstory past that is kind of tragic, but at the same time, it's like, what the fuck? But he gets into it. But they do try to explain shit with this, and it's like, I'll give him that. Buff superpower can be drinking high alcohol, critiquing movies. I'm just a drunken, angry black man who apparently hates everything. I like good movies. Shit. People ignore my videos where I like shit. Fuck all y'all. But yeah, I said check it out, man. Did Floor ever show up?
No.
Oh shit.
So they told her that it's going to be messed up for a week. So she said that she's going to wait till Monday to buy new tickets. So on Monday she's going to get new tickets, and I don't know when those new tickets are going to be for. But and then she said that she said something like it takes 2 weeks to get your refund, which I've never heard that. I don't know how but I mean, it's Guatemala. I don't know how it works, but she should be able to just exchange the tickets immediately, but she didn't. She asked me after when she got home from the airport where she waited for 30 hours. She was like, do you want me to just buy more tickets for like tomorrow? Or do you want me to wait a little while because they say it's going to be screwed up for a week? And I was like, just wait, let this calm down a little bit, and then try it in a week. So
fuck CrowdStrike.
Yeah, she's going to buy the new tickets on Monday, and I don't know when they're going to be for. It's going to be whatever she can get a good price. So,
damn. That.
But also, if it takes 2 weeks to refund the tickets, she's going to be out like $1,400.
Oh dear God!
Until they refund the tickets. Because I told her I ain't paying for it. I'm broke. I'll pay for stuff once she gets here, but I can't afford to buy the tickets.
Hello, Matthew.
So.
Welcome to the nonsense. And then run with the appropriate response. Oh wait, you're responding to Josh. Yeah, that sucks, man. Fucking I'm trying to figure out where's the legal ground. Can CrowdStrike be sued for this?
What is CrowdStrike? See, I haven't even looked into this much. Well, I looked into it the night that it happened, and you guys told me about it, but I didn't really.
CrowdStrike is like this fucking micromanaging. Well, I don't say micro, but they're like a company that operates people's Intel systems, computer systems, shit like that. When it comes to shit like this, running their data, as in the sense of they're a third party system to where like Delta needs somebody to manage their fucking air flight travel, the flow of information through their data. So they outsource it to CrowdStrike, and CrowdStrike, boom, takes care of that shit and relays it back to them. This is my understanding. They relay it back to them. So CrowdStrike decided to do an update that was unsanctioned, what I'm hearing, and it wasn't approved, and there were glitches, and that's what caused all these problems that's been going on globally. That basically micromanagers sort of. Well, I guess because I micromanagers.
Yeah, and I guess it was like a big deal because when I told my manager at work, I showed up the next day for work and I had the day off. My day off had been approved, and I was like, "Hey, I'm here to work, even though I'm supposed to have protected paid time off today, and I want to work because my family was supposed to come on a plane, and apparently something's going on, and all the planes are getting." My manager knew all about it. She's like, "Oh yeah, that's crazy. There's like 900 planes that got canceled over the weekend," and I was like, "Yeah." And but yeah, so I didn't lose my PPTO hours, so that was good.
Yeah,
I wouldn't. If I was gonna lose my hours, I wouldn't have gone to work that night. But
oh yeah, that's good. That fucking be with a company that understands that situation you're going through. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking yeah. Oh, get out of here. Get out of here. Get out. Go. Shit. But yeah, man, fucking I mean, the movie's nice, sweet, and short. This Wolverine Deadpool. Um, I'll say that without it's a good 2 hours minus end credits and all that shit. I didn't watch any of the end credits.
You didn't stay to see the after credit. All Marvel always does after credit stuff, right?
Well,
Didn't they stop doing that recently?
I watched it on bootleg. So that shit cut off right when the first credits start rolling up.
See,
But
well, you could probably
it'll be on
probably
YouTube.
just go on YouTube and just search in Wolverine post credit scenes and probably find it. I don't want to see that movie on bootleg. I watch most stuff on bootleg, but I'm kind of excited about this. So,
wow, I've never expressed my thought on that. If it's worth theatrical, or just wait for streaming.
well, how would you know?
No, because I've fucking grew up in movie theaters. I think it's worth a movie ticket to go watch it at the theater. There are a lot of good visuals, mainly between like the fights between Deadpool and Wolverine. I think those alone should be experienced on the big screen.
Well, everybody's been waiting for those fights for years.
Oh, they are.
You mean
they are
Deadpool and
really
Wolverine
good.
fight in the movie? Thanks for the spoiler, Buff.
Oh, you didn't know? You didn't see the trailer?
No, I kind of figured. I kind of figured they fight at least. I'm sure they probably fight once or twice, and then they end up joining together to defeat a stronger villain. Yeah, that's usually how it goes.
But yeah, there's like the way the movie starts off. Well, that is what it is. The opening credits alone are worth watching in the theater.
You say theater?
Yeah, theater.
The theater.
Just the opening credits alone are
He's
worth
got a couple
watching it on a
16
big
ounce girls.
screen. It's worth it alone.
I'm doing 25-ounce curls.
Oh, I got my. Where's my beer? Oh, there it is. Yeah, man. That's why I call it 16-ounce curls. I typically drink 16 ounce. Oh, he's gone. Never mind. Whatever. But I typically drink 16-ounce beers. That's why I call it 16-ounce curls. I lost my co-host. I think he's breaking up with his girlfriend tonight. So
Trump calls Harris a bum. I need the clip of when he says, "They want me to be nice. I'm not going to be nice. They say after I got shot, it made me nice. Well, I'm not going to be nice." You're trying to talk about movies, not politics and stuff. I'm just putting together my show.
What are they saying about this fucker? System is down.
No, I'm just gathering news throughout the week about Kamala and Trump. Talk about this Sonia Macy thing. My final thoughts on it. I'm glad it's not blowing up like we thought it would.
Rome, I didn't do anything to Black Eye. He just dropped out. I don't know. I lost him like a. Oh, there he is. All right, he's back. I keep forgetting to check my backstage.
A lot of news this week. The Olympics thing is crazy.
Oh dear God, we got a copyright strike on the shit earlier.
For playing it
on the first string. Look, we was just going through a video from NBC. Just
a hard strike. Like, they didn't like take the video down or anything?
Yeah, they did.
Oh shit!
No audio involved. Just
what?
Playing, no audio at all. Just showing some of the video and just pausing here and there. Showing this, the whole that mockery of the Last Supper, that shit. The bearded bitch doing the twerking and all that crap. What a fucking mockery of Christianity that shit was. I'm not.
Well, I know, and now their press like they're like damage control guys say, no, it's a Greek thing. And anybody who believes that is a freaking idiot. They're trying to cover up for what they did.
I got a feeling if what I was talking about while playing that shit, I bet if I was praising what they did, it wouldn't have
Be
got
fine.
a strike like that. Yeah. That shit was absolutely insulting. Fucking hell, man. You found the fattest, greasiest something you could find, put them center. Like, oh no, it's not the mockery of the Last Supper. Yes, it is. You can put them side by side and see the comparisons. Get the fuck out of here.
I'm so sick of like soft Christians because this girl on my Facebook made this post from this pastor guy, and he's like, just remember that Jesus ate with everybody, even people like this at the table at the Last Supper. He ate with sinners and tax collectors and doubters. And I was like, first off, tax collecting is not a sin. Doubting is not a sin. You shouldn't do it, but it's not a sin. And Jesus didn't even have women at the table. You think he had a bunch of drag queens? He didn't have and little girls. There was a little girl at that table.
There was a little girl there in yellow and white. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Leave the children alone.
Yeah. And I'm like, that's not, Jesus would have called these people abominations, and he would say, go and sin no more. He didn't hang out with sinners. He sat with sinners, he ate with sinners, and he talked to them, and he said, go and sin no more. But he didn't just like, let me keep a squad of drag queens with me. This is dumb. And all these like soft Christians are like, we need to love and accept. And I'm so tired of it. It's so soft. This is why men aren't going to church anymore. It's becoming like, it's like 60% women now.
Yes, Matthew, the devil been busy. This week, the devil been busy.
You see, they had a power outage.
Where at the Olympics?
Yeah, they had a massive blackout in Paris like the day after.
God's gonna tell you. God's gonna tell you. I'm not even.
I don't care if you believe in God or not. Yeah, I don't care if you believe in God or not. That's awesome.
That is awesome. You get what the fuck you deserve, and it's like little things like that, like when people talking about like signs, it's like, okay, I can see that. Yeah, the power outage like that. I'm waiting on that stupid ass fucking Olympic flame cauldron balloon they got to burn up in the middle of the fucking sky and just fall. I'm waiting on that dumb shit. What was that dumb shit?
Did you see Snoop carrying that giant joint?
They said the
Snoop was running around with they like lit a giant. I don't know what was going on, but he was at the Olympics and he had like a giant joint and they lit it, and then he was just running around with this giant joint in his hand.
We looked it up earlier, and the symmetry of that torch was supposed to represent equality. It's like, how? supposed to
I wanted to make a meme.
Equality and symmetry.
I'm sure people have already made memes about it by now, but as soon as I saw that, I was like, that looks like he's holding a giant joint in his hand. Like he's lighting a giant joint. He should have like hit it like while he was running.
I'm sure there's memes of them playing the fucking Grand Theft Auto San Andreas music while he's fucking running.
I think they played Still DRE while he was running, because somebody was like, do the Crip walk. Do the Crip walk while you're running with the Olympic torch. Do the Crip walk. That's what she said. And then they started playing blum 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 blum.
Oh my god.
And he starts Crip walking with the damn Olympic torch.
Why the fuck was Snoop Dogg even there? Of all the people you can have from US to represent this in this weird country, why Snoop Dogg? I don't get that at all. The fucking second most highest person in our country. Second,
Who's
you
first?
got to fucking Willie Nelson. No, Snoop Dogg is on
maybe
camera,
maybe
on
lifetime
record.
total. Willie's got more than Snoop Dogg, but currently Willie's old. I don't know if he can hang with Snoop.
Snoop Dogg is on camera, on record, saying there's one
Willie
person
Nelson.
he will never smoke with again. It's Willie Nelson.
I'd like to see Snoop Dogg and Afro Man go at it.
Yeah.
I think Snoop could outsmoke Afro Man. Yeah. Afro Man's got some anger issues involved in him. Because he got high. Because he got high. Because he got high.
Yeah, but you only need 2 zigzags.
What a time to be alive. Yeah, it is an interesting time to be alive. It's kind of sad too. And I'm sad it has to come this damn to where this is like the conversation. We got a pothead, a world-known pothead running the Olympic torch. We got the Hunger Games drag queens opening the Olympic ceremonies. We got a bumbling commander-in-chief of the highest power country, allegedly. And he's going to be replaced by a cackling no nothing at all.
How come you made me proud at 1 second and depressed at the next?
Easily. I don't understand these people. I really don't know what's going on anymore. It is a great time to be alive. I really understand what you're saying there, Rome, because I kind of sit about every other 2 days and just like look at the shit that's going on in the news and just seeing like, really? And it's like, this is happening during my lifetime. I'm glad my mom didn't get to see this shit. My uncles, family members, our founding fathers, people from the past, Kennedys, all these people. I'm glad they didn't get to see this shit to where we are right now. I think they'd be absolutely embarrassed, and they'd probably take out the football and say, crack open that little card and say, NYXZ 743587. Fuck this shit. I wouldn't blame them for doing it either, because I know I sure as hell would. Fuck. If I was still in power and goddamn saw this shit going on, yeah, crack that card open. XY and the N743432227. Authorization go. Fuck this shit. I ain't giving nobody no time to get anywhere. Fuck all y'all. Fuck all y'all. It's shot time. Fine, sure. Why not room shot? I ain't got no liquor. I heard that too. Willie Nelson is a cool dude, but I bet he spends all his money on the plot. No, Willie Nelson money go to the IRS. I think it still does. I don't know if he settled that all or not. Last I remember, all his proceeds go to the IRS. What tax evasion shit he was involved in, but yeah. We're not gonna have that fucking shit anymore. Well, maybe we will. It's gonna be in stronger force. They're talking about 78,000 IRS agents. I think they got shut down, actually. I think they stopped that. Because of the outlash and backcry about that shit. And it's like, oh, that's ridiculous. You're going to put money into 78,000 IRS agents, but you can't secure our fucking border. How about 78,000 more fucking border security agents? But, you know, you want to ask, you want to keep talking about Kamala's camel toes fucking historic achievements that I gotta keep hearing on the fucking radio. I gotta keep watching on fucking TV. This not even half black bitch. This bitch is probably fucking an eighth black at best. Fuck you. Yeah, I said it. Ban me, YouTube. Fuck you. This bitch, I gotta hear about her historic accomplishments. You don't mention the one about her historic fucking invasion that she allowed as border czar. Yes, she was. She was in charge of the border. Biden said it. There's footage of it. Y'all are trying to suppress
Oh,
it.
you see him
Fuck
trying to
all of them.
backtrack on all that now?
Oh yeah, they
Yes.
got a talk list.
Backtracking their asses off.
He never said she was the border. She's not the border czar. What are you talking about?
Exactly.
We've been to the border.
Or Pierce
We
Morgan
haven't
had
been to Europe.
Pierce Morgan had a clip that he played for his panel, and it was the same news reporters saying, like, it was like 10 different reporters on liberal media, and they'd say, Kamala Harris just turned into the border czar. She's really going to take care of our border. Next clip, Kamala Harris was never the border czar. She was never in charge of the border. And it goes through all these reporters who said it, and then they say that it never happened. Like they memory hole people.
I haven't seen that yet.
Yeah, it was funny.
These are not the news stories you thought you saw. Like, no, I saw it. I remember that. Oh, no,
Because the guy in the panel was like, she was never the border czar, Pierce. And he's like, well, watch this clip that we made right here, this little montage. And he plays the montage, and then the guy's only response is, well, I wasn't in that montage.
Oh shit.
Well,
Yeah.
well,
No, you're just saying what they say.
So sick of these fucking people with these shit. These damn Democrats just they think people don't remember. And it shit is so fucking annoying. They're playing into this. I hate it more for my community, being the people that look like me. You know, I don't give a damn about who the fuck looks like me. Y'all tried that shit with Obama. I don't give a fuck if he's supposed to look. That nigga don't look like me. He don't look like me at all. That motherfucker looks like a traitor. He looks like a coward to the fucking county. Anybody fucking get that song reference? He don't look like me. That baby don't look like me. Like me. That baby. I don't give a fuck.
Have you ever heard the itsy bitsy spider went up the water spout? Shut up! Down came the rain and watched the spider out. Go to bed. Stepdaddy, stepdaddy. You heard that song?
I have heard that one.
That's so funny.
I'm just absolutely fucking tired of this shit. Don't tell me how to vote based on my skin color and what the candidate's skin color look like. Joe Biden told me if I don't vote for him, I ain't black. So what's Kamala's campaign run slogan gonna be? Trump is supposed to be a threat to democracy. This is my main problem. He's supposed to be a threat to democracy, but whatever just democracy is, they keep talking about we're a constitutional republic. Whatever. Let's just run on that landscape. They keep saying he's a threat to democracy. If your democracy, does it include nominating your next candidate to where the DNC, the whole party of the Democrat Party, don't get to choose who the candidate is going to be? Who's the real threat to your democracy when y'all just say, oh, it's going to be her? Can we have a voice? No, shut up. Oh, who's the real threat to democracy? Where's the democracy within your fucking DNC, your own party? Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
I'm afraid they're going to nominate Big Mike or Hillary as vice president.
It doesn't matter.
Somebody I was listening to today said that she's going to pick Joe Biden as her running mate. Because he's the only one that's beaten Trump before. Wouldn't that be awesome? That would be so funny. I would love it.
Would he become the border czar?
Ooh.
Border of his trousers, border of his he's pushing cotton. He's got a wall.
I mean, he said a few racial things in his past.
Yeah. He's going to be the interracial relationship czar. Have you heard of the clip from him, Buff, where he drops the hard R twice in like 2 seconds?
Of who?
Biden. He says, we don't need any N-word. We don't need any more N-word mayors. Or no, he said, we already have enough N-word mayors. We don't need any more N-word big shots in
That was
government.
back in the 80s.
Yeah, and it was hard R.
I may have. I don't remember it distinctly.
They play it on Louder with Crowder all the time.
I don't.
And Crowder's the only one that I hear playing that clip, and they play it all the time on their show. Like,
I had to stop listening to Crowder.
I still like him.
I like him.
After the whole fiasco with his wife, I had to kind of turn my back on him.
Why? What did he do
You're
to his wife?
making
He yelled at her?
The whole thing about going to the grocery store and like, oh, I need to use a car and all that shit. It's like you're making all this money off of your fucking. Why do you not have two cars? Why do you not have two cars?
That's an edited clip. You just see a chunk of it.
No, I saw raw footage. This was unedited.
I watched all the footage, and there's like a 2-minute chunk missing. If you watch the timer in the bottom, there's a chunk missing. People will say that's because that's how the doorbell Ring camera works or whatever, is it records for a certain period of time and then it skips ahead. But anyway, the point is, you don't see what they were arguing about in the house beforehand. You see him walking outside to sit down and smoke a cigar and be alone. And then she follows him out there and he yells at her a little bit. He says some mean stuff. When people are married, they get in arguments and they yell. It's not like he jumped up and started choking her.
I don't know. It's not that. It's just abusive way he talks to her. I got a friend who used to work for that motherfucker. No shit. Fucking, I could probably get him on here.
Who? Your friend or Crowder? You can't get Crowder on here. You could get.
No, I ain't gonna get Crowder on here. But I got a friend that went to go work for him. As one of his Resource Guys producers and shit, and he would tell us shit that Crowder had them do gay stuff. Like,
yeah, he might be a
that
little.
Wasn't
gay.
really the problem. I mean, like that wasn't the problem. I could see that as like initiation, like, oh, hey, you want to be one of the guys, blah, 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 blah. But he did enjoy flying around on the private fucking planes and jets and shit. But I don't know. I just don't like that video about the way he talked to his wife.
When I was doing my research, for that debate I just did about universal health care, there's a like 14-year-old Crowder video where he goes to clinics in Canada to show how bad the healthcare is there. And in the beginning of the video, it's like a vlog style video, kind of like an undercover camera, but it's like vlog style. In the beginning of the video, he runs up to his guy friend and like jumps on him and hugs him and kisses him on the cheek. And then in the video, when they're in the clinic, the doctors are like, well, who's this? And he's like, well, he's my partner. He's my, and I'm like, whoa, okay. That's a little, it's like a 14-year-old video though, but
that's a bit weird.
I just don't know where to put Crowder in my scale right now. I may give him another chance. I keep getting emails from his ass. Fucking hell. It's just like, maybe I'll check back in with you.
But they could have said, this is my partner, just so that they could both be in the, they could have been like, let's pretend to be gay so that we can go into the doctor's office together. You know, two men. So that maybe that's why they said it. But when he jumped on the guy and kissed him on the cheek, I was like, that's a little weird.
At least it wasn't on the mouth.
Here we go. Oh, dear God. All right, where are we at here? Look at this boy. I'm doing it again. Going for too fucking long, but I'm loving this shit. I gotta
A
upgrade
lot
my
of people left
StreamYard.
his show too. I'm sure he runs a tight ship, and I'm sure he's a very tough boss, and I don't have a problem with that. I don't have an ex-employee speaking out against him. I don't care about any of that. The thing with his wife, I don't care about that. I do think he sounds a little whiny sometimes, and there is a little bit of undertones of some kind of fruitiness sometimes, but I still like him. I still think he's one of the best political commentators on the right.
I'd jump in between him and Tim Cast.
Yeah, I don't like Tim, but I do like his show, I guess. I like, you know. What I don't like about Tim Pool is everything is a meme. It's like he speaks in meme language.
I don't know what
True
to think
point.
about
People
True point.
people will be having a good conversation and he'll jump in. Did you see that meme of da 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 da? Or it's like, Tim, you're like meme brained.
But that's how you get an audience nowadays, too.
Yeah.
I mean, it's all about TikTok memes and shit.
Yeah, that's true.
Yep. Oh shit! What the fuck did I just do here? Oh. I'm gonna learn this computer shit.
Oh, was you trying to mute me? I'm sorry.
No, I'm trying to run. I was trying to do some shit on the other monitor with some. I was trying to find a video and ended up going to the wrong place. I don't know what the fuck I just did here. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Why is this titled Cobra Kai Must Die? You don't like
Oh, you
Did
did?
a fucking host? Yeah, you missed that. The first fucking 2 hours of the
I was
I
going to
missed
say 4 hours.
I missed the beginning. I don't want spoilers, but just tell me you don't like it.
I went off on a rampage about Cobra Kai. Well, I was just breaking down every
Once
So
episode.
you've been live for
first.
6 hours? Damn.
Once producer got drunk and started to become single, it became a different show.
Started to become single. No, we fucking went into this fucking I really wanted to go off into the tangent of talking about Cobra Kai. It's like I had problems with it. I'm not gonna say it's horrible, but I was just pointing out things that I noticed. Problems I have with the show, flaws and shit, things that didn't make any sense. And I went through it. It's broken down into a 3-part series, 5 episodes apiece. So this first section was 5 episodes, and I went through each episode and we talked about that. And that shit, I'm not gonna recap all that. You can go back and watch it. But it's like fucking. How many
You don't
did
have
you
to
say?
read-
Black
you don't
Eye? What? It was about 4 hours. 3.
Yeah,
You don't have to recap it. I just so you don't like it. That's all I'm asking.
I'm gonna
Hey,
put it
Rome,
in.
shot
I'll put it
time.
like this. I'll put it like this. Let me get a cigarette. I'll put it like this. I'm not gonna say I hated it, but I think it could have been better.
A lot of what does that switch over? There's a lot of sloppy writing that happened with this fucking first 5, and it feels like they are really trying to hang on to this show. It should have ended a season ago. But here we are. We're going into the tournament of the Sakatakai. And it's like these kids, you're keeping them in high school, but these kids are ready to start a mortgage on their first house. I was like, what the fuck are you doing? Unnecessary conflicts are happening all the damn time. The typical fucking shit of, oh, these kids just happen to be at the same place at the same time and conflict happens. This is like, oh dear God, enough. And now they're just creating conflicts between internally. Enough. Just end this fucking show already. Oh, we're gonna end it in 2 years. It was like with 1 season. It was like, what the fuck? It's, I'm just kind of tired of it by now. But in the sense of watching it, if you like the series so far, yeah, I say go ahead and watch it. I mean, you're kind of at that necessity point of knowing how it's going to end. You come this far with the journey, you might as well ride it out. So I'd say watch it.
Yeah, I
I
got
would.
so much crap to talk about tomorrow. Dang.
I'd say watch Wolverine and Logan before you watch, or Wolverine and Deadpool before you watch fucking Cobra Kai, though. Shit.
What do you think? Do you know anything about Braille skateboarding? YouTube channel?
Mm-mm.
There's a
Braille?
big- Yeah, I think in my whole last hour, I'm just gonna do YouTube drama.
Oh no.
Tomorrow. YouTube. Usually, I don't do a lot of the YouTube drama stuff, but every now and then we go into like we covered the Crowder stuff, and there's a lot of YouTube drama this week. There's the Chris Tyson and Mr. Beast deal. Apparently,
Oh yeah, I've been hearing about that. I don't know much about it. Can you
yeah.
enlighten me? What's going on, Mr. B? Shit.
Well, Chris Tyson is the one that was the transformer that was slowly becoming a woman on the Mr. Beast videos. Changed
Okay.
his name to Ava Chris Tyson with a K instead of a C. The Chris is spelled with a K instead of a C. And now it's coming out that this transformer in the Mr. Beast videos was kind of using his popularity to talk to little girls on the internet.
Oh, womp,
Shocker.
womp.
Shocker.
Oh no.
Yeah. And so now he's done. Mr. Beast, he stepped down from Mr. Beast. He's not going to be in the video. Because when the transformation started happening, Mr. Beast couldn't just be like, I'm going to get you off the channel. He couldn't do that. He had to keep him in the videos, or her. I don't want to get your channel in trouble, but
I don't give a shit.
yeah. But now that this stuff has come out, he's not on Mr. Beast anymore. He's done. And there's a lot of weird stuff, a lot of weird messages he was writing to young girls or young boys. I don't even know.
Either
I
way,
haven't
too
really.
young.
Yeah. Either way, young. And then the other one is the Braille skateboarding drama. So Braille Skateboarding is a YouTube channel with like almost 6 million subscribers. I've been subscribed to them for more than 10 years. They started as like skateboarding tutorials.
Are they blind skateboarders? What the hell?
No, it's just called Braille. I don't know why he calls it. I forget why he called it Braille. I heard it at some point, but I forget. But he is the leader of Braille is a Scientologist, and he just got promoted to basically he's the highest level Scientologist in San Francisco or San Diego. I forget, but
is that an honor? That means you paid the most money.
Exactly. Exactly. Well, he came out and he did because he basically sold. They had a warehouse. So the channel started in like backyards and stuff and on the streets. And eventually they bought a warehouse and they had a team and they had a skateboarding team and made professional boards. They had a warehouse. They taught kids at the warehouse. And it was a really wholesome, nice skateboarding channel. And then all of a sudden, the warehouse gets destroyed and sold. And he does an apology. Aaron Cairo does an apology video where he's like, I'm sorry, but I couldn't afford the rent anymore and blah, 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 blah. And for months leading up to this, people on his crew who helped him, amass all his subscribers and do his videos and stuff started dropping out of the crew. They started leaving. And then at the end, it's just him. And then he sells the warehouse, or he stops paying rent on the warehouse and they destroy the warehouse. And if you go to the comment section, everybody's just like, well, you're forgetting the fact that you donated $1 million to Scientology. Maybe that's why you couldn't keep up your rent payments on your warehouse. And you blocked all your friends, all the people. He just started blocking them because some of the skaters were coming out saying, I think this has to do with Scientology, and Scientology is weird. And as soon as you say anything bad about Scientology, you're considered like, you can't talk to that person if you're a Scientologist. So Aaron was like blocking all of these people who helped him build his company. And now he's the leader of Scientology in San Francisco. And people are saying Braille skateboarding is over, which, you know, it's interesting if you're into skateboarding or YouTube stuff or Scientology. It's an interesting story. And I got into a rabbit hole the other night. I was listening to, because every person on the team, and there's like 8 of them, all made videos talking about it. And yeah, it's an interesting story. But Braille skateboarding is probably over. They still got 5 million subscribers, so
I'm trying to think if I've even heard of this damn group. I've been skating for a long time. Braille, that name sounds so familiar. I'm looking at them now on YouTube.
you probably see a lot of their videos that went viral is they would do weird you make it, we skate it. And so people would send them boards, like, so their most famous video, they skateboarded on a board made out of glass wheels, glass trucks, glass deck, and they dropped in with it and it shattered. And Aaron, I mean, they played it up like Aaron almost died. He almost got his guts ripped open and all this other stuff. So it was dangerous. But yeah, they skate like weird boards that people make. They did a Walmart skateboard test. They did a ripstick. They did a series where they bought random boards off Amazon or random things off Amazon and would skate those. And it was a pretty cool channel.
I dare not try to play any of their videos. I don't trust these guys. The way you're talking, end up getting a fucking copyright claim on them. Fucking, I don't know.
But if you search like Braille controversy, you'll find lots of videos. Everybody's talking about it, and all of the skaters have made videos, and but yeah, it's a whole big Scientology drama.
I don't know. I was always a Powell man myself.
And a lot of people hate.
Hey, Scooter guy.
Who's Scooter guy? Oh, in the chat. A lot of people hate on Aaron Cairo because he never actually went pro, but he was more popular than the pros because of his YouTube channel.
Yeah.
So he started, and then he started calling himself a professional skater with an asterisk. It's not professional skater. It's a professional who's also a skater, basically. And people were like, well, you're not actually a professional skater. Like, you can't hang with any of the really, but he's good. He was good.
I've been skating so damn long. I got out of that fucking world. Not watching it as heavily as I used to be. Yeah, I'll check out some X Games shit from time to time, see who's doing what. All this younger talent coming up. I'd like to see what they're doing as far as goes, like sponsorships like that. Braille. I just don't know much about it. I haven't been in a loop like I should be. But I don't know. I don't really skate anymore. I'm too old for it.
Where are we at? I had to go get another mixer.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out which microphone I'm using right now.
Too many 16-inch curls or ounces.
Ow.
That's all.
You son of a bitch. And I still haven't heard back from my co-host. I guess
I
him and
bet you he's single by now.
he probably sitting there singing all by myself.
Don't want to be.
Shot
funny.
time, Rome.
I don't know. They got their thing going on. Let's see here. Nope. All right. Oh, shit. He'll hit me up and let me know. Well, fucking damn, Josh, why didn't you jump in last night? I was waiting on you.
I don't know. I didn't even know you were streaming last night.
No, I was fucking around talking with Speakeasy.
Oh, I did. I was listening to that.
Yes,
I wanted to join a bunch of times, but I was working, and then I was gonna join on my break, but then they were ending.
Who's Speakeasy?
Speaky is a great guy. Shit. I think I shared his. Oh, I shared it in the past one. I'm gonna share his stream again. But Speaky is a guy I met through JS here. We kind of met on negative terms, but we've come to resolve our differences and can actually talk and hang out and shit. He's had me on his shows probably about 3 times now. He runs a channel that is like about verbal debates. JS here is a champion. He holds the belt of the verbal combat that is held on Speakeasy channel.
No, I've never won the verbal combat. I won the.
I thought you did.
I won the UVC, which is a different thing he just started.
Well, just on your paraphernalia,
the ultimate.
you should have won.
Okay.
My paraphernalia?
Yeah, look behind you.
Like my hat and my flag? Yeah.
You damn straight, buddy. You damn straight.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I was debating a socialist and none of them, it's more of a right, it's not far, like it's not as right wing as he's from Canada, so it's not as right wing as me.
That ain't even fair.
Yeah, I know. But the socialist guy, nobody liked him, so it was a clean sweep. No, verbal combat is the panel where there's a bunch of people debating a bunch of topics, but UVC is where it's one-on-one and there's 5 rounds and each round has a different topic. It's a different thing he just started, but yeah.
And what was this on?
On this guy's channel. It's Speakeasy.
Speakeasy. That's on
with
you.
a Z.
Correct?
Speakeasy with a Z. So
Yeah.
Speakeasy. EAZY.
I don't know why it's not bringing it up right now.
Floor
Hey.
won the verbal combat thing. I can't do it because it's on Friday nights and I work. Need to go to work here in a little bit, but I got a little bit of time. I need to finish putting this together.
Oh, you know what? I'm doing this the wrong way. What I need to go is to home my channel and just go to history. And it'll take me right to him. Yep, there it is. I'm going to drop his link in the chat. Really great guy, really great times. I enjoyed it. He fucking has me on. when I can, but I haven't gotten to the debates. I'm not ready to fucking debate with you guys. Josh, JS here to tell you, I'm not ready to get into that verbal combat fucking not with y'all.
You've went on verbal combat.
I came in kind of on the
If you
tail
hang
end.
out all night and you just kind of sit back and just interject every now and then, you could win. Like, you just need to be likable, and you kind of need to pick your timing and kind of sit. The guy that won 2 weeks ago barely talked the whole time, and he just kind of hung out. The problem is if somebody pays for a one-on-one and you have to one-on-one with somebody, then you have to win because you get eliminated if you lose.
So how many people does he have on at once?
Sometimes it's like 9. Sometimes it's 9 people. Usually the
That's-
first hour or two of the show, it's like 5 or 6 people, and as the show goes, more and more people will come. But by the end, it's like 9 people. But the chat pays for like name changes. They can change your name to whatever they want. They can pay for a 1v1 where they get rid of everybody else on the panel and it's 1v1 and whoever loses gets eliminated. So that's how they kind of like, or they could pay to do a fatality and just instantly eliminate you.
Fucking
So it's like-
Mortal Kombat, huh?
Yeah, it's based off of Mortal Kombat. Yeah. It's pretty cool.
Wow.
Yeah, I just dropped his channel link there in the chat.
I'm gonna have to check that out. I've not seen that before.
Yeah, it's on Friday nights.
Let me drop this guy's in here too. So I definitely gotta promote my guy here. Where you at? Boom. Still learning all this computer shit. Y'all gotta bear with me and come down here. Paste. This is JS's channel, our dreaded friend here. Enter.
Sorry I had to take off, but I ran out of orange juice, so I had to have another mixer.
What the fuck is a mixer?
Something to go with tequila, because I'm not like fucking producer. I can't drink it straight.
I didn't know you drink anything with liquor. Get the fuck out of here. Shit.
Let's see, what is this? A pineapple mango ginger.
Oh, you got one of them damn sodas he had. This fool, our producer, had a can of beer, liquor, soda, some shit mixed with tequila and I don't know, ginger water, some crap. I was like, oh, so you have no soul. But I don't know what the fuck he's drinking. He's drinking everything tonight.
Well, I mean,
And
that's how I've lasted 4 hours longer than his ass.
I'm wondering if the combination of what the fuck he was doing tonight led to the downfall of his relationship.
I messaged him not long ago, and I still ain't got a response. So.
shots. And I gotta get with fucking I guess he's got a sound bar. I gotta get with Speakeasy on how he does that shit. I know he uses StreamYards. How he just drops the sound bites in. Josh, you know how to do that shit? He just drop like audio sounds in or little video clips. Like when people send him money and just drop that shit in.
I know how to do it I know how to do it for my streams, but I don't know how to do it. I don't use StreamYard.
Yeah.
So I don't know how to do it where everybody in the StreamYard can hear it.
I think that's the present button.
And I know how to do it on Discord.
Well, it's like the quickness.
Like Discord, we can play sound effects, and on my stream, I can play sound effects, but I don't know how to do it in StreamYard.
What are you drinking tonight, Buff?
Ice House, of course. As
Oh,
usual.
Milwaukee.
I'm trying to get a sponsorship, but I don't think I got their attention enough. I would love a fucking sponsorship from myself. But I still got to figure out how to use this shit to when I share videos and have the audio actually in it. I got to turn off this damn headset and run it through my damn microphone just to hear the audio for any video I fucking play. I'm trying to fucking figure out. It's still a learning process. But this is just episode 2 of this nonsense I like to call 16-ounce curls. Just having fun. I got to upgrade my damn StreamYard shit. Get unlimited streaming. And things are going to be fun.
That can't be too much, Buff.
Now it's like $20 a month.
What the hell is that? That's another bad habit.
True. But it's a worse habit when you aren't exactly employed. I'm about to go back and just try to find me another damn trucking job. Shut and fucking be done with it. I'm trying to do everything else. Shit. I'm about to apply for dog catcher. Join animal control anyway. I tried doing it yesterday and fucking, you got to create this account with the county and I did all that and blah, blah, blah. And it was like, oh, we don't recognize your password. I'm like, bitch, I went through all the process. So I'm just going to go there directly, probably tomorrow, Tuesday. It was like, hey, because what we used to be able to do in our county, you could go and watch, or you could go to this certain building and they had a job board that showed what they were doing, what they were hiring for.
Did he take this video down? No way.
Now it's all online. It's all bullshit.
What?
I want to go to a local dump truck. I've heard they're not bad, Matthew. But I don't want to drive a dump truck. Those fuckers are so slow. Dump truck drivers are assholes that I've seen in my career of driving fucking 18-wheelers. They act like they absolutely own a road. They'll pull out in front of you and they take so long to get up to speed and then they're dropping shit off the back of their truck and it's like, oh, stay 1,000 feet back. Falling objects from this vehicle are not responsible for windshield cracks. I'm like, bitch, y'all need to get y'all shit together. Here comes that shit. The fuck out of here.
If you got a CDL, a fucking driving job ain't hard to find.
Yeah, allegedly, that's what they say. All the jobs I'm going for right now are not CDL required. I'm trying to do something else because I'm tired of truck driving. LOL. Oh, you say LOL, you can be that asshole. I'm not trying to be that asshole. I got respect for other drivers on the road.
I used to be all tech fucking certified to teach, so it's not hard.
I don't know. I got my own another job. There's one not down. It's not too far down the road. They're looking for welders, and I got experience in welding, so I don't know exactly what they're gonna look for. But they do say, "Oh, no experience, no problem." Blah 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 blah. That shit. I was like, "Well, hell." I was like, I got experience.
Lay a good bead, they'll fucking hire you.
Well, I don't know what system they're running off of, but they claim that they'll train you on site. So I'm gonna apply for them tomorrow. But I'm coming in with ARC, MIG, and oxyacetylene experience. The only one I don't know is TIG and stick. And I think they do stick.
How do you know MIG and not stick? I thought
because they're two different things. They're two different things.
Started on stick, and then you learn MIG.
Well, there's a difference. Oxyacetylene.
Well, there's a difference, but I mean, everybody started on stick. I thought.
I started on oxyacetylene. with the brazing rod that you use, and you got to
Oh, well,
use
then
the
you
heat.
could go in. Then you could go into TIG easily.
I've just never tried TIG, so I don't know. I'm gonna give them a shout out. See what happens. They're starting off at 19 an hour. It's just like, I just need something right now. I just don't want to go back to truck driving. But if it has to be, I'll get my ass back behind the steering wheel and run you fucking four-wheelers off the road when you try to merge onto the damn highway and you don't know how to come down a fucking ramp at the appropriate fucking speed. Dear God, that ramp is built for acceleration, okay? All right. The interstate speed is usually 70, 65, at the worst 60 miles an hour. Okay. When you come down that ramp, that's when you're supposed to build your speed up and match interstate speed, not for you to come down that ramp at 40 miles an hour and be like, oh, there's an 18 wheeler. Oh, I'm side by side with him. Okay. Now I want to speed up. It is not by law. It is not my responsibility to fucking move over to let your ass onto the interstate. Understand that. It is not a trucker's responsibility to let you onto the interstate. As oncoming traffic, you have to yield. You have to yield. Oncoming traffic is on the interstate.
My
Get your
grandmother
ass up to
used
speed.
stop. My grandmother used to stop at a fucking entrance ramp. Scared the hell out of me.
Oh my God.
You know, it like that's crazy shit.
Yeah, I know, bitch. I know dump trucks are built different. They're built slower. They're built for their torque to carry the loads that they carry because they're carrying a lot of weight on such a short chassis. I just have no time to. I don't want to be involved with this shit. And you get paid by the load. Now, some companies you can find with dump trucks, they will pay you to sit there and wait, so you don't have to be worried about being paid by the load. But that if you can find a company that'll pay you to wait to be loaded, that's good. That's good. I just ain't got time for it. And I just don't want to drive a truck that's that goddamn slow. That's just me. I might as well go drive a cement truck. Well, actually, that's different. Cement truck guys probably get more fucking work done, but there's a lot of responsibility with driving a cement truck.
Yeah, but those guys
You are
$30 an hour.
Well, you're responsible for that mixture in your fucking tumbler. You're responsible for that shit. You gotta fucking make sure that shit is set up right.
Yep.
You deliver a bad load to the customer, and they'll say like, "Oh, this isn't wet enough. This isn't dry enough." That shit goes back on you.
You see that? I'm pulling a producer. I'm out of tequila.
It's like you motherfuckers don't prepare for shit. Jeez.
That just means I'm going to have to go back to Jack Daniels.
Okay, you are prepared. The new wait, what was that? What was that, Rome? The new dumpster smell. Yeah, more responsibility, more pay. Yeah, it can happen that way. That's why I'd like to get in the hazmat. Driving hazardous
money there.
Well, driving hazardous shit around. I used to have my hazardous license, but I let it go when I started doing local. Because the jobs I was doing, they weren't required. And I should have just renewed it because they changed the laws here in Georgia. Instead of going to you used to be able to just go to the DMV, take a test, boom, you pass, you get your endorsement of hazmat. Now you got to go to an 8-hour class that's fuck God, fuck you away. I didn't mean to say God in that, but it's just basically
Oh, God, fuck you.
I didn't mean to say it like that, but it's just basically fuck you. It's this far away to go to this class, and you could only hope that the company that you're applying with, that are gonna pay for the training, are going to pay for you to take the class, but you still got to fucking use your own transportation. Ours right now, that I know of, is in Athens, Georgia. And that's like shit. 2.5 hours away from me.
Really?
I'm like, well, fuck. Home of the Bulldogs. Go Dogs. Fuck all that shit.
Maybe I need to move back down there
Why?
because I was hazardous material fucking training. CDL. And I was right there in Ackworth.
Yeah, hazmat is premium. The trucks go plans for refineries. You know, I still got my fucking I still got my tankers, triples, and doubles. I just need to get my hazmat back. Still got my twit
But
card.
I mean, you had to have
Hey, I gotta head out, Buff.
All
you
right,
had
man.
to take care of JS. But
What was your name?
I'm Black Eye.
That's
Black-
black eye.
Black Eye, not Black Guy.
You
Right.
got it.
Okay. Buff's the black guy.
He's the angry black guy.
Well, thanks for coming on, Josh, man.
All right. I'll see you tomorrow night.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna come bother you.
right. Later.
Later. What did
But
you
I
say
mean,
there,
buddy,
Matthew?
you gotta have hazmat to even fucking carry mustard seed.
You know, the funniest thing is this last job I just got done with, hauled for Clorox. No hazmat required. And that was like one of my first questions that I asked. I was like, hold on. And it was like, oh, it's refined enough to a safe standard to where it doesn't meet the requirements to be considered hazardous. I was like, well, I bet if I fucking flip this truck over and all this Clorox bleach spilled out, I bet y'all would fucking shut the scene down
Yeah, I bet you they would.
real quick and consider it hazardous. I'm like, nah, it's fine. I'm like, okay. So I'm just taking their word for it. Fine.
Well, that depends on state to state also.
No, that's a federal regulation across all states to haul it. It's a federal regulation across the Federal Motor Safety Carriers.
My bad, I haven't been
Association.
into it in 15 years.
You got to be able to transport that thing over all 50 states, and that's that universal shit with the federal regulations with that shit. But yeah, anyway,
I'd have to re-up on my certification to even know, because it's been 15 years.
You might be all right. I don't know. You might be all right.
Well, I'd have to learn the new laws for damn sure.
I haven't changed too bad as far as I know since I started driving anyway.
In the last 15 years, all I've been doing is tree service stuff.
DOT is God on the road. You know, Matthew, they are.
You damn right.
They are. I had one great experience with DOT.
But I'm one of the only people that doesn't have a CDL that's certified to teach CDL. Take that for granted.
Oh, you're old school. Okay. You're old school. Yeah. Now they got this shit. Yeah, you have to be CDL certified to teach. You have to be. I was like, oh, we gotta know what you're doing. Fucking, you gotta be able to drive the damn truck in order to teach somebody how to drive the truck. I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah. I forgot when they changed that shit, but yeah.
It was after 2008. I know that.
Yeah. Because I got mine in 2012. Yeah. But DOT being gods on the road, I had one great interaction with Tennessee State Patrol, or whatever they call themselves, whatever, Tennessee. Um, got a brand new truck and fucking riding through Tennessee, and I'm going through a construction zone, and I was speeding. I knew I was speeding. The limit was like 50. I knew I was doing about 60. And fucking state trooper pulls out. I just have little kids. I don't really want my job. Yeah, I ain't trying to go back out there. I fucking got had this motherfucker jump out behind me. And I'm like, oh shit. Here we go. I'm speeding through a construction zone. Great. How am I going to explain this to my dispatcher? So whatever, he pulls me over. And this motherfucker, he walks up. I'm watching him get out of his cruiser. And he walks up. He's just looking, not inspecting. He's just looking. He kicks one of my trailer tires, keeps walking. As he gets closer in between the truck and the cab, he just kind of touches one of my airlines. And he comes up and he's like, hey, how you doing? And I'm like, hey, all that. And so we go through the process. He didn't ask me for my books, my logs, or anything. He was just like, well, this looks like a pretty new truck. And I'm like, yeah, I just got it 2 weeks ago. And he's like, oh, so you're pretty good, huh? I'm like, yeah, you need to see my logs and books. He's like, nah. I tell you what, help me out, help you. I'm like, what?
That's where you fucked up.
He just said, give me your license. I'm like, okay. I gave him my license. And he was like, all right, I'll be back. Just sit tight. He went back. He sat in his car for like 30 minutes and came back and just like, all right, here you go. Yeah, this truck looks pretty damn new. I trust you. You're going to get a pass on your roadside inspection, right? And I'm like, well, if you give it to me. He gave me the highest level pass of inspection. And he's like, yeah, in turn, I get my little accreditation of performing a roadside inspection on a commercial vehicle. So we scratched each other's back, and he just didn't want to bother. He's like, everything looks brand new on here. I'm not even going to bother. I was like, well, why are you back at your unit for so long? He's like, it's got to look like I'm doing something. I was like, what about your body cam? He's like, it was off. They weren't required to have their body cams on during a truck inspection on the side of the road. They just weren't required unless they felt it necessary to turn it on.
Was
So
that
we scratched Tennessee. So it just worked out for the both of us. I'm like, awesome. He was like, I didn't delay you too much, did you? I'm like, hell, I'm 2 hours ahead of schedule. No, it's all good.
That's usually how the Chattanooga based fucking officers are.
Oh, I was on I-40. Dear God, I don't remember what city I was near, but I know I was out for I-40. But it was cool as shit. I know it was well out of Chattanooga. Shit. Tennessee, yeah. I fucking like Tennessee. Those fuckers in Alabama, they can.
Hey,
I want to say
what the best thing that come out of Alabama was? I-20.
Well, they're 65 and they're 78. What's the cardigan? Thanks for asking. That fucking shit there. What was that comedian's name? Harold something. Sipping back on Grandpa Stubber dying. Oh God. That was one of the dumbest movies. but it was a great movie. It's a great movie. That sequel, dear God, I hated that sequel. Dumb and Dumberer. Dumberer. That's gonna be one of the worst sequels I've ever seen. I don't know why they made. Well, of course I know why they made it. Sequel, fucking bait to capitalize on a franchise that has already been successful. It was like, oh, we can make more money. 30, 20 years later, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Shot time, as Black Eye said. But
I'm trying to
Dumb
do
and
the
Dumber.
best I can to carry a fucking producer.
Yeah, I don't know what to say about him.
I still haven't got a message back from that fucker. He must be single by now.
This motherfucker probably over there, boys to men in it. How do I
Oh, you ain't
say
right.
goodbye
You ain't right.
to what we had? Crying in his pillow and shit. I don't know, man. I mean, shit. I don't. He told me kind of how they got to the situation. It's like, well, it seems like it could have been avoided. I mean, you
You know
You
how
don't
many
have
times
to
I've
be on
watched
here.
that motherfucker pass out? I couldn't even tell you how many times I've watched him pass out and try to carry on the party.
I'm catching. Well, I guess I'm catching up with you. I don't watch him pass out so many times. He is known as our at 10 o'clock. He typically cooks. Now, I'm not bad mouthing my producer chat. I'm not bad mouthing the producer, but this is what it is. This fucker will usually cook something to eat around 10ish o'clock, and he's drinking tequila the whole time. And he about 10:30, he's starting to fade out, and before 11, he's out.
Right.
It's like that's his character. That's him.
We're gonna go old school for a second. Do you remember WWF with the Big Show?
No, he's not. He's not the North Stream Matthew. Well, I guess well, the way you capitalize it like that, yeah, he is the North Stream.
All right. Well, he had a hole in his sock one night, and me and my wife is sitting there laying on the fucking floor, and he's passed out. Well, I lit his sock on fire for the fact that the Big Show come on. And all me and my wife was fucking saying was, well, it's my big toe because that's what was on fire.
Oh, shit. What did I
He
do
woke
there?
up in a panic trying to get that damn thing out. It was funny as hell.
And might be what he deserved.
Damn well, too, buddy. Damn well.
I fucking love him to death, but he just passes out on me so fucking fast.
Oh, dude, he's been my best friend since I was 18. But I'm going to give him shit until I'm dead.
He's always topless too. That's just something he does. When I met him, I don't say ill in the sense of meeting him. It's just the circumstances of how we met. It's all through radio. There's a mutual party.
I know the story. So
Yeah.
gotta go there.
So yeah, all that. And I don't know, me and him kind of became the most connected with this shit.
Don't
And
be
the whole
jealous.
producer thing. Do you know the producer story?
Dude, he started off on my old boat, so don't even go there. I sold it to him when I left.
Do you know the story behind me calling producer? I don't remember if I told you that or not.
No, I haven't heard that one yet.
Matthew, I'm jealous. He lives on a boat. He sails the open seas. He's a commander. A Commodore. He has 2 boats. He's a fucking Commodore. But The guy that was just on JS, I was on his channel arguing with another black guy, and fucking this guy, he just wanted to go on and on. Hold on, I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette, but I'm gonna switch over to my Bluetooth. I'm gonna keep telling the story.
Shot time, Rome.
This guy was his pro black guy, what the fuck ever. I don't know. Me and this guy got to arguing a lot. And we're just talking like I had just met JS, the guy that was just on here. We're just talking about like my channel and movie reviews and shit, da 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 da. And I mentioned my producer. And like I just like before all that, me and Jay just had the joke between each other about him being my producer because basically he was producing numbers for me. He really was getting me a lot more subscribers. He really did help me um pushing my channel out there, fucking getting the name out there, fucking from here to Las Vegas. Shit, he definitely got me some subscribers. I'm like, yeah, you're producing numbers and shit. Da da da. So as I'm talking to this pro black dude on JS's channel, he was like, yeah, you know, da da da, talking about my producer. He's like, you ain't got this pro black guy. He's like, you ain't got no damn producer. I'm like, oh, I could bring him into the chat right now if you want to. This is live on stream on
Right.
YouTube. And I was like, well, hell, I can contact him right now if you want to meet him. And I asked JS, I'm like, hey, you mind if I send him an invite to your Discord channel here? He's like, go ahead. So I sent Jay the fucking invite and he joined in. He's just like, what's up? Shirtless as usual. And this guy, Freddie, this pro black motherfucker, he was like, yeah, you ain't no damn producer. And Jay shut him down. I was like, yeah, I am his producer, you motherfucker. Yeah, Jay didn't take no shit from this motherfucker. Goddamn, none of us did, because nobody liked this dude. He's just
Yeah.
a pro black fucking piece of fucking Democrat shit that likes to argue with everything. He thinks the white man is the problem of every black man's problems. It's like, dude, chill the fuck out. So I pretty much replaced that guy in a sense, sort of say. The JS's chat took a liking to me. I didn't try to envy in the situation. I was just like, oh, cool. And I've just been chatting with him since, and fucking he found I have a producer, so we dubbed him. He was dubbed as the producer through all that, and that's why his YouTube name or chat name and everything is the producer.
Yeah, well, it was Jay Bird years ago. So to all the old school people,
Yeah, you guys have fucking seen some fucking shit that remind me some of my old times, but I'm sure y'all done had some wilder ones.
ever since about 95, 96, sometime in there, I don't remember. I've been drunk since.
I fucking hear you. Yeah, I think that's about when did I start drinking? About 90, yeah, about somewhere around there. 93, I think.
Let's put it this way. The first time I met him, he paid me a joint to put an air conditioner in his fucking trailer. And it took two of my buddies to fucking spread the hallway out to put this air conditioner in.
That son of a bitch. I fucking love him to death. I hope he's not backstage right now because I'm outside smoking.
Oh, I hope he is. Fuck him.
But I'm gonna run back inside. I'm waiting on. Hopefully, he ain't passed out. No, he's not backstage. God damn
Oh no,
it.
it's almost midnight there. He's asleep, passed out on the couch.
Damn, is it? I haven't kept up with.
It's
I haven't
almost
kept up.
11 my time, so it's midnight Euro's time.
Have I been streaming this fucking long?
Yeah, you're working on your 24 hours, bud.
Oh yeah, it is almost midnight. 7 hours and 8 minutes. I I don't mean to go this long. I'm gonna use up all my fucking free streaming time and actual AC. Rome has a question. An actual AC or a swamp cooler?
Okay, Rome, they didn't have swamp coolers back in the 90s. If they did, nobody knew about them.
Yeah, Matt, we've been pretty much streaming since well, we started with Lobo, this other guy that invited me to come stream with him because he wanted to
And it
do a
was
show
a
on
damn
Sunday.
good show.
It was a damn good show. He know what's up. Yeah, we've been doing this since we've been streaming shit at 2 o'clock. Took a 30-minute break. But fucking, I just love doing this shit. That's why I get this unlimited shit going. 'Cause I'm about to use up half of my fucking time on this one fucking second episode of the 16-ounce kills.
Shit, you made me go through a pack of damn cigarettes already.
Oh, Cali. Fuck Cali. But I don't know. If y'all like it out there in Cali, man, y'all like it out there. DJ, jump in here. Shit, I'll use all this shit up. I'll fucking goddamn buy that shit. I got the link in the chat. You fuckers want to jump in, jump in. Shit. I don't give a fuck.
Kelly's on fire, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Northern California is still on fire. Well, on fire now. As usual. As usual.
Well, if they do some fucking forestry cleanup, it wouldn't happen.
Exactly. That's where all that shit stands. They want to save the fucking endangered boom dum bondigo beetle. What does it do? Nothing. Oh, why are we saving it? Because it might die. Okay. Do you wonder why your state is always on fire? It makes no damn sense whatsoever. Fucking ever. Thank you, Rome, for dropping that link in there for Lobo. We do that one Sundays, 2 o'clock. Lobo's a great guy. He invited me. Came over from another group with him. Asked me if I'd like to do a stream with him. He just liked the way I talked and bantered and whatever, and it was just Jay wanted to get involved, so it was the three of us. We ended up doing that shit. So we got
Lobo's
that
pretty
going
cool.
on.
I
Internet
gotta admit,
outlaw.
Lobo is pretty cool.
Yeah, Lobo's a good guy. They're both older than me. So I'm the young buck in the group, but I think I do most of the talking. But I don't know. I always got shit to say. Ain't
Oh, no
nothing but
shit?
shit
You're
to
the younger one?
say.
When did you graduate, Buff?
2000, right on the mark.
Oh, okay. You are the younger one then. I've always been the younger one in the group, so you are the younger one now.
Oh yeah, you're definitely older. But I'm fucking 42, going on Jesus Christ 78. Fuck me. Who wants me now?
Producer has always gave me shit for being the younger one. So, I mean, if you're the younger one, we need to give you shit now.
I don't give a fuck. Don't give me as much shit as you want to. I don't mind being fucking young shit. All that shit. I'm the angry black guy, so I can hold that title.
That's
That's how they label me. That's how I'm gonna be. Not
Fucking
saying
A,
how, not saying how they, the community, the people I deal with, label me, but they do. But everybody labels me that way, just based on my movie reviews. Like, oh, you just hate everything. I get sick of that shit. I
I've
have,
always been told I was born 100 years too late.
as a matter of fact, let me see if I can find one right quick. If I'm gonna fucking use this damn stream time up, I'm gonna find a movie I praised and play a couple excerpts from it because I'm sick of this shit. nah, it's not that serious.
43. That puts you at what? 80?
42. Stop aging me, you motherfucker.
So
God
that
damn
puts you at 80
it.
then? 80,
82.
82? All right, so that puts you at my younger sister's age.
She cute?
She's a prison guard, so don't be fucking taking any fucking slack.
Oh, so she's. I'm not gonna try to say anything to offend you, but she probably weighs more than me and is aggressive as hell.
Well, she had an older brother. What the fuck do you think?
She followed by example. She learned all her lessons from you.
You damn right. Me and my younger brother gave her shit from fucking point blank.
Gotta learn from the best, right?
Gen X, buddy, Gen X.
See here. Oh, I didn't. Oh shit! I am fucking so computer illiterate. I could just review the playlist. Let me see. Hate, hate, hate. I didn't exactly hate this one. Ghostbusters Afterlife. That one was pretty much a solid review. Oh, I know the best one. The best example I got is Prey. That continuation of the Predator series. Um, Part of my Halloween month, I did a movie review on Prey, and it's like just trying to figure out what the fuck is going on with this movie. Was worried about it, how they're trying to introduce alien technology being involved with fighting against these Native American natives, indigenous. Um, I liked the main character, even though she was a Mary Sue. Um, there's a part of that. I'm gonna play it right now. This is one scene.
Where'd you go, Buff? You ain't quiet. Yeah, figure your fucking computer bullshit out. Cause you went quiet.
You hear me now?
There you go.
All right. Something got happened with a mutant there. I don't know what that shit was about. But let me pause this right quick. Unmute it. I'm gonna come back here. This is nonsense. This is absolute nonsense. But I'm gonna figure this shit out. Gotta get it to screen share, which should automatically do this shit, and it doesn't fucking do it for some damn reason. Let me find the part. There's one scene in this fucking movie I absolutely hate. Let's see this
times. Doggy was fine. As far as the predator goes.
All right. That's back before this. But I mean, like the movie overall seemed good. The way they executed things, she's coming from a tribe that oh, here it is.
What?
She's
I missed. Who's coming from a tribe where? What?
this girl. This girl. She's the main character of this movie, Prey. And she's coming from this Indian tribe where, you know, the women have the roles of being the ones that are going out and being gatherers to find the food, but she wants to be a hunter. So that's like her whole motivation in this movie. And,
Yeah, well, no
and she-
makeup and your long hair, that's a thing for me, bud.
well, she's also a healer. And they just keep treating her like, you know, the woman role. But she does this one thing. This might be it. Oh, yeah, there it is. Oh, yeah. This is it right here.
Predator.
I was bred to be a warrior, trained my entire life.
Hold on. I wanna start that from where
I don't know. Any Gen X was fucking born to be a fucking warrior.
In this movie is way back in the day, 1719 Sticks and Stones versus Alien Predator with tech. Now, the first thing that comes to mind about our Predator.
I was bred to be a warrior, trained my entire life to master my senses.
And it just makes me question our warrior.
Where did you train? On a farm?
And if you think about it, in all actuality, it makes absolute fucking sense. This movie should have been 15 minutes long, if that. But sure, movie got a movie. Our magic plant, or as they call it, Tootsie.
that was my main problem. You're putting up this girl, these people that have sticks and stones. These are your defenses, and you're going up against alien tech. This movie should have been 15 fucking minutes long. But no, it wasn't. It just wasn't. What are you fucking kidding me right now? Oh,
I don't
but
know, man. That was back in my childhood. That was our defense, was fucking sticks and stones.
we find this they got this magical plant.
To have some element of plot armor for this character. It's this magical thing that not only seems to heal all wounds, maybe it's not the same plant, but it's there. But this one in particular, the orange one, just happens to make the body cold. Why does it make the body cold, you might say? Watch another Predator movie. It just seemed so cheap that they had to sneak this in here. They had to put in this movie somehow to get the body temperature off of the Predator's infrared sensors. Just feels cheap. Our group of
I think they called that shit Tuatsu or some shit. This magical plant that lowers your body temperature, but it's supposed to be a healing factor. It's like, get the fuck out of here with that shit. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. You got to fucking fandangle and shoehorn this fucking reason why they can lower their body temperatures to get off of the Predator's radar. I had a problem with that. But it's like, okay, she gets berated by her brother.
Big Brother starts to lose his good feelings as he comes back to the village with the said lion. He touts the kill and victory and just claims the kill for himself.
Now, they killed that damn beast together. It's supposed to be a rite of passage for the warrior to take out a beast that they had to deal with. But he took all the credit, even though she helped. That was the problem I had with the movie. Oh, here it is, right here.
Not about permission. You can't.
And of course, we can't go without talking about this bullshit
Right here.
rope tomahawk. Who the fuck do you think you are? Get over here! If I know two things, I know ropes and I know tomahawks. And you just don't attach a rope to a damn handled weapon. You try this with a hammer one day while you're at home. Just tie a rope to the handle, throw it, and see if that thing comes right back to your hand like this one seems to magically do. There's a scene where she comes across a
Absolute asinine bullshit. I tried this little experiment. That hammer didn't come back the same way. I got the fuck out of the way. It drove me fucking. I was like, oh, wait, it worked in the movie. It was, oh, no, it's not working now.
Well, I mean, back in the days, dude, we used to have bottle rocket wars and Roman candle wars, but kids nowadays have no experience on that.
Oh, this is a good one too, right here. Let me see if it starts off properly.
brown.
No, it didn't. Back up.
Movie in my court because she. Ah, yes, the fucking swamp. This one stands very high in the standards of just shit in this movie in my court because she clearly is standing on solid ground. Being a logical thinking person, you think that she would, oh, my feet are wet. Let me get back to dry land. I shall turn around and go back this way that I came. Oh, no, we're gonna keep going further and further. And if you clearly look around, you can see there is legit solid ground around her. Why didn't you turn around and just get out? Oh, now she's close to death, but have no fear, her trusty tomahawk on a rope, just her homemade rope, just happens to get her out of her peril. You should have died right here. But I guess no problem there with all that dirty mud and swamp water as she finds a trickle of water and comes out clean as shit. But what's not clean is
This bitch crawled through a river of shit and came out clean on the other side. You are not Andy Dufresne. But I enjoyed the movie for what the fuck it was. I enjoyed it for what they fucking did with it.
What the fuck is going on?
Let's see, get this one part in. It's probably the most enjoyable part.
Like, I don't know if shit where you're from happens or not, but we've got quicksand in certain places around here. And the swamps is one place it does happen.
Well, if you step off of room, exactly. You turn around and go the other way. And you step off into that muddiness of sogginess, and it's like, oh, well, maybe I shouldn't go this way. Let me turn around and get out of this. No, she doesn't. She keeps going forward.
Well, like, I can't say that because I've been for a mile in knee-deep mud.
No.
Before stuff has actually happened to where it's like life-threatening.
No, Matthew, it's not a never-ending story ripoff. That was the Swamp of Sadness. Never-ending story, as you gave into the thoughts of sadness, that's when you succumb to it, and that's what happened to Artex. He wasn't able to succumb to the sadness of the swamp, and that's why Atreyu was able to fucking fight that shit. Funny story about that is they had to train that horse for weeks to stay on the platform. What they did, they had him on a hydraulic platform that just slowly lowered him down, and it took them weeks to get him to stay calm as he got lowered. But no, It's not the same thing. It's not. This is just simple, stupid motherfucker. Oh, I stepped into a deep spot. Oh, let me keep going deeper into the swamp. There's no sadness involved. It's oh my god, it was so ridiculous. Um,
Hunting
I
the
think I'm
predator
supposed to be
himself.
showing
And
where I
they
praise this movie.
can operate in the arts of the stealth.
Oh.
Except for they forgot one minor
This is pretty
detail.
cool.
Maybe not have a group of horses standing right behind you when you're trying to be incog-fucking-nito.
That was funny.
Gee, I wonder how the predator ever found you. Our French fucks are using these two as bait to draw out the predator, and, well, let's go ahead and add some plagiarism to the list.
No. It doesn't want bait. It doesn't hunt that way.
Sorry, but Sam Neill did it better.
T-Rex doesn't want to be fat. He wants to hunt.
During this, she claims to her brother that when she got caught in the first trap, that the predator left her alone because it sensed she was not a threat. I don't know. I think the French guys with the weapons showing up had a little something to do with his departure. But we get a turn from her brother to come back to the light side of the force as he finally gives her credit for the kill on the lion. Too little too late, bitch. You only say this because you're facing death. And let's add a little bit more to the plagiarism counter as the brother decides to make an assessment about...
I don't know that this thing can be killed.
If it bleeds, we can kill it.
Now, what movie references that? I know Rome already knows. If it bleeds, we can kill it.
If it bleeds, we
First
can
off,
kill it.
First off, the problem with the scene is the brother, he never saw this thing bleed. I had to go back and rewatch it. He never saw the predator bleed. But
You're gonna have to remind me of that fucking quotation because I don't remember.
Oh, it's right here.
Now, is this an assessment you made, or is this just a reminder of a far superior movie?
If it bleeds, we can kill it.
Oh, and
yeah. You remember? You remember when Arnold said that? You remember? Oh my God. But I still, for some reason, like this movie. I was trying to give it the benefit of the chance. For her being the character that she was. Oh shit, Rome might like this one. Hold on. What did I say there? Shit, what was I talking about here? I'm just gonna play it.
What are you waiting on?
Get on with it. Yes, get on with it.
But we
that was when he was waiting to fucking hold his fire.
Image. Just stay that way. Kill them. 15-minute movie. He gives them a chance to catch their breath. It's like, dude,
now
what are you waiting on?
He fucking held his fire for so damn long. This predator could still fucking go camouflaged, whatever, incognito.
This might be the drunk me, but isn't Predator older than Prey?
What do you mean?
Like, isn't Predator a younger, or Prey a younger movie than Predator?
Prey takes place back in the 1800s.
Yeah, but I mean, as far as production.
I'm trying to figure out exactly what you're saying there.
Like, wasn't Predator before Prey as far as releases?
Well, yeah. You had Predator, Predator 2.
Yeah.
Alien versus Predator, or Alien versus Predator. I think it's called Requiem.
Okay. All right. That's why I'm getting my timelines confused.
Predators.
Because I don't
The
think I've ever seen
Predator.
this Prey movie.
The Predator, and then Prey. Prey is the
Okay.
last one that came out. Yeah. But Prey is supposed to take place before all of them. In
Okay, I
continuity.
understand what you're saying, but I don't think I've ever actually seen the movie.
As far as I'm disproving everything I'm saying in this video, I do actually praise this movie. I do see it higher than The Predator and Predators, and the Alien versus Predator series. Those two movies, Predator 1 and Predator 2, always superior and great. Prey, I think, was a good movie, but it definitely has its problems. This is one I had a big problem with here. You recognize this damn gun. Let me play on this.
You know what? I can live with that. This Predator's a dumbass. Oh, and let's not forget the greatest fucking insult to this entire franchise is the flintlock pistol that she acquired from said English-speaking man.
Now, during this movie, there was that English guy that helped her out. Fucking gave her this gun. This gun just happens to be
Raphael Adalimi, engraved 1715. Well, gee, this pistol looks very familiar. Oh, it's the one that was given to Danny Glover in Predator 2.
This is supposed to be
okay. All right, you got me, fucking buff. You got me. I can't say I've actually seen this movie.
No, I don't think yet. That I don't know.
I'm gonna have to go back and watch it now.
But they fuck around and set this shit up for oh shit. I didn't mean to do that. Go back. Exit. Oh, it didn't change anything down here. Interesting. What's the one part? Yeah, right here. They try to set this shit up.
Mid-credit tease of which is apparently our young warrior talking to other members of the tribe, and up in the sky approaches what seems to be more ships. Don't you dare fucking try to tease a sequel to this shit. Needless to say, this wasn't exactly a review, but let's.
They have the nerve to tease sequel bait. I was like, get the fuck right out of here, man. I don't think we need a sequel to this movie. But at the same time, it's like, well, there needs to be an understanding of how these damn predators have been existent to the point to where they met Schwarzenegger and Carl Weathers out there in the jungle. Why are they still here? Why do you keep coming back? I don't get that shit. I just don't get it. So maybe this was a bad example of a movie I was trying to show an example of a movie. I know Christine is one. Y'all go check out my Halloween month on Christine, because I definitely like that one. Ghostbusters Afterlife. I had some things to say about that shit, but I didn't hate it. Let's go here. And I really don't need to sit here and justify myself. Just subscribe to my channel. You'll get a mix of what I fucking do. it's just more fun to talk about because I hate. If y'all know anything about Metapocalypse, yes, 58 Plymouth Fury. Thank you, Ro. Wait, damn it! I'm trying to make this disappear. Son of a bitch. Let's try this. I'll click on here. No. Christine has so many fucking problems.
It's getting closer and closer to that special little holiday, best one of the year. If you don't like it, well, fine. You.
This is before I got a microphone. Try to find some key points in this. This jackass.
Why the hell not? And our first victim, of course, he's the first victim. He's black, automatic death sentence first. Goes over to have a look at Christine and just totally disrespects her by ashing his Dame cigar, who lets employees on an assembly line smoking inside a brand new car. Whatever. He died.
Who does this? I know it was a different time. I know it was a different time, but fuck. It's a brand new damn car on the assembly line. You're just smoking in it. Fuck off.
Flash forward to September 19th.
We done changed movies. What the hell? Christine?
Oh, yeah. Let's talk about Christine for a second.
Are we talking about 57 Chevy?
58 Plymouth Fury. But I do love this movie. I think it was the first Stephen King movie I've ever saw. And I appreciate it in the sense of like when I saw it, my mom had a Chrysler, and I knew they were the fucking same company, but her car was red, about as big as Christine. It was a Chrysler in New York or Fifth Avenue, and I inherited that car, and her name was Christine. I named her after this movie. And I tried to paint her with some white details like the pinstripe, the vinyl top. I tried to do some white accents on it to make it look like Christine. I really love that fucking movie. Well, that's one I definitely love. Nightmare on Elm Street, fucking part 4. Great movie. That's the movie that got me out of the horror genre. Child's Play, that's the one that first terrified the shit out of me. Yeah, I don't fucking hate everything. I just get sick of fucking getting that rap. It drives me absolutely fucking crazy. And fucking producer is the one of the ones that produced me this way. I was like, oh, he just hates everything. He's one of those people that's, oh, he just hates everything. Da, da, da. No, I don't. It's just more fun to talk about shit in a negative light. It's just more fun.
Well, that motherfucker's done passed out because he hasn't answered me.
Oh, he's got to be done. 7.2. I'm trying to find just one. What's this other one I'm looking for right quick? Dear God. You know what? I don't know. I'm just going to let it go.
I don't know. Stephen King was pretty good in Pet Sematary. The rest of his movies I didn't care for, but Pet Sematary I did like. Sorry, went off on chat there for a second.
Stephen King, he, as liberal as he is, I think he's good behind the scenes of the camera creating the story. I don't care what anybody says. I love Maximum Overdrive.
Oh, dude. Jump, jump,
Absolutely.
jump, jump. Oh.
As campy as it is, of course, it's campy as shit. There's a lot of bad acting going on in that movie, but it's campy as shit. There's a okay, so I gotta change that. I gotta change my audio back. But yeah, I love that movie for what it's worth. One of the things that kind of led me to truck driving.
How
But
is that? How did Stephen King lead you to truck driving? That's other than Maximum Overdrive.
he wasn't the definitive force. It was just one of the factors. It's just watching these badass trucks take control of a situation. It's just like, yeah, you don't fuck with trucks.
Well, see, I always thought the Willys Jeep was in control of everything when I first started watching that movie.
Who the fuck was reloading that gun? Nobody.
Oh no.
They could have
It
waited.
was well driven though.
They could have waited that thing out. Let it shoot all it wanted to shoot, I think. But yeah.
But I was too young to know all that back then. So I mean, that little Willys Jeep was a badass bitch.
Was it Stephen King or the Ramones? No, Stephen King. Oh God, that's right. Yeah, he did make a movie. Maximum Overdrive was the first movie. He made such a big deal about it. It was like, I'm coming from behind the shadows. This is the first movie he directed and did everything for fucking Maximum Overdrive. I don't think he made a cameo, but that was the first one he actually directed from his books. And it's got such a horrible reputation for being one of the worst Stephen King movies. It's like, yeah, that's about right. But it's so campy and fun, you know.
Man, that was like one of the most
Emilio
movies of my younger years.
Yeah, it's just one of those I grew up with. What about Lawnmower Man? The thing was too slow. No, I haven't seen Lawnmower Man in so long. I just know more about Maximum Overdrive just because of that whole campy shit. Hell, the actress that does the voice of Lisa Simpson on The Simpsons, the fucking hell, she's in it. That was
neck and run them over.
Hmm?
Was Lawnmower Man the one where they bury him up to their neck and run him over?
Lawnmower Man was where this guy was doing some experiments in his garage and he took advantage of the neighbor that was like mowing his lawn or something. The guy that wasn't quite, all there. He was kind of a little slow, but he took advantage of him and involved him with his little experiments about cyber technology. And he ended up becoming way super smart and ended up going on a rampage. I think the basic synopsis, I think, I gotta rewatch that movie, but it's like that. He took advantage of a misfortunate guy. There's no Maximum Overdrive book as far as I know. Maybe a short story. I don't think there's I really don't think there's a Maximum Overdrive book. It was just Stephen King he came out and made a video about, now I'm in the driver's seat. You're gonna get me full and unadulterated and all that crap, bragging about Maximum Overdrive before it came out. It was like, I'm in the director's chair now, and everybody hated the fucking movie, but it's a cult classic.
Yeah, they
I
need
don't
to
think
make a
there is.
sequel of that one.
Yeah, I really don't think there's a book to it. I think it needs a remake.
Yeah, the sequel, a remake, something.
I don't think there was a short story to it either. The only one I know of, like short story pamphlet kind of style shit that he had made was Shawshank. That was like the shortest of stories that he sold the rights to, and somebody made a I forget who did it that bought the rights to it, and he's just like, it was just such like a paragraph, and they made a fucking full feature length movie out of it. It was like, holy shit. And I mean, that movie wasn't accepted when it first came out. But it opened against some high hitters. I think it opened against Titanic, if I'm not mistaken, and something else. But it slowly became a recognized classic movie. And yeah, it's one of those that if I see it on TV, if I'm flipping through the channels, I see Shawshank, I'm gonna stop and watch it, even though I've seen it so many damn times.
Well,
I'm gonna stop and watch it.
Anything that's released at the same time as a chick flick is always like put down.
Oh, okay. JS said he found it. It's based off the short story Trucks from Stephen King. Okay. I didn't know that. All right. Thank you. Thank you, JS.
Really? I didn't know that.
And DJ the Mighty Ducks got fuck Emilio. What you got here? Just read the short story. Screw the movie. But you're not gonna get the cool killer trucks, man. I mean, shit. Fucking, you got the truck stop owner with his arsenal. You got Gustavo Fring, Gensario Carlit. I can never say his name, but Gustavo Fring from Breaking Bad. That was like his first theatrical role, and he was just guy in the arcade. And now this man has the career that he has now. Gustavo Fring from Breaking Bad. He got the show Parish on AMC. He's in The Boys. He's the head of fucking VOT. This man, I first met him in Maximum Overdrive. It's like he's just this the coin machine spitting out all this shit, the cigarette machine spitting all this shit, and he gets mesmerized by the pinball machine and it kills him. Sad, and he never said a word. But that shit, like, everybody's got to start somewhere. I'd love to fucking start somewhere like that. And it's just like, oh, okay, I'll give you a chance or something like that. I don't know. But this man, to build a career like that, I try to follow his career close. I try to watch everything he's in, and I still can't say his name properly.
Yeah, but that's better than starting in a Halloween fucking movie and hiding behind the chainsaws.
Wasn't it a Geico commercial? Maximum Overdraft. I can see that.
Man,
The movie needs a remake.
Stand By Me. That was a fucking awesome movie.
Let's see here. Let's see here. Shawshank, Stand By Me, Mist, and many more movies are based on his short stories. Oh yeah, Mist. I don't know much about Mist. Stand By Me, yeah, definitely. That was based off a short story. Good movie, damn good movie.
Right.
Fucking, thankfully enough, it wasn't in the hands of Stephen fucking Liberal King. That's great. Chopper.
Now, mind you, we're talking about movies that was before the woke movement.
I don't even know how to correlate to that. To go into the woke movement, movies. I think it's when the woke movement, define the woke movement. I think the woke movement really kind of starts where Disney was buying up everything. Before they started buying everything was before, I think, the woke movement.
Well,
To
I
put a
put it
timeline.
when they redone Fantasia.
Oh, I didn't watch that crap. I watched the original Fantasia, and that's all I needed to see. I saw that. What was it called? Like Fantasia 2000 or something shit like that.
Something like that, yeah.
It was like, I don't need to see that.
Well, see, that's
I
when my kids were watching movies, so I had to see part of them.
Yeah, I did not see that remake. I enjoyed the complications of Mickey Mouse fucking taking the wizard's drab and his wand, and ooh, I gotta get this place cleaned up, and the brooms and mops go out of control. I was like, yeah, I want to leave that cemented in my childhood. I don't need a new Fantasia. No, I just left that shit alone. The fuck out of here. Who the fuck wants to see that?
That's when I consider the woke movement took over.
Yeah, fair enough. And I'll say it to the end of the fucking earths. Disney had one job that could have made them billions for the rest of the time. Take your cartoons and make them live action movies. Leave the script and the story as it is. That's all you got to do. But they had to go out of their way and change everything. And blah, blah. Oh, we're going to make the Little Mermaid black now. Oh my God. Why? Why? Oh, because mermaids need representation. The mermaid, it's a mythical creature of a fish. Ariel is probably my favorite Disney princess. And
The
that
white or
pissed
the
me
black
off.
version? The white or the black version?
How dare you ask me that damn question?
Well, I had to ask.
Let me see. Cute, redhead, animated, eyes are not 3 miles apart versus black pandarus. Her eye is over here and the other one is in South America. Yeah, the animated one.
The reason I ask is my grandkids were pissed off.
About? Oh, Ariel being black?
Yes.
Fun fact, his daughter is a pastor in the super new age woke church. Whose daughter? Wait, what were we talking about there for a second?
I don't have any clue there.
Mervin! I think I know what he's talking about. Shit. I think I know what you're talking about, Jay. Shit. Fuck. But yeah. Yeah, I'd be mad too to see my favorite Disney princess reduced to this live action bullshit. And she was auto-tuned to hell. They changed storylines around. The only thing I liked about that movie was, as much as I don't really like her, she's good when she's good, and she's shit when she is shit. Melissa McCarthy as Ursula. I think she did a fantastic job as Ursula, and that's it. That's the only thing I liked about that movie. They even race swapped the horse.
I have to agree with you there, bud.
They race swapped the fucking horse that was pulling the carriage with Ariel and Prince Eric in it. And it's like, really, y'all went that fucking far. But here we are. This is the Disney age of
Diversity.
Eat our shit and love it. Fuck you. I'm not gonna eat this shit. All right, because I'm tired of your shit. I still got a movie review to do. Um, I think I still got the footage saved, but it's only gonna be like the first 30 minutes to where I got sick of the shit of the live action Pinocchio remake with Tom Hanks. Um, but I was trying to do a comparison with that live action Disney remake
When did that
compared
happen?
to Guillermo del Toro. He did a fucking stop action um remake of Pinocchio on Netflix, and that shit kicked Disney's fucking live action remakes ass. It's
When
such a better fucking movie. It's such a better fucking adaptation.
when did that happen? I don't know that.
This was like last year, if I'm not mistaken.
Huh. I'm gonna have to watch
Shot. Rome's calling you out, Blanca.
Well, I'm gonna have to get another bottle because this one's empty.
Guillermo del Toro. Guillermo del Toro. Fucking, it's a Jasmine Ariel, Stephen King's daughter. That fucking bitch with her fake ass name. What I hate about that shit too is her name is like Haley Berry. I was like, oh, everyone's thinking Holly Berry. And it's like, oh no, it's this bitch whose eyes are too far apart. Now, which troubles me the most is she was also in the remake of The Color Purple, a classic movie of black culture that I grew up with. And her eyes didn't seem that far apart in The Color Purple. And I'm like watching her, and I'm just like, your eyes seem slightly normal. But in Little Mermaid, they're like, boom, one's over here and one's in standard or Eastern time zone. And it's just like, what the fuck is going on here? I didn't get it. I don't know if that was CGI or what the fuck ever. What the fuck is going on here? I just didn't fucking get it. Emilio. Hold on. I can't find my mouse. Thank you, Rome. This just fucking drove me crazy. But whatever. It is what it is. Disney's going to continue to do this shit. And then we have the wonderful fucking world of Disney bringing us continuous fucking hits. I'm going to need a cigarette on this one. We have the wonderful world of Disney bringing us the great fucking new, as far as I know, they are still
Going through with this shit. Snow White and the seven fantastical figures, or whatever the hell they want to call them. Not the seven dwarves.
Right. What was there, like one or two of them to actual dwarfs?
I saw in one of the test shots I saw, I only saw one little person. That's it. The rest were all fucking like 5 foot something, 5'5", 5'4", and better. I was like, what the actual fuck is going on with you? Now, this actually stems back to this piece of shit fucking dirtbag, Peter Dinklage. Fuck you, Peter Dinklage. Peter Dinklage. Peter Dinklage. This son of a bitch was the one that came out talking about, oh, he was against the Disney remake of this, the live action, talking about how, oh, it's incriminating and defamatory to showcase, my community like this in this aspect. Dude, it's called Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. Who the fuck did you think they were gonna cast? Little people, dwarves. Um, and he just went hard in the paint with that shit. and the community turned on him so fucking greatly. It was hilarious. You are taking jobs from your fellow community. Okay. It's pretty much like Peter Dinklage was trying to gatekeep having the uh roles of being the little person in movies. Like he's like, I can be the only one. Hold on, son of a bitch. Warwick Davis has more roles than you. Warwick Davis was Willow. Um, I saw an interview where Warwick Davis was asked about this, and he was all for the movie. He didn't care. He didn't want to be cast. He's got Disney money. He's got his money. He didn't care. Um, it's this fucking Peter Dinklage that was the problem. So yeah, as I was saying, the community kind of turned their back on Peter Dinklage. So Disney, listening to this asshole, fucking, oh well, let's recast it. We'll just have one person who's small. The rest will be magical creatures. What the fuck ever. Nobody wants to watch this. And then on top of that, you're Snow White. You're Snow White. Your fucking Snow White has Hispanic origins. The actress herself. I forget her name. I don't care about her damn name. But
You go
she's
smoke a
Hispanic.
cigarette already?
Hmm?
Where'd you go to smoke a cigarette already?
Yes, I am smoking a cigarette.
All right, well, I'll join you then.
The Color Purple was a bunch of lies and propaganda. You know, JS, me and you, we can have that conversation later. Because I don't know what you mean on that sense. I think I know what you mean. Um, as in the sense of storytelling and how it was during that time. I can see you on that aspect, but as a movie, the original Color Purple was a beautiful fucking piece of cinematic artistry that I grew up with, and I love it. This remake, I avoided it at first, um, but my sister told me about it. She went and saw it on Christmas Day while I was over there visiting with family. She wanted me to come with her, but I couldn't go. I was just like, I might fall asleep. And I was kind of boycotting the movie because I didn't believe in the remake. But she came back and told me everything about it. How it's a mixture of the original movie and the stage play. And I finally ended up watching it by myself, and I could see the elements that they were implementing. And I really don't have any problems with the remake. I think they did a good job. Um, it's just a part of my childhood. It's a part of black culture. It's one of those movies that um, implements themes, whether it's based on a falsehood or not. Um, it's just really based on things that are significant to the culture, to sort of say. Um, we can have that conversation later. But I don't call it a bad movie. I had no problems with it. Yeah, I never saw the stage play, but I could see the elements that they were implying and incorporating into the movie. So I mean, I think it was fine. Um, that's just me though. Um, what was the other one we was talking about? Shit, made me lose track of thought. I just saw his comment.
I don't know. You lost me on the more than one.
Hold on, I gotta go back here through chat. just said Nala was hotter than Ariel. Which Ariel? I mean, the black Ariel? Yeah, Nala was definitely hotter. But was that not incest? A pride of lion.
You fucking what the fuck?
A pride of lions, there's typically, one or two males, and then you have your females, and they're mating with all of them. So Nala and Simba, they had to at
Ooh,
least
Mufasa,
be.
do it again.
They had to at least be cousins. It's just like okay, but thank you, Disney. Ba-da-da-da. What the fuck is going on? Whatever, we'll let it be. I was mad I didn't get the song. What was it? Oh, I just can't wait to be king in its original form. They changed a lot of songs to some sort, and then added new songs in that. Um, we can't call it a live action remake. We were talking about this last night on Speakeasies. About the cultural appropriation of live action remakes, or character swapping, race swapping, and that was one that some of the guys were bringing up was Lion King. I forget who was trying to bring it up, and it's just like that doesn't seem fair, but I understand what you're saying. Um, it's just them adding that new song in there. It's just like, I don't like that. I wanted Jeremy Irons to come back to be Scar. Because he was perfect. That voice, Jimmy, I can't do a Jeremy Irons impression. I have to go back to, what was that, Die Hard 3? Uh, re-listen to that to try to do a Jeremy Irons impression. But fucking, he should have came back and been Scar again. I mean, they brought back James Earl Jones to do Mufasa and uh, um, the Queen. Shit, the same girl, the same lady from fucking Coming to America. She came in to do his fucking counterpart, his Queen. I was like, all right, that was cool. But they got somebody else to do Scar's voice. I was like, I was a little disappointed by that.
You said Coming to America. That was a damn good movie too.
Dear God, that is one of the funniest comedies. Um, I still got to ask Jay if he's ever seen that movie. Um,
I think he has, but I'm not sure.
That's one thing we have with Jay is producer. That's one thing we have with him is like, what movies have you seen? What haven't you seen? And we are shocked and surprised about movies he hasn't seen. It's like, dude, these are like classic movies he hasn't seen. And he's got a list that we've made him make. And I want to sit down with him one day when I got the money. I'm gonna force his ass to take like a week off, and I'm gonna go up there and we're gonna sit on that boat and goddamn watch all these fucking movies he hasn't seen that he needs to see. Fucking-
Back in the day, Buff, he was my movie critic. Like, I've very rarely seen a movie that he did not see.
Bullshit.
I'm not kidding you. Like, he had DVD upon DVD in front of this stereo system, and we would blast the neighbors out, seeing fucking movies that I had never seen before. And he told me that I needed to see.
I ain't fucking buying that.
Until he got married, and then that all quit.
Okay, that might seem right. But yeah, I don't know. I just think it's like in everybody's best interest. Fucking, you know, people label me as a movie critic. I mean, I'll get critical about movies, but I'm not gonna try to tell you don't watch it. I will recommend movies, but like I try not to say don't watch this shit. Watch a movie that sparks your interest based on trailers
Like
specifically.
American History X, I had never seen until fucking producer told me about it.
That's a damn good movie. As racist as it is.
And look who it's
fucking
coming
love that
from.
movie.
You know?
I fucking love that movie. It's got a
dude.
great story behind it. It's got great writing. It's got great acting. Edward Norton's probably his best role, I think.
And then you got fucking getting there also.
And then me and him went and watched South Park when it was released for the first time. If that tells you how good of friends we was back then. You know, and the chick at the window told us that there was going to be violence in it and shit. We're like, that's why we're here. You know?
Eros Boner Masculinized El Maxu. Dear God, what language is that? Yeah, I think I understand what you're saying though. Damn it, DJ.
Hey, it's like warm
DJ
apple pie.
What is it? I'm trying to keep up with this chat. People say Scar and the hyenas were commies. I disagree. I think they were more like Russian authoritarians and based. I could see that.
Hey, the first rule of Fight Club was not to speak of it.
And she said, it's the Fight Club. Of course, I'm breaking the first rule already. Hey, we don't talk about Fight Club. That was a weird movie too. Yeah, he was good in that. That was good. It's one of those movies where like people are always like, "Oh, I was mesmerized that. Oh, I didn't realize that." I had to watch it the second time to realize that. Oh, that was him. It was all him. Da da da. It's like you should get that on the first watch through. Yeah, it's fun at first to think that him and Brad Pitt are two different people, but yeah, they explained it all at the end. It's like, oh, it should snap in right there. But
It
some
took me
people
the
don't do it.
second time of watching it, to be honest.
It took that for some people. That's fine. That's fair. Really good movie. I'm hoping that's a movie they'll never do a sequel to. You fucking better not. Dear God, well, they're trying to make a sequel out of every fucking thing. You better fucking leave Fight Club alone. Just leave it alone. Leave it alone. You're not going to match that soundtrack either. Nice.
Oh, hell no.
Unless you bring Chemical Brothers back. Dear God. And who the hell knows? Yes, second rule. You do not talk about.
Hey, Rome, we brought up shot time with the rule of Fight Club. Cheers.
I'm so sorry. I've watched movies a few times. There's nothing wrong with fucking watching a movie a couple times to fucking figure out what the hell's going on. There's nothing wrong with that. Here we go. Good old JS. American History X is not racist. It's actually anti-racist.
Honestly,
I see what you're saying.
You have
there.
a drinking game every fucking video, Buff. This is
Well,
like, this
that
is one
was
of the best videos I've fucking come across.
that's what was supposed to be happening with producer until he fucking well, whatever's going on his side and all that. They were having we were having a drinking game here with him.
Just like old times, I'll carry him. Salute, Rome.
Whatever, he's out in his fucking weight, and I'll get a text from him in the morning. It was like, oh, dude, I'm single.
I'm sure I'll get 2 pages in the morning.
Oh, you'll probably get it before me. I'm sure you'll get it before me. I'll probably hear from him about shit in afternoon time. He'll probably hit you up in the morning.
Before noon. Guaranteed.
I can't do anything about it. Shit. I can't do anything about it. Fuck. Hey, that's what you got going on over there. But whatever. I'm just going back to.
And if he's listening, it's my big toe.
No, he ain't listening. He passed the fuck up. What is it going back to? This whole Disney shit with their crap with the swap things. Princess and the Frog. That one.
Frog. What the fuck? Where did that come
Yeah, they had to create a black princess. So we made this movie, Princess and the Frog. I'm not too sure if it's based off of anything. I think it's supposed to be based off of kissing what's that story where the princess kisses a frog and he turns into a prince because the frog is trying to, convince her into doing that. And I think that's the story it's supposed to be loosely based off of. But they had to make it black characters down in New Orleans. Oh, by the way,
You're on your own on that one. I've never seen that one.
By the way, small little spoiler. Wolverine and Deadpool movie. Gambit is in the movie.
Oh, damn you.
And the fucking New Orleans accent that dude put on, man, you can't understand half of the shit he says.
Was it French?
It was so. You ever seen Waterboy?
Yeah.
Remember the one coach that was working with Henry the Fonz. I can't think of his name right now. But the guy that was like, Gambit almost sounded like him, but coherently. It's like if you can understand Cajun, you could understand every word he was saying, but they make such a joke out of it. Because Deadpool can't understand a word he's saying. That was fun.
Cajun is like Dutch French.
Yeah.
And we did have somebody down on D-Doc that was Cajun.
No, D-Doc.
Boy, D-Doc rules is all I can say.
She showed me her boobies and I'm like, this is damn right. Oh, what's up? Welcome back. Where you at?
Hey, I'm just testing how this sounds. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Can you hear the background noise?
Who be you?
I hear something back there.
Well, if they start playing music, tell me if you hear the music and I'll jump off. I just want to see if
Were you at a club?
No, I'm working, and they play friggin' copyright music, so like right now they're playing music. Can you hear it?
No.
You gotta keep the work environment stabilized and motivated. Yeah.
This way I don't have to keep looking at my phone and typing on my phone when I'm supposed to be working.
Rome, if you're showing boobies, we all need to see.
What are y'all talking about here in my chat? Oh my god, people are filthy.
we're gonna get this racism out of you, Buff. We're gonna take this idea of racism out of you eventually.
No, I'm sorry, I lived it.
How do you think
Rome?
The whole message of American History X is that it's not racist. It's that racism is dumb. Because how are you saying that it's racist? He literally gets attacked by white men in jail, and the black guy helps him and saves him, and he comes out and he learns, oh, this is dumb.
All right, Buff, who is this? Because I agree with him.
No, that's JS. He was just on here.
Yeah, I just don't have my camera on.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
That's the same guy. He was just on here.
Perfectly agree with you, bud.
Yeah, the message of the movie is that it's not racist. It's that they're racist in the beginning, and then it shows how dumb that is.
Okay. Fine. There are racist moments in the movie. curb stomping breaking in your car. But to be fair,
I mean, I would curb stomp a
wouldn't
white
do
guy
that.
if he broke into my car.
I do the same thing to a black guy.
Damn
I
right.
absolutely would.
That's not racist.
Just overall, I mean, it is a great movie. I mean, it just explores those elements of racism.
That was
I
such a
hate that.
visceral moment in that movie. Like, man, that's a powerful scene.
Oh, that slow motion walk that he does, him shirtless with the swastika on his chest. I still can't find a tattoo artist today to do that to me.
Yeah, I'd recommend you not get a swastika tattooed on your chest.
I just wanted to do it for shits and giggles. Just to make a point.
That's a bad
But
idea.
It's not the way they present it. It's the opposite way, which is the symbol of peace for the Hebrew nation. And motherfuckers are gonna mistake it the wrong way. They're gonna mistake it the wrong damn way. Oh yeah, damn.
Not Hebrew.
Sorry. I'm sorry, I said it the wrong way. But yeah, just to make a point. And I don't care who the fuck comes at me, but it'll probably never happen. I'm just gonna get this tattooed on my chest.
I don't think that's a good idea.
I'm gonna get a Thug Life tattooed on my chest. Whatever, fuck this shit.
What, Thug Life?
Couch. Thug Life or Dirty Couch? Oh shit! I burped while I said that. Thug Life or Dirty Couch?
What the fuck's dirty couch mean?
That's an inside joke. A buddy of mine, I might be able to get him on here one day. He back in high school, he got Dirty South, allegedly, tattooed across his chest in Old English, and the way it
looked like
came out,
dirty couch.
The way it came out, it looked like Dirty Couch. So we just called him Dirty Couch. I just wanted to get Dirty Couch. This dude was one of the fucking most vagrant motherfuckers. One of the most dear
no
God,
regrets.
Wow,
no regrets.
No regrets. So he's an Upchurch fan then.
I spent so many great times with this dude, fucking hanging out, sneaking out, going and getting in trouble and shit. And just in honor, he's a cop now. I was like, you really? So I'm gonna get Dirty Couch tattooed on my chest just for you. That's motherfucker. Anyway, shits and giggles are supposed to be permanent. Oh, I'm about to get shits and giggles tattooed somewhere now. Thank you, Rome.
Rome, we don't even need to talk about shits and giggles.
You can get shits tattooed on your butt cheek and giggles tattooed on your face cheek. Show people and say,
that ain't even
shits.
right, man. What the fuck?
You say, look, it says shits and giggles.
Let's see, I'm looking for pure thought now. Oh, thoughts on this? Fucking Joe Rogan. Netflix Live has this thing going on now to where they're doing lives. We got Joe Rogan coming up here on August 3rd, doing his first comedy special for like in 6 years. First time he's doing a comedy special on Netflix Live, August 3rd.
Is it at
I
his
can't
club?
wait to see this shit. I don't know where the venue
I can
is.
wait.
I don't know where the venue is, but I'm waiting to hear
His
what the hell
stand-up
he has to
sucks.
say. Oh, come on. You're being unfair.
He used to be
No,
good.
his stand-ups, he had one decent stand-up special, and it wasn't that good.
Like Joe Rogan. You know he's gonna be high as hell when he does it. So
I like Joe Rogan. I just think he's a better podcaster and interviewer. than a stand-up. Same with Theo. I think Theo Vaughn is a amazing podcaster, but his stand-up isn't that great.
I don't know, Matt. What's his last name? Matt Rifle or something. He's been doing pretty good here lately.
Matt
Rife?
Matt Rife. Yeah, he's funny when he does his crowd work.
Yeah, the bit on where his the audience has got the squeaking tit. I can't think of her name, but that fucking kills me.
Yeah, he's really good at crowd work. That's like the new thing now. They all just do crowd work the whole time. Andrew Schultz.
In my opinion, that's when it's the funniest.
Yeah, Andrew Schultz crowd work special was hilarious. And then everybody started doing that.
I think that might have started with Big J Okerson.
I don't even know what that is. But you might be right.
He's been doing crowd work for years. I don't know. You'd have to check him out. But he's a weird guy.
I like all heckler work because that's when it's been the funniest to me.
Yeah.
That scene is intense as fuck. What the hell were we talking
Shot
about?
time, Rome.
Shit.
I know my brother will hate this, but I don't even think Shane Gillis is that.
Oh, I guess you were talking about
that funny. Like Shane Gillis has great impressions, but super funny to me. My brother loves Shane Gillis.
Rome says, "Let's go." Two people watching this damn stream. Oh, my fucking silly ass has been going on for goddamn too fucking
What's wrong
long.
with these people? This is the best stream on the internet right now.
For 8 hours and 30 minutes. I'm using up all my.
That's only because you're here, JS.
No, I'm here because it's so amazing.
Shane's Trump is so damn funny.
Yeah, but he ain't even showing his paraphernalia.
You can't say Shane because that's also a nickname of mine. Who are you talking about? Shane Hubert? Or
I thought that was your real name.
Well, it's not my real name either. It's just the name I go by.
Oh, it's short for Shania.
I'm never real Trump. I'll never be.
Let's not bring Shania into this.
Oh dear God, I dare not bring Jalen into this shit. I have no connection with Jalen, so yeah, he has no. The only way he could connect to this is fucking. I'm sorry for posting in your chat, promoting this stuff, but I figured if he'd jump in, it'd be through that. But I think Jalen's scared of me, and I'm surprised he hasn't jumped in here. I want to debate Jalen.
Well, bring on the
well, he's good for practice if you're trying to up your debate skills and get some experience. It's like a practice dummy.
And I understand exactly what you mean. Yes. Shane, you and Rome, you just made my brain bleed. I don't know what the fuck that fucking means. Yeah, holy shit, over 8 hours. I don't know why I do this to myself. I don't know. It's just having fun.
How much hours you get? Like 40 hours a month for the
20
StreamYard?
20.
20. Jeez, I do that in 2 days.
Holy shit.
I know, right? I gotta upgrade my StreamYard plan to get this unlimited shit.
You mean I've been carrying producer for over longer than he's been on the fucking show? Jesus.
Oh, there go DJ on Pa. Woo! Fucking hear you, buddy. Fuck you.
Jay Bird, if I'm carrying your ass and you're listening to this, you better fucking be on here fucking next week.
Like I said, I gotta figure this shit out to get some sound clips in here, get better quick video clips in here. I want to fucking perfect this shit, but I gotta figure out a streaming schedule because, like, on Sundays I'm going against my buddy Chance and all that. Fucking I think Saturday mid-afternoon might be good because nobody is really streaming then. I don't want to compete against everybody. I'm new to this. I don't want to step on any toes.
You need to stop thinking about that. You just need to do your thing, because if you're networking and you're talking to people, you're going to find people that stream every day. And sometimes you can do a stream and just join in with their stream. Like, so like if I didn't stream tonight, but if I would have still jumped on your stream. And yeah, you can't.
I don't think we've got a strike on Lobos or like a Lobos yet.
No, we got a strike because of that fucking Olympic ceremony bullshit that I was playing. So I don't know. We'll figure that out. I'll talk to him.
That's crazy.
If he edited it out. NBC. It's NBC. That's all it is.
Was it like a news report talking about it, or was it just the raw footage?
It was a compilation from a news source, NBC affiliate, but still related to NBC. And like they didn't it wasn't the whole opening ceremony. It was like a fucking 7-minute video. It was just pointing out highlights from that shit. And yeah, played it with no audio. Just boom, cut here, show this, show what they're doing, show here.
Did you show the ball slip?
He didn't even show the flag being fucking upside down.
Did you hear about the ball slip?
Producer brought that up. He saw a video on Instagram about that ball slip.
Yeah,
I did not.
There's a damn ball slip.
I did not bother to look for it.
No, my brother sent it to me. He's like, "You got to see this," and I opened it on X, and I was like, "I don't want to see that, but I guess I could talk about it." He's like, "Well, you got to talk about it if you talk about current events. You got to talk about the nut slip."
I don't even want to hear about that. What the fuck?
Now, was that accidental or intentional? With
It
the
was
theme
intentional.
you got going on. Yeah. Right? That's the only thing I think it could be.
Did you see when they did like the Last Supper thing? There's a scene where the girl is on the table, it's a little girl, and they like pick her up and start dancing with her. It's so freaking crazy.
I didn't catch that part of it.
It's France. What do you expect? I told y'all nothing good comes from France.
I don't know if I can call it on the aspect of France, but maybe France did it in response to the whole a retaliation thing of us dropping out of the Paris Accords and all that crap and blah 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 blah. I was like, oh, you don't want to be friends with us, well, the whole situation that goes into the Paris Accords, blah 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 blah, whatever, being their name attached to it in the sense that America is doing their own thing in a retaliation towards Trump, but Biden has been in office, so we're gonna play and get into good favor with America and what they got going on. What does America got going on right now? Oh, Men can be women and women can be men, and the children need to understand this. And that's what we incorporate in our damn opening ceremony. It's like, what does this have to do with Olympic competition?
Yeah, but all that stuff started in France. The gender fluid stuff and all that stuff comes from France.
All right, you say
Simone de
that.
Beauvoir and John Money, and
I put my head down because I'm disgraced by that shit.
why are you French?
Fuck no, dude. I'm disgraced by this fucking bullshit that they're putting out there.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not American. American is fucking standing out, fucking chest proud, fucking shoulders back. Let's go.
Well, it's not specified to a country. It's the Olympics. That's all a representation of all countries. So I put the blame on the host country, the host city. I put that blame on them of what they do with the opening ceremony. This is like the first opening ceremony that's been done outside of the Olympic arena. And this is what they did with it. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, but
well, it wasn't just
look around and find out.
Right. We've gone so soft. Everybody's so soft. We gotta love them. Jesus would have ate with them too. No. But did you see the pale horse thing they did too?
Pale
horse? They had like a holographic horse riding across the water during some point in it. And that's symbology from Revelation. That's behold a pale horse. The pale horse is like a sign of the end times. Like when the pale horse comes, the rider on the pale horse, that's like the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. It's there's some dark symbology in that too.
See, you're speaking of things I don't know about.
Yeah, it was all bad. Is basically what I'm saying.
Stop coming to America.
Like,
You know,
the
they
only
should
horse
stop
I know
coming.
about is the Trojan horse.
Rome, I mean, like, you're absolutely right. They should stop coming to America. If we're such a racist nation, we're such a homophobic nation, we're such a angry, to put it in simple terms, we're such a nation of hate that hates outsiders and all this crap. Yeah. Why do the fucking Dems keep convincing these people to come here if we're just such people of hate? Why would you keep inviting them to come here and give them incentives to come here? It makes no fucking sense. Go to France. Go to France. They seem to like this shit with their damn Hunger Games opening ceremony bullshit.
I mean, people might think of me as a hateful person, but I have a stepson that is gay. And I fucking push him to do whatever it wants to make him happy. So I don't understand this shit.
Lump of coal.
Yeah, people ask me that all the time. Like, what would you do if you had a child who was gay? And they're like, well, I'd still love them, but you know, that doesn't mean that I agree with those actions. Or if I have him over for Thanksgiving dinner, that we're going to be talking about that stuff.
Like,
I don't know. It's a tough question.
What I've asked to my stepson is not to do the stuff in front of me. Bedroom stuff is for bedroom. Not
What if
in front of everybody.
What if your stepson wanted to bring his boyfriend over for Thanksgiving dinner?
He has done so.
See, that would be a tough one for me. I don't know how I would.
Like, it's not a thing for me. As long as they're not like kissing and making out, which is bedroom things for me, because I've always been taught that bedroom things stay in the bedroom.
Now, let me ask you this. If they're spending the night of this dinner, Do they sleep in the same bedroom or separate?
In the same bedroom, I assume.
No, your decision.
It's not my decision, it's theirs.
It's your house.
Yeah, that would be tough for me.
That's besides the point because
It's not.
No.
My aunt, if I went to my aunt's house with my fiance, she has already told me y'all are gonna sleep in separate bedrooms.
Because you're not
And-
married yet?
Yeah.
Right.
That's just
Or
some of
because
that-
it's a man.
What's that Christian ideology stuff?
That's not the thing for me.
No, it's not because it's a man. Fuck you, Joe.
If they consider themselves a couple, they're a couple, whether they're married or not.
They consider themselves a couple, doesn't matter if they're married or not. So they're just dating? So they're gonna get duty stains all over your nice clean sheets.
Dude, what they do
Oh,
in the bedroom,
demonetized right there. Shit. Sorry.
if what they do in the
Making
bedroom
a point.
is their own decision. As long as it's not in front of me, I don't give a shit.
His 3 sons are gay. He said it would be fine because he still has 2 normal sons.
But to be fair, that's your stepson. I would hope that my biological son, I would try to raise him so that wouldn't even be a question. But
Well,
it's different
see,
with a stepson.
now my son is married. My daughter is bisexual. I have no problem with either one of them.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if I've become more open to the woke bullshit or not, but what happens in the bedroom is everybody's separate fuck bullshit. I don't have control of that. Nobody has control of that but themselves.
No, I wouldn't call that. I wouldn't call that being more open to the woke bullshit. You sound.
You
on
just
the
love your
normal
kids.
level.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I will back them whatever it takes.
Yeah.
Look at Rome. We're not paying for it. All right.
Fuck off, Rome.
I fucking
Shot
love you.
time.
Hey,
Shot
you watch
time, Rome.
watch your language there. You son of a bitch. That's my main mod right there. But anyway, no, I definitely wouldn't call it buying into the woke shit. No, you're being a parent. I don't see that as buying into the shit. That seems more normal than anything. As the crap I've been seeing, that's things that are going on today.
Like, I don't care what they do in their bedroom, as long as they're not doing it in front of me.
I'll tell you what, I had the problem with my pops one time. I'm over chilling with my pops. His wife has a daughter. She's fallen into all of this, and she's trying to transition, whatever, to be a man. And thankfully enough, I wasn't here for it. I've met her plenty of times before. We've hung out. I knew she was gay, whatever. We had great conversations together, but she came over once, and as she's doing her transition thing, she was mad because they misgendered her. And this is to her mom directly. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I'm so glad I wasn't here. I was at work. They told me about it when I came over. I was like, holy shit, not her. That shit drove me crazy. It drove me crazy.
See, that's where I'm at, because
There's something up here.
My gay stepson is still a male. He does not want to be female at all. My daughter, she's bisexual. She's still female. She wants to be female. There's no transition.
I think that's the more fun part, to be bisexual. Yeah, fun both ways. Hey. I'm on the north side. I'm on the left side. Oh, damn it, Rome, help me out. It was Robin Hood Men in Tights. How did he say it? I'm on this side of the river. I'm on that side of the river. Ah, fuck. You know what I'm talking about. Sorry. The beer's starting to get to me now. I'm about to end this stream. We got 8 fucking hours and 48 minutes. What the fuck is wrong with me?
I
I hope the producer is okay. Oh, he'll be fine.
I guess it's those 16-inch curls or ounces. God damn it.
This is my house. Yeah, like I said before, I'm trying to figure all this shit out. It's not gonna always be this long. I'm gonna fucking find a length to keep shit at a certain runtime. I'll probably do 3-hour streams. I don't know. I just want to keep it in a certain time period. This I'm just having fun with right now. This is kind of sort of test stream, but it's episode 2 of 16 Ounce Curls. I don't give a fuck. I'm having fun. Shit. Let's see what happens with it. This shit is going on for 8 hours and fucking 49 minutes. Dear God. I know JS will call me amateur.
All I got to say is amen, Buff.
This guy, JS.
8 hours is good.
Long ones. Holy shit.
I'm going to do a 24-hour election day stream. That should be interesting.
Rome doesn't like goodbyes, so we'll keep this thing going.
I'm going to end it in 10 minutes here. I'm going to try to cap it off at 9 hours. I'm just having fun
We're
enjoying
men.
this shit.
We're men in tights. We roam around the forest looking for fights. Better watch out, or else we'll punch out your lights.
I'm gonna have to start buying a bottle of alcohol just for the stream.
What now? And see, you this is what pisses me off. Oh, JS, a little backstory. Producer brought Black Eye to me through one of our messenger chats, and we kind of we got off on the wrong foot under a misunderstanding. But this is the second time he's been on with this stream, and we got that misunderstanding taken care of, and he's lasted longer. I think he lasted longer both times than fucking Jay. Jesus Christ.
Dude, that's what I've done my whole life is carry his ass.
And blood is sweating.
I think we might do a modding up commemoration for Buff tomorrow night. Might have to
Y'all gonna make fun of me?
give Buff some mod powers. It'd be the first atheist mod.
I'm not an atheist. Stop it.
the first Buddhist questioning unsure mod.
You're gonna have to tell him, Buff, that if he can't stay fucking sober half the time, I'm gonna have to take his place.
JS, me and Shiva gonna have to come have a talk with you. No, I can't even say that. Fucking hell. Fucking Shiva knows more about it than I do. Fuck. I should know a lot. But
hell, I don't even know what
you
the
just
hell
leave it here.
half the time.
This all goes in this aisle? Yeah. You just leave it here. I'll get it.
Well, if I had homework, I'd actually be up on the fucking conversation anymore.
I mean, I would just really wanted this to be this Cobra Kai whole breakdown stream. of these first 5 episodes, and we covered that. We got through that with a lot of shit in between. So that happened. I really wanted it to end there, but I knew we'd have like some after topic shit for at least an hour, and it's just gone on this damn long. But I got my Cobra Kai aggressions out and got them in there. Can't wait till November 15th, and we start the new round of Cobra Kai nonsense. Oh dear God. Next week, as long as I still got some streaming hours here, yeah. I'm doing Deadpool fucking fuck you review. I'm gonna watch it again, go check my notes. I'm doing Deadpool fucking spoiler everything. I don't care if you saw it or not.
Yeah, I'm not gonna watch that unless I've seen it.
That's it. Go
I'm
see
gonna
it.
have
I think it's worth a watch.
I'm gonna
Well,
have
I was gonna see it with Floor when she got here, but now I'm probably gonna go see it for myself. I'm gonna go to Broovies. We got a movie theater called Broovies where you can it's like a bar outside of the movie. You can buy beer and shots and all that stuff while you watch the movie. It's pretty cool.
So a cheap date.
And it's a very cheap, like the movies are only like $5. They want you to spend money on the alcohol.
Oh, fuck you.
Yeah, like sneak a pint in and fucking have shots on the way.
Our main fucking theater, it's the AMC 24. When I went to go see Guardians of the Galaxy 3, that was my first time going in there in a long time. But either way, got in there and saw they had a bar. I'm like, well, that's new. And I was like, hey, shot of Patron.
Good.
All right. You can take it into the theater.
Frozen, please. He's ready.
Oh.
Frozen Jesus.
Yeah. I stock shelves.
Movies. I forgot what he called it. It was a booty theater. Booty. Girls remind me I should drink some milk before I go to bed. Is that going to mix well for your alcohol, DJ? Or are you drinking alcohol? I think you said.
Good. Yeah.
Ronald
What the fuck? Milk?
Hey, calm down, fucker. Calm down. Hey.
Milk's no good for you after alcohol.
Choco sounds good. That always sounds good. Shit. Fuck yeah. This. Can't believe I've been streaming this damn long. This shit does not need to get longer. But I'm trying to up my subscription count. What I need to do is get back to my damn movie reviews and fucking putting that shit out there. I'm putting some finesses on my Leave the World Behind movie review. That Netflix bullshit with Colin Farrell and Malik Magdalene, whatever his name is, and Julia Roberts. I'm trying to finesse it. I'm gonna put that out. It's gonna be a 5-part series as long as my computer lets me do it. But it's gonna be 5 parts, and hopefully part 1 will be out this coming week here. And
Why do you do these?
Run on it.
Why do you do these long? Why don't you just do it in one episode? It's a movie, and you're going to do it in 5 parts.
What I was trying to do was review this movie in one video, and it was about to be 2.5 hours long. But
yeah,
what happened was
9-hour
I finished it. I fucking finished it. I had it recorded. I had it everything. And as I'm trying to export it, to save to the format, to put it in like an MP4 format to save to export to YouTube. The son of a bitch just wouldn't save it. So I had to go back and figure that shit out. I'm using iMovie. So I went back through I got the movie recorded in 5 sections. And going through the first section, I was like, all right, let me just try to save this. It still wouldn't do it. So I went back and tried it again. I trimmed it down a little bit, did some shit here, and it was like, oh, now it'll save. So I'm like, okay, so let me try to do this. Let me add an intro and outro to it. And it's saving for right now, but I got to add a little more to it. And so I'm just going to try it in this 5-part format. I got horrible movie software. I'm working on Apple here, man.
The editing you did on that Predator one you were showing was really good. The way you edit the clips in, and that was really good. The only problem is if you have to have what's it called, detrimental increases or whatever. If you take too long to edit it up, then you don't get it out fast enough. And with movie reviews, you want to be the first. You want to be early.
Those are algorithm chasers. I'm not an algorithm chaser. I understand what you're saying. Yeah, they're the ones that get the fucking first clicks and all that shit. I really don't care. I want to take my time and try to present something that I think is something I believe in. I don't want to be the first one to, like, this Wolverine Deadpool movie. I saw a review somebody posted up Tuesday. I'm like, well, shit, can I watch it first before I watch your review? Can I watch the fucking movie? Dear God, I am not one of them. I want to take my time.
You got to find that balance between speed and also good, still having it be high quality.
Yeah.
Because if you're making like you're talking about doing a 4-part review of what was that one? The day the Earth stopped or whatever.
Leave the world behind.
Leave the world behind. Yeah. If you're coming out with it in 4 parts, 8 months after the movie came out, nobody's really going to watch it.
I honestly don't give a shit. I'm not expecting to make a career out of this. It's just something I like to do. And plus, as much time as I have invested in this damn reviewing this movie already, I got too much shit recorded. I need to just finish it. It's a project I just don't want to leave sitting back in my external storage disk. I just want to fucking get it out, boom, put content out, have it out there, and then fucking Jake and producer can shut the fuck up. You're not giving me none to work with. Oh yeah, you drink too much tequila, you son of a bitch. But anyway, I hope you heard that, Jay. I know you ain't listening to this fucking shit on the replay. That's damn long enough. Fuck off. But we are at 9 hours and 1 minute. I am going to end this stream.
You take care of the movies. I'll take care of chat because we've been a drunk motherfuckers.
This has been a long one. This is my longest stream yet.
All right, I'm gonna jump out. Have a good night, Buff.
Thank you for joining in, JS.
Take care, JS.
Everybody, JS Urban Adventures on YouTube. Check him out. JS Urban Adventures.
Rome, it is what it is. If he broke up, he broke up. He's single again. It ain't the first time, and I'm sure the hell it won't be the last.
I don't know if they've done the breakup makeup game yet. Break up to make up. That's all we do. I don't know if they've fucking been through that. I think this is the first time I'm hearing about a breakup. I don't know. We don't know. Nothing is confirmed. So don't take our word.
Well, I hope this fucking thing is ending soon because I'm out of alcohol and I hate to be like Jay.
Yeah, I'm in it right now. I got I want to plug
Last shot, Rome. Cheers.
Channel one more time. Cheers. Copy. I want to drop his shit in here. See, I'm gonna buzz my damn self. Oh, thank you, Rome. Dear God, thank you, Rome. I'm a fucking drunken idiot right now. But great guy. He's really got me into this shit. I came by him by accident. Damn it, I meant to talk about that while I was talking to him. But fucking he was an accidental find. Oh dear God. The story is so damn long, but long story short, another group I was dealing with, a guy in that group is like, hey, you got to check out this guy. He's got dreads like you. I'm like, what? And
was that Adam?
No, it's this guy, Robbie. And he's like, oh, yeah, check him out. You know, he's conservative and he's got dreads. I'm like, all right. So I was like, he sent me to his Discord channel. And I'm like, huh. Okay. So whatever. And I saw he was like, if you've been through Discord, you can see where people are chatting in certain chat channels. So I saw him there. I was like, all right, I'll jump into his little voice channel. I'm like, hey man, yeah, no, so and so recommended me to you, da da da. So we started talking. And as we were talking, like about an hour or so goes by, and I'm just scrolling through YouTube, but he said something that caught my attention. I forgot exactly what he said, but he responded to somebody like in a chat. And I'm like, did you just respond to a wait, what? He's like, oh yeah, we're on YouTube. And I'm like, oh shit. I didn't realize he was streaming. And that's pretty much where it all started. I didn't realize he was streaming on YouTube. I just thought it was just like me and him and in his Discord chat group just talking and chilling and shit. Come to find out he's a damn streamer. And I'm like, holy shit. Like, oh fuck. And he really broke me into this shit. I joined people's chat, well, mainly chatting with him on stream. Got into more of this shit with other guys. Speakeasy have been talking about. Is getting more into this shit with these guys, and this is an interesting community that they have. Really fun, really great, inquisitive, so to say, insights and shit. The things they talk about, we all seem to be on a level plane of politics. There's a great aspect of being able to argue differences, but everybody has that, like I said before, that same calm mindset. We can argue, but we come back, boom, to the same level. It's like we understand, yeah, we're having an argument, but yeah, we're doing it on that friendly level. And I really love all these guys. JS, Speakeasy, Teriak, Wicked Wally, fucking shit. Love talking to these fucking guys. It's just nice. If I can, I'm sorry if I missed any names. I'm sure they're not watching this anyway. But it's already tomorrow for you. Yeah, it is. But yeah. So I'm just dipping my toe into this fucking streaming pool shit. See what happens. Oh, there it is up there at top. Oh, I didn't realize it did that.
Well, I hope you're having fun with it, Buff.
I'm trying to until
That's
it
what
starts
matters.
costing money. Until it start costing money.
Well, I'll start sharing it with my friends on YouTube. I've got friends all across the world, so we'll see what happens.
And I got 20 hours free. But Jay wants to sponsor me.
Let Professor fucking sponsor you.
No, Jay wants to sponsor me.
I've done
We
enough
just
for
gotta
him.
figure out
Let
some
him do
things.
something for you. It's like paying it forward, but like it's on the aftermath of it. Because I've done paid it forward for that motherfucker.
No, Jay, the fucking producer, wants to sponsor
I mean,
me.
producer. Sorry. Sorry.
Yeah, I keep fudging on that one too. But whatever. He wants to cover the first cost of like I forgot what he said, but
Hell, let him do it.
no, I'm gonna let him do it since he's my co-host, even though he passes out drunk. But
That's
we're gonna
even
have fun
better.
with it.
That means he won't be on for half the show.
We're gonna have fun with it. But these shits are not always, they're not gonna always be this long. I'm gonna keep a tight time format. If anything, it's gonna be like shit, I don't know, 5 hours or less. I don't care for the long streams, even though I keep doing them. I've become the very thing I swore to destroy. Here
Tell
I
me
am.
you ain't been having a good time.
Oh, I've been having fun. I need to take my ass to sleep. That's what
that's what it's all about, though, is having a good time. Who cares how long it's been?
I don't know. I'll see how long this motherfucker or how many fucking views this bitch gets. And what the fuck comes out of it. But it just really didn't go this long. Only came this long because we have to end the stream. Oof. I had the I had the previous guy we were streaming with, Lobo. He had something to take care of, and it was just like, well, fuck it. We'll carry on the conversation on here. Do episode 2 of 16 Ounce Curls. So here we are, fucking 9 hours later. Fuck me, dear God.
You forgot the 11 minutes.
Seconds.
All right, 11 minutes.
But I'm shutting this shit down. What is this? Freddie got finger. What did you say? What the fuck, DJ? Freddie got fingers like Star Trek, the original series. I'll debate you on what we should watch. I, dear God. What?
Freddie got fingered is a whole new conversation.
I think there's conflict going in the chat. I'm gonna leave them alone. Are you? Oh my God! Are you gonna be able to retrieve the live that YouTube struck down? We're working on it. If Lobo can, if he recorded it, he said he's working on it and trying to cut out that section. So as long as he can cut out that section, that Internet Outlaws video will be back up, hopefully. And as soon as I know if he was able to do it or not, I'll repost it, I'll share it, and the Discords and everything. Oh, yeah, that's right. I got a Discord too. Um, I think you gotta send invites to people though.
Yeah, you do.
Damn. And see, I don't even know anything about that. But my Discord is, just Buff Drinks a lot. I don't even know how to send invites out, but it's a slowly building thing. As that shit builds up, we'll figure that out.
Like, as far as Discord, as far as I know, you have to do it through Facebook as far as invites.
See, now Rome tested my hand. And I'm never gonna find it. I know I'm never gonna find it. Let's see if it even fucking loads. I got it. I got it in my fucking files. Just fucking around now. Show's over. I was fucking around now. It should be
Oh,
like
fucking Rome's
rain.
asking for sausage. Oh my god. She needs a spot for fucking video, dude.
Oh, this shit is gonna take too long to fucking. Damn, what video did I use that on? It'd be easier. Holy shit, I don't remember. Go figure.
Is
anyway.
Rome on one of your videos? Because I need to like backtrack and see Rome personally.
No, she is not.
Damn it, man.
Calm down. No, Rome is my number one moderator.
Well, like, she's my number one moderator, and I don't know any of them. So,
I do have it. I'm really trying to remember the video that I used it in because it'll probably be easier to find it that way. Because it's taking too long for me to find it in my external hard drive. But yeah, I do have that fucking Tom Green fucking shit. That would you like some sausages? That would you like some sausages? I used it in a video. Fuck. I can't remember what video it was. Damn it. Whatever. I just had to use it. That fucking movie. That movie was so stupid. But I don't want to get into detail about this shit. You want to write it down for next week. We talking about Freddy got fingered. Such a dumb premise for a movie. It was just a absolutely dumb fucking movie, but funny in its own right. It's just Tom Green. He was better than Andy Dick. I mean, shit. I think that's the best I can say about Tom Green. Sucking the teats of a cow. Like, what are you doing, Tom? I'm looking for some sausages. Tom. There's somebody trying to imitate you. Now, Andy Dick was a piece of shit. Andy Dick was a motherfucker that was trying to emulate Tom Green's style. Andy Dick can fuck off. All right. This is the Tom Green show. This is the Tom Green show. It's not the Green Tom show. This is the Tom. Andy Dick just tried his best to ride Tom Green's phallus. So I'll give much credit to Tom Green, even though he disappeared for a while there. I think I lost track of him after I think he was dating Drew Barrymore, I think. I kind of lost track of him after that. So I don't know what happened to Tom Green. I don't know where he is now.
yeah, but after Drew Barrymore, what the hell?
I don't know. I do a curtsy in the balance right now. You know, I would do a proper gentleman's bow of the British coronation, but yeah, I'd probably fall over and hit the damn ground my damn self. Shit. That's why I ain't stood up and go smoke a cigarette yet. Because as soon as I stand up, I might fall over and knock all this shit over. Shit. So that's why I want. That's why we're gonna end the show. We'll do this outro right quick. Thank you, everybody. The 3, 5, 7 that were in here at a time, and all those that might watch this on the replay. Thank you for enjoying this madness. I'm sorry this shit was 9 hours and 18 minutes long. I'm gonna get them shorter. I done used up half of my free recording time on fucking StreamYard. I gotta cut that shit out. My shit just reset for the month. So if you see me anymore this month, they're gonna be short streams. Probably 2 hours a piece. Just only really if anything interesting happens. But we'll keep it that damn way. Remember the theme to Gary Shinlin's show? No, I do not. Gary Shinling. I remember Gary Shinling. I don't remember the intro to his show. I do not. But I'm gonna end this shit right now. I gotta save this time until I get my fucking extended unlimited streaming on StreamYard. Ba, 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 ba. Because
And
these
remember, it's a
motherfuckers want
producer
money.
shot time.
These fuckers want their money, and they're not gonna rest until they get their money. So, dear God, I've done half a fucking time. Until next time, Rome. Until next time. Thank you for being here. Thank you for fucking doing your moderations like you do, like a champion. And anybody else that is in chat, DJ, if you're still here, thank you for coming in. Fucking hell. A couple other people I think this chat's been kind of JS, thank you for coming in. I'm sure he's done. Oh, he's at work. But yeah, thank you everybody. Cheers to you. And we're gonna go ahead and end this. Thank you, Black Eye, for fucking hanging out with me, taking over the role that my co-host should be doing.
I'm used to carrying his ass for years, man.
Thank you for carrying his weight, this son of a bitch. But until next time, probably next Sunday. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna look at it next Sunday. I'm gonna waste the rest of the stream time to spoil the shit out of fucking Wolverine and Deadpool. Yeah. So y'all need to go watch this movie, whether it be bootleg sources or watch it at the theater. I'm gonna talk heavily about this movie. I'm gonna watch it one more damn time just to make sure I got my P's and Q's in orders. Try to figure out this shit. I might have to watch a whole bunch of shit. Go back and rewatch Loki with these timelines and all this blah 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 blah. But either way, we're talking Loki and fucking not Loki, but Deadpool and fucking Wolverine. Next, I guess I'm gonna call it Sunday, maybe Saturday. I don't know. I'll let you know. It'll probably be Sunday. Let's just call it Sunday. But yeah, thank you everybody for joining in. I don't even know how to do an outro.
Peace out.
Yeah, I don't know how to do an outro on this shit. Everybody be safe. Yeah, be safe. Fucking get some sleep, all of you. I'm on the East Coast. I think fucking Black Eye, I think you're East Coast too, right? It's fucking 2:00 here. I'm going to sleep. I'm going to smoke a cigarette. I'm going to sleep. I gotta get up in the morning. fucking and get ready for Radio over Tuesday. You can check me on Radio. I'll post that. You can follow me on Shane B on Facebook. Just capital S lowercase HANE space capital B lowercase e. That's me on Facebook, and I'll share that. The radio shit that I do on Tuesdays. It's Tuesday 9 o'clock Eastern. We talk radio media. I mean, we're gonna get into Cobra Kai again, and we're gonna talk about Wolverine, Deadpool again. I don't know why I keep saying Wolverine's name first. Even though it's a Deadpool movie, but I'm gonna try to stay the same way I did tonight. So basically, I guess you don't need to listen to it, but because I'm gonna say everything I pretty much said here tonight. Wow, I just fucked myself now, didn't I? Holy shit. But either way, WQEE on Facebook. The radio show I do with Ryan O'Neill Radio. 9 o'clock Tuesdays, Eastern time in the morning. Check us out. But we're gonna talk about other things too. Yeah.
When we gonna get the producer's notes? I want to do that folklore thing.
That's gonna be allegedly that's supposed to be next week, Sunday at 2 o'clock Eastern time. We're gonna get to talking about folklore, not folklore, but urban legends and like the paranormal. What do you think? We're going to talk about urban legends from each state. Apparently, he did his homework, so I hope he did. He claimed he did, so I'm hoping he did. But urban legends from each state, and one's related to paranormal activity. Trying to tie in another aspect of a topic he was trying to bring up about if you believe in ghosts or not. And paranormal activity, Ouija board, stuff like that. And we're going to try to tie it all in together with the urban legend things. It's supposed to be an urban legend from every state. So we're going to talk about that on Lobo Gris, his channel. I'll post it up, share it.
Well, whether you believe or not, you've had some weird things happen to you.
Oh, I can't wait to fucking explore the subject because I absolutely believe in ghosts. I've seen 8 ghosts. No, 9. I've seen 9 ghosts in my life. So I'm all on board with that. But yeah, let me go ahead and cut this off before I lose any more stream time. But thank you everybody for joining in. We'll holler at y'all next time. I guess that's the outro.
Good night, Rome.
Stay tuned for more madness. And I'm gonna have to make a video to fucking do an outro with. Anyway, so I'm just gonna abruptly end the stream. How about that? Oh, maybe not so abruptly, because as soon as you click the button that says end stream, it says, "Are you sure you want to end stream? You fucking piece of
fuck off, YouTube." Good night.